Daytona International Speedway. I'm Paul Belton, along with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. So let's take a look at Daytona International Speedway, courtesy of Google Earth. As we head out onto the front straightaway, the pits just off to the left as we cross the start-finish line. Drivers will pick from a number of driving lines, diving down into turn one at a very high rate of speed into this very tight, decreasing radius turn one, and whistle through an even tighter turn two as they barrel down into turn three, a wide, constant radius corner leading to a very fast and, for most, a flat-out turn four, bringing the cars rushing into turn five, a corner very much like turn three. A good exit at track left. The cars will cross over to the right, lining up for the all-important and tight left-hander turn six, where we see a lot of overtaking opportunities. Then it's up finally onto the tri-oval. The cars gathering great speed as they head into the quick bus stop chicane. A fast exit brings them back onto the tri-oval, into high gear now and around that 31-degree banking as they head back to start-finish. And that is a lap around Daytona International Speedway. 3.56 miles is the distance, 12 turns. That is what the teams will be facing for the next 14 hours of racing this weekend. All right, welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Hope everybody can hear me a little bit better now. Yeah, sorry about the audio issues, guys. If it continues, I'll have to drop back and punt, I guess. Let's see if we get anything. Welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. There we go. Yeah, it's Daytona Beach, Florida this weekend. Look at this. Incredible. So, yeah, I'm going to have to go through and figure out all this stuff, you guys. Give me a few minutes. Welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Daytona International Speedway. How's everyone doing today? Well, yeah, I gotta try and fix all this audio issue. We got something that snuck through the... I have more cameras than ever before. I don't remember ever having, I got like 30-some cameras or so. And it's pretty insane what I'm dealing with over here. So, and then I got people that say they can't hear me, so I don't know what's going on. So, welcome everyone. Sorry about the tech issues here, but about 120 cars starting the race this weekend. Here's OFIC Racing. We're already rolling off the grid because it takes like 15 minutes to get a pace lap done around here. So they've got to get things rolling and get these cars out there. So welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Sorry about the delay. It doesn't quite look this beautiful out there at Daytona. We've got some clouds overhanging, and as you probably have known, in case you didn't know, there's supposed to be some weather rolling in to make things quite wet out there. So welcome everyone. I'm Paul Belton, joined by Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong, as we'll be calling the race for you this weekend, this fine, beautiful day. I don't know what's up with the audio on that pre-recorded video. I'm hoping all my commercials are hearable. But whatever the case may be, at least you'll be able to hear our microphones, and that's the important thing. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure they can hear you though, Tiffany. Let me see here. Yeah, made some changes here. Got a different soundboard, and it was working fine the last couple times we did a broadcast, but I'll do some checking here on some settings. Yeah, looks like it's set right. There we go. All right. So yeah, let us know in the comments, folks, if you can hear Tiffany all right. Yeah. I think we got Bill. I'll mute Bill's microphone because that's just creating a bunch of havoc. All right. Thanks, Steven, for that. All right, Tiffany, give us a test 1, 2.
Test 1, 2.
Say it again, please.
Test 1, 2.
There we go. I think they can hear
Got
you
me now,
kiddo.
Okay, awesome.
I think they can hear you now, kiddo. Man, I'll tell you what, this is what we want right here, guys. I was this morning, I couldn't get to sleep. I think it was like around 3 in the morning, and I was thinking, you know what? It's the weekend. There's the shark car up ahead. We're on board with CU Boulder Racing Team. We're not going to think about work anymore today. This is all about play. We're at one of the greatest racetracks in the world, the Daytona International Speedway. We've got 14 hours of continuous endurance road racing up ahead. At least continuous, we hope so. Look at that beautiful Daytona logo smattered up on the high banks here. 31 degrees is the banking, and it's about time to go racing, guys. Thanks, Steven. Appreciate you chiming in on that. D-Class winner and overall winner last year. Team Infinity. We had a fun video that Bill and I put together of Ed, and got that posted up, and just really looking forward to today. I hope you guys are as well. Should be uniquely challenging with all the rain coming, Tiffany, but that's part of the sport. As Rodney's on board in his new OFIC Racing BMW, rolls out of his pit stall. You can see there are some cars stranded there in pit lane. That does happen occasionally. You know, we got about 120 cars starting this weekend.
I know I printed out the pages to, where I'd have a list of all the teams, and the printer just kept going and going and going, and I was like, oh. But yeah, a lot of people are here.
I typically, what we do, folks, is we print out a full roster, and it helps us keep track of all of the car numbers so that as someone calls a car number out, we can quickly look and tell you what team that is. And there's so many that you have, you're thumbing through pages trying to find who these people are. I actually gave up today. I usually print them all out and stick them on one sheet. But it's micro fine magnifying glass level stuff if to see it. But there's the El Camino that's out here this weekend. And we've got about, I'm not kidding, I've got about 30 in-car cameras or so, close to that. It just kept going. They wore me down. I kept finding more and more and more on YouTube. About half of you made submissions on our YouTube forum, on our form on the website, rather. The others I just kind of, happened across over on YouTube.
I think we'll probably still end up the race with like 3 of them, though.
Well, I try to think positively. I see a little bit of smoke there in the background. I know there was some fog rolling over the stands this morning. There you can see RBA Graphics and Wraps is out here this weekend. I got to stop doing that clicking thing I do. What else do we got here? There's an RX-7. We got a couple RX-7s because Rotary Rocketeers is out here this weekend.
And my good buddies, Rocket Hammer there.
Yep.
And their very brightly green BMW E36. Our buddies from Hong North, or our buddy from does Track It. They're there.
Uh-huh.
I got
Uh-huh.
their lineup somewhere. I'm gonna pull it up.
Well,
I'm gonna,
it's tough to call the winner of this race. That looked like the number 80 of John Allen Special going by. There are so many powerful contenders this weekend that could be at the end to take the checker. I don't even know who to pick. Last year's winner, we had quite a few up there that we see up at the front frequently. I know Rodney wants me to probably pick him, so I'm going to pick OFIC Racing for the win today.
oh, I've got to make a pick too. Well, Team Infinity has been strong here before.
Yep, Floridian, of course, they're veterans of this place.
Yeah, the Floridians. Yeah.
Bruker Racing is out here this weekend with 2 cars. They've got the number 75, which we've got a camera in their car, and then they've also got the number 86 out here this weekend. So maybe I should pick Doc's car. Just he might be rolling over in his grave if he found out I didn't pick him for the win. Yeah, we can hear you, Bill. And
all right, so
yeah, 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock is the start time, Nick. You're right.
We've already got a bunch of cars. Big issues. We had a Miata that pretty much was smoked all the way around the track this time. We had a car on pit lane that really started up a huge amount of smoke. Then we have a car being picked up at turn 5. Losing around 50 on the track. That's all I see. But now we've got the car is actually in car 1 now, and at the tail end of the track is just front of the spectator line. So there's a lot of cars.
Yeah, there's a lot of cars out there. We're having a little trouble understanding. There's a lot of noise back there, Bill, but I think we caught most of what you were saying. Yeah, we saw some of that smoke you were talking about, Bill, as we had one of our in-car, our track cameras that you set up, and all these track cameras that you see Bill set up yesterday. And you can see these are some awesome shots that we're going to have of the race today. There's a look at the start-finish line there. You can see the pits to the right. And don't forget, it wasn't long ago we had a storm come through here, and they picked up those easy ups and tossed them out onto the track and knocked over toolboxes. It was pretty dramatic.
Oh yeah. They were easy ups were that was like a 10 easy up day. Just blew them away. I'm looking, and you got Team Jackie X here also. Like, they know this track. GBU is here. A Good, Bad, and the Ugly. They always put up a hell of a fight when they show up. And then RVA Graphics and Wraps. I mean, they've proven over the years they know how to win races.
Well, and this Zip Tide Racing team is definitely going to be a crowd favorite. I remember seeing them race here not long ago, and so they're back here this week. I'm not sure if it was this place. I got to mute you, Bill. I got a ton of background noise, man. It's overtaking the show. But yeah, we've got Zip Tide Racing out here this weekend in a 68 Dodge Dart. Man,
Dart.
Oh man, that car's as old as I am. That's too old to be out there on the racetrack.
I'm thinking they're a very optimistic team with the Dart.
Thumbs up for my boys racing, not Paulie. What?
Haha.
So OFIC here, we got it's got a little bit of we got a emergency vehicle there off track. And OFIC having a little trouble with that Sentinel system. It seems to be a common problem with that thing. Here's Bruker Racing.
They're picking up a car right there. It looked like a Miata. Couldn't tell if they got it blocked off. I didn't see it. But the last cars are just coming on to NASCAR 1 or Speedway 1. Sorry, as the pace car has stayed out because of this yellow flag at 5.
Yeah.
And pace car just crossing the start finish line now, going into turn 1.
Kruger Tuned out here this weekend. Prefect Racing, also another team that's out here this racing. Get this, they've got a pack that they've created for their team. Everybody donates $5. You donate $5 a lap that you turn out here to UNICEF, which is, if you're not familiar with UNICEF, it's a humanitarian aid program for children. So that's what they're doing this weekend. It's pretty cool. Rosemar Racing out here this weekend. They got 3 entries. Sorry about that, folks. I got 3 entries out here this weekend. Bill, I got to mute you, man. I just can't. The noise is so bad. It's just overtaking us here. Sorry.
So I was checking, and I had some. In any other team, y'all have my number. Send me your who's starting, who's in the car, anything else about your info. But in Hung North, it is Nabil starting. I wasn't sure, and then in Rockingham, our buddy Paul is starting. So.
Yeah, Piston Broke Racing. They sent us some information. Got Logan Stillman starting the race today. I know Rodney Earwood starting in the UFIC BMW that he put together. Here's the Piston Broke team, which if you read that name and read it twice, read it 3 times, you realize how perfectly poetic that name of that team is. It's just too beautiful. I'm just,
well
my
done.
jaw is open. It is. It's like the perfect racing team name. So there's the start-finish line as the cars come across. It's about a 31-degree bank. Well, it is a 31-degree banking as you come down off the high banks and then flatten out down here at the tri-oval and then across the start-finish line. You still see a big angle there. And, of course, a lot of these cameras that we have are right up against the wall, kind of hanging right on the wall there. And Bill was kind of joking with me yesterday. I can't put anything down on the track with all the gadgets and everything that he has to hook up because it'll roll down the racetrack. Has to hang on to everything while he's putting things up.
That banking is no joke.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
The first time you come off the infield and hit that banking for the very first time and your car just like jumps to the, I wouldn't even say right. It just, your right hand side is way higher than your left hand side and you feel like you're on the side of the earth. Hanging on it. And it's like, I can't believe this is working. I'm still on here and stuck. I just felt like it'd slide down.
So I don't know what's happened with John Allen Special, but they're still sitting in the pits, it looks like, or they've come into the pits maybe after a lap, unfortunately, because, and I was going to say, these are the guys to watch. That might be Lester in the car right now because they did so well last year, but starting out, struggling a little bit getting the car out on the racetrack. CU Boulder Racing Team, man, I got so much to talk about, you guys. CU Boulder, a college team that has been racing with us, and their schedule must be incredible. Seems like they're everywhere. They're out here with us this weekend at Daytona. This is the college team that we've talked about on many races.
Yeah, every member of their team, whether it's the crew, the drivers, everybody, they're all Colorado Boulder students, anywhere from freshmen to PhD students. And that, I find that fascinating. And they're all doing this as extra credit, like extracurricular.
Yeah.
It's a not for credit program. It's for experience.
It seems like a great program.
Yeah, I wish they offered that when I was in college.
Let's go racing.
Yeah.
How awesome is
we
that?
We had high performance driving, and I took that one. I was like, heck yeah. It counted as driving school when you get in trouble.
And Brad's telling us, tell number 26 at Fielding Shredder, the radio is not working. So I don't know what that means, but there you go. You got to have a radio that works at racetracks like this, don't you?
Yeah. You can't. So you can't go out and show a team your board in Daytona. It's your pits are forever away from the front straightaway there. And plus, everybody's moving so fast and it's so far away, they'd never see you. So if you get disconnected with your driver, you really just have to have, Champ Car black flag them and bring them in if you need them to come in, because there's just no way to communicate with them if your radio is not working.
Yeah, we call it a courtesy black flag. We might be under green here, Tiffany. I'm seeing some activity here from CU Boulder.
Getting racy.
Here we go. Green flag at Daytona International Speedway to begin 14 hours of racing. It is the Daytona 14-hour Enduro. As we get things underway and expecting to see the wet stuff hit by noon, it should dramatically mix things up out here this weekend.
You can't really trust the weather in Daytona, though. It'll tell you one thing and do something else. We'll see how it plays with these guys. Because I was there one time and it was supposed to rain most of the race. The first session was the only one that was supposed to be dry, according to the weather police.
Yeah, and I don't know if you can.
Back. And so I was going to be greedy and take the first stint so I could at least see the track, And it poured on me the whole first session, and then it stayed dry the whole rest of the day.
Yeah, you can actually see some of the smoke just kind of rolling. And I think it's fog that's just rolling across the top of the racetrack here. Look how busy it is coming down through the International Horseshoe, through these two U-turns, as I like to call them. On board with Team Infinity here, last year's winner, mixing it up with 120 cars starting the field. Legacy Autosports, lots of Miatas out here. You'd think the Miatas wouldn't do very well on a track of this size, but we've been surprised in the past. They got some fast cars out here amongst those A-class machines.
Yeah, and some of the swapped Miatas are super fast. Don't let it look like a Miata and fool you.
Boulder Racing that started towards the back. They've got their work cut out for them, but they've got plenty of time. Looks like the old team, Jackie Yates, number 66, comes by up on the tri-ovals. They cross the start-finish line to begin another lap here at Daytona International Speedway. Down into turn one, you can see how crazy it is coming down into one. We're running the same Rolex course that all of the Rolex 24 racers run out here at Daytona.
Exact same setup.
Welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Good morning, David. Good to see you joining us here on the stream. David Haynes, of course, of the iRacing series for Champ Car. Make sure you check that out. There's plenty of information on the forum so you can get involved in the Champ Car iRacing series. Brew Crew Racing getting after it. This is their new build. So they've got two cars out here this weekend. Sorry about the cameras being a little bit glitchy. That's kind of normal for Daytona. We're near a very large airport, of course. And I'll tell you, it's night and day improvement over what we had even just a couple years ago with the equipment improvements that Bill has made, along with getting those hot spots changed out. So it's much, much better to watch now. On board with OFIC Racing in their 323 IS as he's heading down through the infield here. Let us know what your picks are for the race this weekend as we hop on board with Infinity Loop up on the banks in their Ford Contour coming around the outside. That is the protocol. If you're running in a slower machine, you kind of stay down to the inside, allow the faster cars to come up around the outside.
Right, you stay low, let the faster cars pass on the high side. So Dan King is driving in the 66 Jackie X car, so that's who started for Jackie X today.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
So Caitlin King is saying go TJ.
All right. Well, Team Infinity is shown in the lead. I'm going to try and get, well, I'm not going to try. I'm going to do it. We're going to get you some timing and scoring here in just a second. Folks, stick with me on that.
Yep.
Team Infinity is
Come
in
up.
the lead, and official start time is 9 a.m.
All right. Thanks, Bill. We got most of that, so.
I think he said official start time is 9 something. Which is super helpful.
9 9 a.m. on the dot.
Oh,
9 a.m. on the dot. Okay.
All right. Thanks, man.
For driver stints. Why he's telling us that is because our driver stints are limited to 2 hours at a max, and then the driver has to come out of the car and put another driver in. So 2 hours is the longest they can stay in the car. So the official time the race start is when the official driver stint time starts. So that's why that's kind of important.
Yep. Danger Racing out here racing with us this weekend. Hay Wagon Express racing with us as well. They've got a El Camino they brought out here this weekend.
So the Avenue Garage Mini Cooper looks like Chad is starting with them this morning.
Just going through and working on some stuff here, guys, to get us all situated for our timing and scoring.
Yep.
So talk amongst yourselves. But we're getting it done for you today.
Tyler says 1 vote for Danger Racing. If they're listening, they could send me their lineup. That would be awesome. Got a vote for Hendricks Motorsports Miata, the number 726.
Yeah.
Another vote for Danger.
Kimberly's saying that's my husband. Go Chad.
Woot, woot.
Hopping on board with Grit and Grind. It kind of looks like a Pontiac Solstice. Oh, man, I think it is. Out to the right there of the Grit and Grind machine.
I believe we did have one of those registered.
They have a kind of a soft spot in my heart because early on when I started racing in iRacing, you couldn't. iRacing had a contract with GM, and so the Solstice was kind of the closest thing you could get to a Miata. And then eventually they brought the Mazda in, so we had the Miata. But the Solstice it's a very different car, but after a while racing around, you get to be pretty good with it.
Mm-hmm.
And
so that's DVM Racing.
Be great to see more of them in real racing with us, but it's a difficult platform to get up to speed.
Turn 1, I don't know why.
Something about turn 1, Bill? Okay.
Waving yellow, turn 1, I don't know why.
Oh, waving yellow. Okay. Well, we go to our turn 1 camera. This is one of those places, and the reason that Bill put a camera out here because we do see a number of cars that will get off track here. Just overshoot the turn. You come in at 130 miles an hour and you can't quite get her woed. And it's easy to get crossed up. You got so many guys funneling down into this really narrow. It doesn't look narrow, but it is when you're coming in there at a high rate of speed off that big straightaway. And
the road goes from very wide to very not wide. So I always say you can take 4 people into that turn 4 wide, but, highly likely only 2 of them are exiting properly.
Yeah, this is a good look at this. This is really good imagery of what it looks like. It seems really crowded when you get in there, and you're coming in at a terrific speed. I mean, if you want to know how fast your car can possibly go, take it to Daytona and you'll find out. You will run out of revs. And we've got a car stranded track left between looks like 1 and 2. Yeah, I'd like to see more Solstice in the field. I don't know. I just, like I said, soft spot in my heart for them, for all those. That's how we started with iRacing. A lot of guys started with those cars, so I'd like to see more of them in there.
I have kind of a soft spot for them too, but totally different reasoning. Like back in the day when I first got into this, I had gotten divorced and I bought myself not my first sports car by any means, but one of my favorite at the time. I got a 350Z, and one of my good girlfriends that kind of went through similar, got a divorce and bought a sports car. It was one of her first sports cars. Anyway, she got a Solstice, and hers and I had a 350Z, and they're both silver, so we used to run around together and look cute.
I'm sure you did.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great.
show up at the pro races sometimes and then have a car corral and they'd go ahead and put us in it. And we were like, yeah, we thought we were something at the moment.
Well, of course you were. Of course you
We had a
were.
good time with it.
Wow, there was a good sounding car that went by. So, standings so far, Team Infinity leading over 321 Motorsports. Prefect Racing is third in their Lexus. WeBe Racing is fourth. Dynasty Racing followed by AOA Racing. Crucial Motorsports and Floridians. Of course, there's a lot of changes taking place out there as these guys are just getting underway out here. Welcome, everyone. If you're just tuning in with us out here, we're at Daytona International Speedway to kick off the weekend in the best way possible. Let's go racing. Let's go racing at Daytona. 10th annual visit here for Champ Car. Full course caution, Bill's calling. Full course caution. On board with Rockingham Racing as everybody's zippering in.
And that's Mr. Paul in the car.
We got a car stranded off there on the left.
My 2001 Boxster that I have, I actually bought it from him.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've had the car ever since. It's probably been 8 years.
And you can see the Flagtronics unit up there on the dash. If you're wondering, why are they still passing? Well, there's a delay. There's a pretty significant delay in the video. But yeah, they got that Flagtronic system up there on the dash so they can keep an eye on the flag status. And of course, if they do make a pass and it's caught by the officials, they'll flag them in. They'll pay a penalty. There's that Flagtronics, a little bit easier to see, and the piston broke forward.
Yeah, and sometimes the color is not always true on our cameras on those. Just FYI, folks. Sometimes it's flashing yellow, but it's really flashing, just the color changes on cameras sometimes.
Right.
And with the delay. Oh.
A look at Daytona Beach. I found one of these web cameras, but that's not a web camera. That's just somebody walking around when it was nice out. So
I don't know. Maybe you can go back to that. That looked lovely.
You want to go back there?
I'm imagining myself there. It's lovely.
Yeah. It's like my wife loves that beach stuff. This is where I like to be.
I mean, yeah, if I was there, I'd probably be at the racetrack, but...
Welcome, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Race at Daytona International Speedway. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Bill Strong. Tiffany Alexander here on the mic with us. It's good to hear your voice again, Tiffany. It's been a minute.
It has been a while. I guess it was Road Atlanta, the last one I called with you guys.
It's good to have you back and mixed your busy schedule. Unlike the rest of us, you've got a life. And it's good to have you back with us as we
thank you.
On board
good to
with
be back.
Legacy. Yeah. You see
As
a lot
my
of
husband
these.
calls it, he says I just take on too much.
You do take a lot on, but that's,
Well,
that's
then
life.
I try to shovel it into his basket, and he says he's already taken on too much, so he shovels it back in my basket. He's passing the shovel around here. I don't know.
Zip Tide Racing in their 68 Dodge Dart started the race with us and talking to their crew, still motoring around here. They were with us. I don't know if it was here or it might have been Charlotte. I'm trying to remember there. But raced with us in the rain and did well with it. Not necessarily a front-running car, but a fun car. CU Boulders brought it into the pits.
Oh,
They're
no.
looking at that machine, trying to figure out what the story is there. John Allen Special has gotten their Mini out onto the racetrack. That looks like Lester at the wheel there. Lester's one of those guys I call my good buddy, and he doesn't remember me ever. It's kind of the way it goes, which is good. I mean, that's actually good for me because that means it's I got another chance at it. Lester's a great guy. Raced. I kind of raced with him when I was racing with Round 3 Racing, the Porsches, but he's on the crew.
Oh, okay.
And now he's out here racing with John Allen. And he's been
that's
doing
awesome.
that for, I think, 2 or 3 years. He's been racing with John Allen Special. So, yeah, they did really well here last year, as you see by the ticker that's running down there at the bottom of the the bottom of the screen and winning B class last year. So look for those guys. They are definitely a threat this year. And cars coming almost, look at that, to a stop there in turn 6. This is the turn that takes you back up onto the tri-oval there. You can see back up onto the high banks there.
I was trying to like gather my thoughts on what angle I'm looking. Yes.
Yeah.
That one's a bit deceiving. You see a lot of people like kind of turn in early or then overshoot it, you know, braking too late. A little bit of both. But you really want to get a good run out of that turn to get, you know, because you're heading to the high banks and you need, especially in our cars, we need all the oomph you can get.
Well, and you really, you know, you can get plenty of track time out here through iRacing, and you learn so much from it. So you really do get a good feel of what you need to do to get through 6. And there's plenty of people in the Champ Car iRacing series that will give you the tips so that you can understand that there is a little bit of a pocket, a bank there that you can rock it out. Or David Haynes is listening here with us, and he can definitely tell you what the proper angles are and how to attack that corner, turn 6, coming back up onto the oval. And it's an extremely important corner to get right. It means so much as you head down to the bus stop.
Oh man, the Lotus Elise just blew an engine under the yellow. It's just like it just let go coming around turn 5 and 6. He's now at the center of the track, headed over to the fire department, pulled right up in front of them. He jumps out of the car. The fire guys are on it with fire bottles.
That's a Chandler School car, right?
Correct.
Oh no. It looks like
I don't know if he got out of the car. Sorry, that was somebody else there. But
yeah,
he might be. He actually might be out of that car now. There's a fire truck in the way. So the Colorado guys are. Hold on.
Yeah, Hiller, we're running the chicane, but David said my map is horrible, so I'm not sure what he's looking at that makes it horrible.
Well, that's not the real chicane entrance, yeah.
That's not right. It's got that extra chicane in there. I thought it looked so much better than the one that I had, and it's actually wrong. So that's kind of a problem. All right, I'll fixie. So under caution
here. I love the chicanes. They're so fun.
Yeah.
All right, I don't know what's going on, but something's going on. Cars are going really. Some cars are going really slow at
that might be the most intelligent thing we've said all day. I don't know what's going on, but something's going on.
All right, they're stopping everybody at the start-finish line. Cars are coming to a stop.
Is a pace car out?
Yeah.
Red flag.
So they might need to be doing some work on the track.
Yeah, we are under red flag right now. Pretty much looks like everybody's come to a stop. Lots of radio chatter. We had a car over at turn 5. I want to say he was up against driver's left of the wall. They're getting ready to load him on now onto the flatbed. That Lotus Elise is over in the center section, right across from our cameras. I don't think you can see him from the island there, Paul. Turn 6, he's driver's right, where the safety guys all hang out. He pulled off into the grass right over there.
All right, man. Yeah, let me see. I can get 6 up here. There's a look at 6. Oh, yeah. We do see a car stop there, but that might be to the red flag.
Yeah, that's the red flag. That white car, it's a Miata with a black nose.
Yeah.
All right. The safety workers are going counter, so that's probably why they did the red flag.
So what does that mean, counter?
Counter, that means they're going the wrong way on the track.
Counterclockwise or counter direction of the track. Gotcha.
It looks like they're checking for oil on the track. We have a car moving now. Looks like that Boulder car was sent around, and he's going to have them join the back of the field under the red flag.
Gotcha. Which is strange, that they would have a car circulating under red.
I can't really tell, but I think Dana is talking over the loudspeaker system. I know there was a lot of passing under yellows, so it may be a come to Jesus meeting.
Yeah, we got what looks like a driver trying to sort himself out in the car. I don't know if the car, I think he's getting out of the car, Bill. We got piston broke hopping out of the car. He's got smoke coming out of the car, it looks like.
Oh.
Piston broke.
I see that.
The Ford Focus driver has exited onto the racetrack. He's exited the vehicle, as they say, as the police would say. He's exited the vehicle. I'm not quite sure where this is, but he's out on the oval. Some of you guys, David probably can look at that and know exactly where he is.
I'm not seeing anything, but there's
Yeah, he's behind the orange Mini, and he's down on the apron. I've got him on camera.
Turn 4. Yeah, it's turn 4, so it just came across the radio. There's a fire in the car.
Okay. So he's bailed out. I think I got a better map here, David. And I'll take a look at that. That text is wrong, though. Let me get that fixed.
Yeah, driver's out. We have a camera in that car.
Yeah.
But that's unlikely why we went red.
Right.
To begin with. This is just
No, that wasn't. That's something different.
Right. So
we went red because there's oil. No, I found it. There's oil on the track between, after the International Horseshoe, you have that kink, and I don't have a map on there.
Yeah, 4. Yeah, between 3 and 5, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, between the kink and then 5, there's oil on the ground from the Lotus, and they're pulling the Lotus through the grass back to the track. So they've got that car cleaned up. Yeah, you can see the strip of oil dry between 4 and 5.
Yeah, it looks like they've removed that car from 6, as you said, Bill, and I think I got a better map of Dewey up here. Zip tie's got him shut down. It's more like it. Thanks, Hiller.
The Chandler School car is the one that just blew up on the backside, so it might not be back for a while. It left a big oil stripe.
Yeah, that stinks. Not what we like to see.
Yeah, not in the first 30 minutes of the race that we're already, red flagged and stopped. Usually we get a little further down the line before we have to do something.
Yeah, that's the orange car being pulled back to the garage right now.
There we can see more of the cars still out there on the racetrack. And this is the way these red flags go down. They pull out the red flag and everybody is supposed to come to a controlled stop wherever they are. Looks like we've got an official out there saying it smells like battery. So that would be acid, battery acid. Might have had a short,
Yeah, or either battery acid. I saw a lot of cars with the new batteries. All it takes is a few voltage off, and boom.
Oh yeah, that time left clock isn't. Man, that thing isn't right either.
The lithium-ion ones, or lithium-ion Pro, or something. Lipo 4.
Yeah, I was having trouble with my countdown clock. I think at the last race, so I might have to come to a new solution. This is a trusted online solution, and looks like it's
What was that?
counting down slowly. So I'm talking to me public.
Sorry, I have
Countdown clock
my
isn't
left
right.
ear. My left ear
It's not all about you, Bill.
speaker stopped working, and I can only hear you in one ear. Plus race control, and everybody's talking about race control.
Minor stuff.
I tell him to stop. We got this, trying to do the show.
All
I
right.
don't know what Dana said. He didn't sound happy, but
Well,
it could have been about the. It could have been about the.
we're not trying to keep him happy. We're just trying to go racing. Let's break for commercial. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes, folks. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Awesome.
You earn an AutoZone reward.
Awesome.
Get more out of getting the job done.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Dealing with one of these, you need the free Fix Finder service from AutoZone. It checks these warning lights to find more possible fixes and email results straight to you. It can even tell you future service dates. And if you need a repair shop, we can help you find one. It's the most complete free warning light report backed by technician verified fixes.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're still under red flag condition here as the track's being cleaned up. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you today. It is a good morning because we're racing.
Yeah. This isn't exactly what we had, hoped for right now with the red flag. But hopefully we can get back to green flag racing soon. We thought the weather was going to be the problem.
Yeah, and Kimberly's asking me, is there a camera in the Avenue Garage Mini Cooper? Not that I'm aware of, Kimberly, but if somebody knows of a camera that's in that car, wants to send me a link, I'll see if I can work it in.
So they just finished cleaning up the turn 5-6 area. The big vacuum cleaner has now proceeded back to the parking spot. It's pretty cool how they have a vacuum. One of those street sweeper type trucks.
Right? Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, now they focus their work at the turn 4 issue with a car with a battery that overheated or something. So they're going to flat tow that car back to the paddock.
Well, they're putting they're putting them on a rollback, it looks like, Bill.
Being asked if guys are allowed to work on their cars in the garage. Under a red flag, no work on any cars.
Yeah, we got we've got a camera in the Team Infinity car. We've got like 30 cameras up and running except for that one. This is the only camera that's not working. But
all right, they're going back to yellow.
That's life.
And cars are moving on. Yeah, we have cars moving now. Looks like,
cool.
Yep, we've gone full course yellow.
Yeah, that's the procedure. They go when you're red, they take you back to caution and then eventually back to green.
Yeah, pace car has the field still.
So they're beginning to roll.
Pretty cool. The Shark car is in the lead, followed by the Dodge Superbird or Stupid Bird, or we had all kinds of names for it.
Oh, good.
The Dodge Daytona, something or another. Got a pointy nose and a big wing on it. I think it's a Dodge Dart converted over. And then following behind him is the Enterprise, and a couple of cars back is the Corvette, and then the green 959 of the Mustang. I forget their name. Is it something 59?
Hazmat,
so
maybe?
58 cars kind of up towards the front. With the Corvette making up the most ground there, the Enterprise, though, has been back to pit lane a couple of times. They're tweaking that car to probably clean up some of the arrows. I don't know.
should be going back to green here shortly. They've got the piston broke car up on the rollback, and they're pulling it into the paddock just now.
We got marathon coach number 3 BMW coming down the front straight, diving down the one for yellow. All the cars are lined up nice and straight. Guys give them plenty of room between each other. But as they go into the peak after the National Horse Meet, the cars are backing up a bit. And they spread out, and then they kind of speed up, and then they have to slow down again instead of keeping the same distance.
Right.
We have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cars on pit lane that go in. A couple of guys fixing some transponders.
Ah.
It's like
early for a pit stop.
Ready, one of the E30s in red, and they're checking the tire pressures on that car. Looks like the driver is getting adjusted to do something in the adjustment.
I see.
So this should be our buddy Nabil here driving the Hong North car right now.
Cool.
Do you have
Yeah,
a
we
camera
have a
for
camera in that one,
prefect?
too.
I
only
don't
put it in the
think so.
Okay.
And to be frank, I've got, and although my name is Paul, to be frank, I've got so many cameras, so many people that I'm kind of losing track.
No
I think I loaded
they sent me their
everything.
link.
They sent you theirs. Okay. I've got so much going on here. It reaches after 15. It kind of gets out of hand for one
Just
person
chaos.
to handle. Yeah, and
Yeah.
I just kind of start losing track of everything. But I've got a
How
lot
do those
loaded.
guys?
Just
How
put
do
them on
those
the
guys at
random
NBC
button.
do it? How do those guys at NBC and Fox do it?
Well, they don't have an idiot at the controls like me, for one thing. So that's probably the first thing.
And they're not trying to commentate and run the whole production at the same time either.
And they're not idiots. That too.
It's tough. People don't realize how tough it is to work behind that.
It's even tougher to work with me, isn't it?
No, just Bill.
I'm finding it really easy to talk right now because I'm sitting down in the row 38 in section 172 here at turn 1. Feet are up on the chair in front of me. It's got shade from the overhead. And it's such a hard place to work at. How you doing, Paul?
Bill finds it easy to talk.
He's walked off the shot. How's the weather? You guys had a pretty bad storm coming through there yesterday. Can you hear me?
I don't know. Is he talking to somebody?
Is he talking to us?
I don't know. I don't know who you're talking to, Bill. Sorry.
Tiffany.
Oh.
You have some big storms come through there yesterday?
Oh, not yesterday. It was Wednesday night. Okay. Yeah. It was heavy straight line winds, lots of lightning and thunder. I slept through most of it. I like to sleep through storms, so.
Yeah, Thursday night, I think that's a storm that came through the area here. And
yes,
we were
it
expecting
was moving really slow.
Yeah. And we were expecting to have some really big storms this morning, but then the weather report today showed not starting until noon, and that was at 6 a.m. this morning, or 5:30 a.m. So we'll see when those storms do come. There's a lot of people in pit lane worried. The guys with the really big tires, like the Riley Corvette, the good, bad, and the ugly, that's when they said those tires don't work well in the rain for some odd reason. They do really well at laying concrete, though, or laying the blacktop steamroller style. All right, pace car is coming down the front straight here. Let's see what she does. And she dips in as the Shark car and that Dodge Dart are drag racing down the front straightaway, followed by a whole slew of cars. Back to you.
Back to you.
All right, there's the green flag. bringing us back to racing here at Daytona International Speedway. The Corvette whistling around the outside, trying to get by as they head down into turn one, and that's where things get pretty insane. It's such a funnel that we talked about earlier as you dive down into here. And if you don't believe me, go iRacing and you'll see just how crazy it is, especially when you get out here and you're really racing. It's pretty intense when these races restart. There's the El Camino going by. There's a field of about 120 cars. Restarts this race out here at Daytona. They'll be coming back around here to turn 6. This will bring them back up onto the front straightaway here in just moments. CU Boulder up on the high banks. That's the thing, you know, when they put the green flag out at the start-finish line, you might be still back in the infield with all these cars out here. And, of course, it's such a huge racetrack. It's over 3 miles. There we got a car moving very slowly. It was green, and it was moving, it looks like, trying to get towards the pits. So probably won't be a problem as long as they're rolling.
All right, Dave, it's 4 P8 in a row right now with the Indy truck car. They really pulling away from the Big Daddy Evie. So, Big Daddy Evie caught up in the corner. The Greenwood box right in front of the Enterprise. The Enterprise is just hard to the breaking point for the bus stop for the Vermont and the now. And everybody slows down. That allows Big Daddy Evie.
Yeah, we caught some of that. Wow, it's really hard to understand you, Bill.
I'm glad it wasn't just me, because I was like, I don't know what he said.
All that cellular phone stuff.
Kind of like when somebody tries to talk to you at the racetrack and you just know you're not getting it, so you just smile and nod your head.
There's a look at the we've got some other cameras here that showing some interesting perspectives. The World Center of Racing there. This is showing the pit-in entrance going down into turn number 1. Pretty cool. And a look at the bus stop chicane. This is a pretty awesome shot too, I think anyway. You can see the cars come through there on one of our telephotos.
That is just a fun part of the track. I love that part. It's just like, you know, you kind of float the car in, and as soon as it grabs, you just turn the car back out, and it's just, it's a hoot.
A good time being had by all.
Absolutely.
All right, Bill's saying he's got to take care of some things for Dana, so therefore I'm muting his microphone, the also noisy microphone.
You could put it on a mute where he can't unmute it. That'd be even better.
No, we want to hear from him. Yeah, Bill and I worked on this yesterday to get these cameras kind of placed, and he took his life into his own hands to get up to high places. You know, Bill doesn't like heights. He's not happy. He was not happy with me at all. I thought you were doing something for Dana, Bill. I'll mute your microphone again.
Mm-hmm.
The Floridian guys is one of the Corvettes comes around the outside, it looks like, in their Porsche 944. So GBU taking the lead now. I'm showing Team Infinity there.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if those standings. Take a look at race. Take a look at Race Hero and see if there's a different. No, they're still showing Infinity in the lead over over number 321 Motorsports. Oh, they crossed the start-finish line. It flips. Okay. So 321 has taken the lead in their Ford Mustang. Then it's Team Infinity, Weeby Racing, Dynasty Racing, Danger Racing, Final Turn Motorsports, AOA Racing, Bear Maximum, Avenue Garage. I would imagine that GBU is probably starting several laps down, and that would explain why they really haven't taken the lead, even though they passed the leader of the race.
Gotcha. Yeah, Danger Racing, the team owner, John Hurley, is supposedly in the car right now.
All
So
right.
good luck to those guys.
You can see how crazy it is. Look at that, going to the bus stop there. Turn 1 and going into the bus stop for me were the most hectic, challenging turns to get into with all this traffic.
Oh, absolutely.
Because you can set your car up nicely up against the wall, and as you begin to bend in, you've always got somebody trying to outbrake you coming down the inside.
You never get the perfect line through there that you're shooting for, because there's always other cars in the way.
You know, I thought it was just me, too. I thought, I'm just being a diva, stop thinking that way, but it sure seemed that way. Rarely did I feel like I got a really clean line around the racetrack.
With 120 cars on the racetrack, it's quite difficult.
Bill, are you there?
He's like butt dialing us, but unmuting himself.
Yeah, I don't want to keep unmuting him if he's trying to say something, but at the same time, it seems like it's just accidental. There's GBU coming through. They got their headlights on. Zip Tide Racing in their Dodge Dart, trying to get some things done here today. You can follow your favorite team's position, timing, and scoring by go to race-monitor.com or race.io, racehero.io on the web. And then you can follow along with your favorite teams, like OFIC Racing, who's out here this weekend. Or Rockingham Racing, one of Tiffany, one of your buddies out there.
Yep. The sister car to the Birmingham car.
Yep.
It's our friends in Huntsville.
They got some tape flapping around on the hood, looks like. And that might be the El Camino just up ahead, but taping down the hoods, it's kind of a thing, isn't it, out here, trying to get that air from getting underneath the hood. And I actually broke 2 hood pins here at Daytona. It's the first time I ever broke a hood pin, just from all the air pressure underneath the hood.
Wow.
So yeah, it was kind of crazy. I could see them flopping. I could see the tethers flopping around at that nose of the hood, nose of the hood. So I brought it into the pits, afraid that it was going to come flying up, and sure enough, they were broken.
So you got in before it flipped up on you and broke your windshield, though.
Yeah, which would have been pretty
save.
terrifying. Did see a car go off track in turn 1 here, and then it went off screen. So I'm not sure if they wrestled it back up onto the track, wrangled it, or what the story is there. There's Legacy with the Porsche on the inside. Going through the bus stop, it looked like there. As they head back up onto the straight. Mustang whistling around the outside, got a good run coming out of the bus stop there. You can see they got their cool suit box on the right.
There's so many cars entered in this race, like it takes forever to scroll through the entire standings. Looks like 99 of them took the green. No, there's a couple more. A few that started with laps down. Trying to overcome those. It doesn't show that the Jackie X car is turning laps, and we know we saw them, and they didn't record laps for the 358 piston broke. So, I'm not sure on that.
Yeah, they do have a car camera, but it's not running. So I was going to follow along with them, and now I can't. And the Headquarter Automotive team and their Mazda Miata. Grit and Grind's actually running 2 different cameras in their cars, whereas these Sentinel systems are kind of all set up that way. You can see one of the Corvettes going by. Just got to tuck those Miatas down to the left, give them a little bit more room. There we go. Across the start-finish line he goes. And start bending into the corner there. As he goes into turn 1, here's Grit and Grind in their BMW. Avenue Garage. I seem to remember. I thought we had a camera for them, but maybe not. Some of the cameras starting to get a little bit glitchy out here with the data. Hong North.
Rockingham up to 25th.
Good, Bad, and the Ugly show not turning laps in Race Hero, so not sure if they decide to come into the pits to get some fuel. You know, it's been almost an hour, so that makes sense. Yeah, they got the fastest lap time of the day, that 2:02, which is about, 13 seconds faster than anybody else.
I mean, that's ridiculous, yes.
It's shown in fourth place, but also shown not turning laps. So not, and that's just what's in race Hero. I'm not sure that's how accurate that is.
Yeah, but that's not what it's shown in Race Monitor, huh? Okey-dokey. Let me compare the two. The time, at least.
B13 here said there's no glitching in the Kruger Racing Porsche. I'm not sure if I think I've got so much stuff that came at me in the last couple of days for links. I started getting a little bit crossed up on everything.
Eyes start twitching a little bit.
Yeah. So I had Kruger, and they posted that link in like 8 different areas on social media, and it's all over the place, and I had it. Let's see if I can grab it again. We got plenty of in-car feeds, that's for sure. It's good. This is a cool shot. You really see the back end of that Mustang slithering out around that corner. There's Team Jackie Yakes out there, I believe, heading through the bus stop. Single file in it here. There's the El Camino coming into the bus stop.
.202 is just crazy. Compared to the other times on some of these cars.
Right. And Zip Tide Racing, just out there motoring along. This is what they do. Let's go out there and turn laps. Rockingham Racing. Keeping an eye on that rear view.
Looks like GBU started around 91st place, and they've worked their way all the way up to 5th already.
Got a car turned around in the bus stop there. It's kind of a common area here where the cars will come into the bus stop a little hot, lose control, and slide off into the grass there. There's a tire barrier a little bit further off to the right. It's common to get into that too. Got to get that pony running there. You don't want to be in the bus stop for very long.
No. Well, no, that gaggle of cars coming at you.
Yeah. So they might be under caution here. I'm not sure what's. Yeah, I've got a car down on the apron being picked up, and so what he's doing is waiting for them to clear the area and where they can see the next green. And then we're under greens. This is one of the aspects of racing in Champ Car.
There was just a local yellow in that area.
Exactly. Just got to be pretty scary for the workers,
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want them going past me and, just my human body hanging out there. They're flying past me at 100+ miles an hour, Car versus human is usually, car wins. Try to be very safe around our safety workers.
Bo's noticing that their GBU's kind of floating around there. Maybe their transponder's acting up. Could be. That would explain the SAM that it keeps going to over on Race Hero, and then they get picked up again, and so that might be completely wrong for that reason. And they're tracking it. They track it properly up in the tower, but what we get through Race Hero is just like a maybe. It's not official by any means. So good point there, Bo. Appreciate you pointing that out. All right, so we've reached the top of the hour here, folks. We're going to take a quick break for commercial. After 14 laps, it's the 321 Motorsports team leading the way. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
That's not great. I could get him today.
Get the parts fast and the job done faster.
AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Daytona International Speedway. The 14-hour Enduro 321 Motorsports leads unofficially on lap 17 over Danger Racing, followed by Team Infinity. Then it's Final Turn Motorsports, Marathon Coach, and Good, Bad, and the Ugly in 6th. We be racing behind them, followed by Rotary Rocketeers, Spare Maximum Racing, Avenue Garage, Floor Idiot Motorsports, and Kruger Turned Racing South, shown in 15th. And, yeah, I got that camera loaded. I'm not seeing it as clean as you are out there. But we got the Kruger guys up there for you. Oh, big smoke coming out of the back of one of the race cars there. Not sure if that was just from getting off track, maybe picking up some of the dust of the kitty litter that had been spread down there from that engine trouble. Must be. I'm not seeing any smoke now.
Maybe just some oil dry dust kicking up.
Yeah. Let's hope so. Back here at the World Center of Racing in Daytona, it's the 10th anniversary for Champ Car to be here racing this year. And so much has happened at this racetrack in Champ Car. Headquarter Automotive. Look at them. Looks like heading down into turn 1. Rodney Earwood. What's that?
Looks kind of cloudy off to the side there, out towards the ocean.
Yeah, we should be getting a lot of rain coming our way somewhere around the noon hour, so it shouldn't be long before they start getting the wet stuff.
Yeah.
OFIC Racing with Rodney Earwood at the wheel. So many teams have worked so hard over the last few months to get their cars ready, some of them working throughout the winter, just to get ready for this one race. Kind of tapping his hand. You know, it does get a little boring out there for some of these guys because the car's wound all the way out, and it's just like you're just waiting to get down to turn 1. So it's kind of funny. Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Looks like they may have refreshed our race hero. They're shown in the lead of the race now, but it's weird. It shows them up 11 laps, which is kind of hard to believe, but I don't know. Maybe. So GBU over 321, Danger Racing, Team Infinity, top 4. Fifth would be Final Turn Motorsports.
Since we've only turned about 18 laps, all in all.
It doesn't make much sense, does it?
No.
So
glitchy in the system.
Take those standings with a grain of salt. Now the important thing is we're having fun and we're not at work. We're just out here racing, having a good time, turning laps.
Absolutely. Keep it in perspective.
So the Dodge just blew up right in front of me. They're pulling up the hood on that car.
Oh, boy.
Standing about 30 feet from it. And looks like it might be fuel issues.
Oh,
Air
boy.
filter is on fire.
Right. So the air filter would catch fire. You got fuel coming back from the intake system, blowing into the air filter and igniting with a ill-timed spark.
That doesn't sound fun.
Yeah.
Or desirable.
No, it stinks. That's one of the reasons you always run an air filter, is because it does help a little bit with the suppression of a woof. But, you know, they're paper, so it's not exactly fire retardant. Unless, I guess if you're running a K&N, but then, you know, usually you douse them in oil. They're sprayed with oil, so that kind of burns too.
All of these flammable products, you know.
Got that Miata wound all the way out. And this is the life of a Miata driver sometimes at Daytona.
Sitting on the rev limiter almost.
It's as fast as your little legs will go, baby.
You right?
Got the hamster wound all the way out.
She's giving her all she's got, Captain.
I'm going to mute Bill. I don't know who he's cackling with back there, but Mr. Social there.
Mm-hmm.
Got a lot of cameras just pinwheeling right now, so we're going to just take what we can get.
Trying to see if either of the scoring systems show GBU back into the mix. Still at the multiple laps ahead of everybody. I don't know.
Got the Porsche Boxster here, Tiffany.
Yay! Love these cars. My first track car. Well, yeah. Such fun little cars. I'm in the middle of rebuilding the engine on the 2001 one I have, well, the 996 motor. I'm cleaning parts. So much fun.
It's a labor of love.
That stuff smells terrible, though.
Yeah.
I like a lot of car smells, but that's not one of them. The mineral spirits and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It gets all over you. No matter how careful you try to be, you're wearing the stuff.
Right. There's some alternatives out there. You don't have to use mineral spirits.
Well, that's what's in the parts washer that I have. So.
I gotcha. Yeah, there's a gadget you can buy where you put the parts in it and then you turn it on and it uses sonic waves to clean it, and then you just kind of set them in there and flip it on, let it go.
Well, that's very high tech.
Yeah.
A lot better than me like scrubbing it with a toothbrush, but.
It's an idea. It's something that some of these really engineering smarty guys like Paul Cruz do.
Mm. Less elbow grease, I guess. But I washed all the screws and everything, so, and then I give them back to my husband, where he can start laying them out and getting everything ready. And he's like, these look almost brand new. And I'm like, well, you told me to wash them, so like I got them clean.
Right.
Every thread is like perfectly clean. He was like, holy moly.
Yeah.
These things haven't been that clean since the day they were made.
And there's another car around the outside there. It looks like that might be turn 5, and you see them beginning to kick up some smoke there, which is, yeah. There's probably some kitty litter down there.
Is that the Floridians in front of us here?
Could be. Got the Floridian camera here.
Their number is 51.
Some
Saw 50
scanning.
something.
Coming out of turn 6, this takes him down to the bus stop chicane. And it does take a little while to get down there.
Oh yeah.
Because you're heading through another corner. And now they're coming down in there.
You gotta get through NASCAR 2 and 3, and then that back straightaway. A little back stretch.
Back up into high gear here. And this is the part for me that, I don't know, it's kind of fun. I like I think it's turn 4. It's in between the horseshoes. That's, for me, the most enjoyable turn.
On the banking?
No, it's down in the infield.
No?
Yeah.
Oh, in the infield. Okay.
Yeah,
the infield is really, it's fun.
Whistling through there. It's flat out in most cars, but a lot of guys will touch the brakes before they dive in. And I found out, no, in iRacing, it's definitely flat out. And took our BMW through there flat out. It works.
Have you ever driven the infield at Charlotte?
Not the real one, no.
No. It's more complex than this one, but it's stupid amounts of fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you've raced there. That's great.
Yeah, a couple times, yeah.
Cool.
They keep changing the infield configuration. Seems like every time I go, it's a different one. And I was like, just barely trying to remember the last one.
Well, there's quite a puff of smoke coming off that car ahead, coming out of the corner there. So maybe it is some oil there. This is the corner right here. It's really fast through there, and I love those fast sweepers. I think most racers do.
Especially when you get them right.
No danger of sun coming in the cockpit today as the sun sets in the west.
Which seems to be where the storms are coming from. There's much more elevation in the car than this is really showing. I mean, you really feel like you're on the side of the earth. Like,
just get that weird sensation of being pressed down in the cockpit as you go around the banking there.
Mm-hmm.
It's intense when you're standing on it, but when you're driving on it, you get this weird G load pressing down on your body the faster you go. Swing up around the high side here. Take him. Yeah, I think rain's going to make it really interesting, and it'll change things up quite a bit.
Absolutely.
Slows things down. A little bit easier on the drivers, although this is a pretty easy track to drive. You're just kind of swooping around.
As long as you can see. But once you start getting rain and these cars kicking up a lot of mist in front of you, it kind of turns into a gray mess in front of you. And behind you and to the sides of you.
Thanks, Hiller. Appreciate that. Checking up on the weather. Yeah, that's what we were hearing early on this morning, with the weather coming in, so.
Looks like it's still on target for noon. there's several cars that'll really take advantage of the rain, and some cars that'll really slow down more than others. So really changes the favorability around a bit.
Right. Well, look at turn 6, that exit up onto the straight. Look how dark it is out there. I mean, that's just crazy. And it's almost 10:30 in the morning. It's actually getting darker. No, we don't run cars on slicks. We run those dot tires. They're all treaded tires. Zip Tide taking a look at that Dodge. Let's see if they can get it fixed and get it back out there. Hopefully they can get this going before the rain comes. But looks like they've gotten the aid of a tow truck to bring them back. It's quite a journey from the pits back to the... I've pushed a car like that. It's not fun.
Oh, God.
Back to the garage.
Exhausted.
That's awful.
Everything
Oh,
there,
we got a car
like
sliding backwards. A Corvette. And I think you might have made contact with that tire barrier, but that might be GBU there. Nope, no headlights. Gets it going again. It's so easy to do.
Daytona's kind of like, Vegas, where, in Vegas you'll be like, well, it's just a block over. And then you realize the blocks are a mile long. Looks like it's just not that far away, and an hour later you're getting there.
This is true. GBU showing in the lead, but also not turning laps, so can't really trust that thing at all. 321 showing up there in second place, Danger Racing in third, Marathon Coach in fourth, Team Infinity in fifth. Hope you're enjoying the race today, guys. Whether you're at the track or just in the garage listening from home.
Yeah,
or
get
watching
those
on the
Champ
set.
cars ready.
Yeah, lots of great racing coming up. Road America next weekend. We'll be at the Ozarks at the end of the month for the National Championship race. I don't think I have a camera for Reeves. I don't have a camera in the Reeves car. If there is a feed, feel free to get it to me and I'll get it up there. We don't have cameras in every car, unfortunately. That'd be cool if we did.
Yeah.
Especially if they all worked. That would be incredible. All right, what do I do with myself?
We just get overwhelmed.
Yeah. Doesn't look like much, but that is a fun turn. Gosh, it's so much fun. Love going through there.
Are you going to the Ozarks, Polly?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Decided on a no because what we need to do is get Bill out there and just really live the infrastructure to see if it's... What I don't want to do is take my gear out there to run the show, and then I get out there and there's no bandwidth, no internet.
Yeah.
And then, it's a really important race, so we want to make sure we get to see it.
Right. Makes sense.
Good morning, Bernie.
So we've only had one red flag, one full course caution so far. About an hour and a half in, almost.
Yeah, we're showing Avenue Garage in the pits right now. Other teams, Level 1 Racing shown in the pits. So is Tech Motorsports, one of our EC competitors. Speed Farm. Six Bangers shown not turning laps. Triple R Motorsports. Of course, we know Zip Tide's in there. The USS Enterprise not turning laps. Gosh, got a lot of cars here not turning laps down, according to Race Hero. Whew. Of course, we started with a jillion cars anyway.
Yeah.
25 laps completed out here so far, according to Race Hero. Looks about consistent with what we're seeing on Race Monitor. But I warn you, this information comes third hand, and it's not uncommon. If the standings are wrong on Race Hero, they're probably wrong on Race Monitor, and so, like I said, this is usually pretty accurate. But as Bo pointed out, it seems like there might be something a little flaky going on with what we're seeing on the GBU. So could be quite a bit different with that being kind of flaky.
It's always a possibility.
Tater's Garage have a camera? I don't think so. If they do, I hadn't seen it. We need these guys to sign the form on the Champ Car website, and then I will get that heads up. My name's Paul Veltum. You can email me at paul.veltum@champcar.org. And I think Tater's Garage typically does that, and I didn't get one from them. We got a car sliding off in the bus stop. So yeah, you can email me your links, or you can just fill out that form on the Champ Car website, and then it goes to Bill, which of course is useless because then he has to send it to me. But, he's pretty good at getting it to me, so that's all right. A little bit of a roundabout way to do it. But the form's kind of cool because then it gets you to fill out a little more information, and so that's kind of nice. The Minority Mustang. Yeah, let me see if I can find them here. They're shown not turning laps. It's an EC car down in 74th spot. So they may not. They may be behind the wall right now working on that Mustang. So hopefully they can get the old girl going. There's a car coming into the pits there. As CU Boulder heads down into turn 1. Eventually gets down there. There's GBU coming by. And you see there's, this is what we were talking about. You'll always have somebody heading down the inside, and they may be slower than you. You're catching them, so as you sweep down across the track, you can't clip the apex. You're stuck on the outside. It's really hard to get a clean lap out here with all these cars.
And that's why we call it racing.
Yeah, that's part of it. I mean, if you want to be out there by yourself, there's different kinds of racing where you're just all alone, just doing a lap as fast as you can.
See, that gets a little boring to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's to each his own, right? I mean, that's the nice thing about, there's so many different clubs with their niche.
Mm-hmm.
And like, One Lap America and Grid Life and all these different ways to go about it. NASA, Champ Car, typically it's about lots of cars on the racetrack for a very long period of time. So.
Yes. So GBU is out of the top placement now, and they've dropped back to 70th. So I'm guessing that laps correction has happened. It was probably they tried to enter 1 lap and entered 10 instead. So now to get them straight. So now they fixed that.
Yeah, and I'm going to increase the standing here when we get back. I'll change that. But yeah, I'm showing the 235 car is not turning laps. I'm showing them in 98th spot. That's the Formula None Racing Nissan. Shows that they've crossed the pit loop, so they've come into the pits and perhaps gone behind the wall, and looks like they've turned. Let's see, I'm trying to count. Looks like they might have just turned like a lap or so. Well, it's just my luck. Just as I go to the car, the camera quits working. So Headquarters Racing, they're underneath the hood of their car. They're in the pits. Driver's kind of just tossing his hands up like, what's going on here? I didn't do anything. But they are in the pits. You're welcome, B13. We need to take a quick break for commercial here. So make sure you stay with us. We'll be back here in just a couple minutes. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Daytona International Speedway. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Awesome.
You earn an AutoZone reward.
Awesome.
Get more out of getting the job done.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Dealing with one of these, you need the free Fix Finder service from AutoZone. It checks these warning lights to find more possible fixes and email results straight to you. It can even tell you future service dates. And if you need a repair shop, we can help you find one. It's the most complete free warning light report backed by technician verified fixes.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, TireRack.com, Champ Car Endurance Series 10th annual race at Daytona International Speedway. 30 laps completed so far unofficially, with 3-2-1 leading over Danger Racing, Marathon Coach in third, Final Turn Motorsports in fourth, Team Infinity, last year's winner in fifth place there, as it's shown to us right now. Started the race with over 100 cars today. We'll see what's going to happen. On board with Team Infinity Loop, and I was just looking at my messages in between the commercial break there. Brad McCall chimed in about Les having to start from pit lane, just really bummed for his buddy. But fortunately, if you're going to have a problem, it's good to get it out of the way early. You got 14 hours of racing to try and get caught back up. But yeah, nobody wants to start out on the back foot like that. Welcome, everyone, to ChampCar.Live. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong calling the race for you. Brian Belansky's going to be joining here a little bit later. The zip-tied Dodge Dart still in the paddock area. They're working on that car. Piston Broke team working on that machine there. Looks like they're been working on that. Looks like they're working on the battery still on that machine. Rockingham Racing, though, pretty good start to the race. I'm showing Team Infinity is not turning laps. Now, I'm not sure again. And Bo's kind of called question into our standings here. But if I don't have a camera in their car anymore. That camera went down. But it's possible that they've come into the pits with the J30. No, I don't have any updates on any teams. Unfortunately, I don't have any information coming back from the tower or anything like that. Let's see if I can put Bill to work here a little bit later on. Maybe we can start getting some info from the track about what's happening with the different cars and so on. I know the hazmat team was out here this weekend, so
Did you already look up the 324 minority Mustang?
Well, I don't have any information.
Okay.
I don't know. Not sure what they're looking for, but without somebody at the track, feeding us info, there's not much I can do. But if somebody on the feed, we've got about almost 250 people watching the show, so if somebody at the track knows anything or sees anything with the 324 car, feel free to chime on in on the chat. Let us know what's going on. CU Boulder looks like they're going to go ahead and come on into the pits here after being out there about an hour and 35 minutes. Started from the back of the pack. And Jackie putting the clock on and sending them on their way. Cars coming through the bus stop chicane here. This track is known to be hard on engines. Unlike most of the racetracks, you're on the throttle full for a very long period of time, and that builds up a lot of heat. Plus, you're at sea level, so you've got high oxygen content coming into the engine, which didn't give you the most power you've ever had. So it's kind of a combination of that can be bad for engines.
And some of them, it's the G-load that kind of pulls oil, to one side of the engine. And
right.
Cars don't like that, I guess, especially if they started running a little low. Don't forget to check your oil at your pit stop, right?
Yep.
It cost me a race one time.
And I think the CU Boulder guys, they're out here racing and just really getting a sense of what it's like to be in a car that's a little bit slower at a racetrack that is so high speed, and you're just getting stormed all the time.
It definitely makes it very busy in the cockpit of the car.
You can feel a little bit helpless out there,
Mm-hmm.
So Danger Racing shown leading over on Race Monitor. That's what I'm going to be watching here for a little while. 321 Motorsports in second, Final Turn in third, Rotary Rocketeers in fourth, Weeby Racing in fifth, followed by Bear Maximum, Kruger Tune, Floridian Motorsports, OFIC, Lincolnfelder Racing, Reeves Racing there in 13th, it's AOA Racing, Team London, Marathon Coach, Crucial Motorsports, Brew Crew in the 86 car, Rockingham in 19th, Team Jackie Yakes in 20th. Of course, the car that seems to be missing from the standings there is Team Infinity. So they've apparently dropped pretty significantly. Yeah, I'm showing them down in 45th spot right now. So they must indeed be behind the wall with that car that is... Man, that thing it never breaks down,
Yeah, that's very uncommon. It seems like they figured out the reliability game on that car.
Prefect lost their main fuse, restarting after the red flag. Toe in.
Lovey's got a track map right there on the
oh yeah,
console. Now, where am I again? I'm on the picture,
So thanks for the update for Castrol Prefect. Lost a main fuse, and they're working on that right now. Behind the wall. Yeah, it's a good idea, Bill. Or Bo. If we only had a pit reporter, man, that'd be great, wouldn't it? I think he's doing something for Dana or looking for the ice cream truck. I don't know.
Could be either one.
Castrol Prefect Racing donating $5 a lap for UNICEF this weekend. But behind the wall right now, trying to get that car back out on the racetrack. They've just dropped the car down on the ground. I'm watching him on the other camera.
See how close they are to this wall before they head into the chicane. It's gonna left and then right. Gonna let the car come out. Once you get it turned, back on throttle like completely.
Yeah.
And just shoot out of there. Like it's so much fun.
Definitely fun coming out.
Yeah, the going in is the tricky part. Getting the car set up right and not having so much traffic that the appropriate line is just not going to be available to you.
Yeah, it's easy to overslow the car coming in there.
Or to not slow down quite enough.
Asking where is the 229? If you go to race-hero or race-monitor.com, look for the race at Daytona in Champ Car, and then you can scroll down through the list. You'll find they're down in 83rd spot right now. They're not turning laps. They're in the pits according to the standings. So you can follow your favorite teams by going to race-monitor.com. Keep an eye on them while you're cleaning the house or going out for coffee or whatever you're doing today. Or you can just leave the show on too.
Yeah, that works too.
We'll try to keep you updated on what's going on. We've got so many cars out here. Oh no! Oh, a little bit of contact there. That was pretty tight. Jeez.
Mm-hmm. Competing for the same real estate there.
Yeah, the headquarter car is pretty fast. Nice crisp rev match downshift, very brief. Wow, he's taking the car real wide coming out of 6. You're welcome, Penny. Good luck to your team. Hopefully they get back out there and have a good day of it. CU Boulders made it back out onto the racetrack. Colorado University Racing Team. I believe this to be Castrol Prefect working on that machine. That was the car that was stranded out on the racetrack earlier. Yeah, if you guys can hit the like button, appreciate it. That helps us with the stream and does some good for my self-esteem too. So whatever you can do. I need all the help I can get, folks. Even if you don't like it, just pretend.
Just for us.
And this race is going to be quite a bit different when the rain comes. I'll get my little weather app up here and running after a bit. So we'll get to see the lightning strikes as they come in around the area. So in Champ Car, if it starts to lightning, I think it's about an 8-mile, Tiffany, within 8 to 10 miles.
Yeah, it's usually set by the track. They have a particular, each track has a mileage that they work off of. But yeah, it's usually around 8 to 10 miles or something.
Okay, all right.
So even if it's leaving, it's got to clear that whatever their window is. It's got to clear that 8 miles going out too, so that
Gotcha.
in no direction is it within 8 miles of the track. Yeah.
Okay. And then you might be wondering, well, how will they know how far away the lightning is? Well, technology. There's an app. In fact, I run one for you folks to watch. It does a count. It watches, and it lets us know where the lightning strikes, how far out they are. So they know. They know.
Oh, yeah, and this is Daytona. I mean, it's not a low-tech facility. It's a nice place.
So at 36 laps, we've got Danger Racing leading in their Lexus over Rotary Rocketeers. Final Turn, who's just ducked into the pits in third. We Be Racing in fourth. And Bear Maximum Racing in fifth. How about that, Tiffany?
That's pretty impressive. Didn't this, no, I'm thinking of Maximum Effort. Okay, that's a different team for the Bear Maximum. So did they change their name? No. Well, I mean, John Hurley's going to be beside himself that he's drove the car to first place. He's just got to keep it there for another, 8 hours or so.
Forever.
No,
Longer
12 hours.
Yeah. Longer than that.
No pressure at all.
Right.
And Chris Huggins is going to be racing with him today. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think of when. He may be going in next, and he's never been to Daytona. So.
Oh, yeah? Well, hopefully I was going to say, hopefully he got some laps in at iRacing, and
probably
that makes a big difference.
But can you imagine, I've never driven a track before, and I'm about to get in the car that's in first place,
right?
And try to keep it there for the next 2 hours. No pressure with.
Yeah, he's got a lot of wins under his belt. He knows how to handle the lead, so.
Oh yeah. They'll be fine.
Yeah, Chris is a good driver.
Oh, yeah. A genius behind the wheel sometimes. It's like, how did you do that?
Thanks, Bernie. That's really kind of you to say. I don't know that I wanted to go on longer, but we did a got this podcast that we're doing with Brian Belansky. Brian. Racer. Is it the Racing Line, I think? And so this is something that Bill's doing with Brian every Wednesday. There's a new podcast, and you can follow along with it. It's going to be in your whatever podcast app that you're using, and they put a link up on YouTube too. The latest one was with Kyle Lockrow, the guy I raced with at Mid-Ohio last year. So you can check that out. I think Bernie's been on there as well. Myself, Ed with Infinity Racing has been on it. So I think Justin was on it with RVA Graphics and Wraps. We've had quite a few. We've done, I think, 10 already.
Oh, wow.
The weeks add up, right?
Mm-hmm.
I say we. I haven't done anything. I just did one episode. Bill's doing all the work. Shocker.
Just where he gets to just chat and stuff.
That's his thing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Rockingham Racing looking good out there today. Oh, wow, a split. Yikes. That's scary. Passing a slower car that's in the middle of the racetrack. So you pass below and above. Yikes.
It's really kind of fun, though. It's quite exhilarating. Trying to watch both cars at the same time.
Now we're showing final turn in the pits. Danger Racing leading in their Lexus SC300. Rotary Rocketeers in second. We Be Racing is third. And we've got Floridia in fourth. OFIC in 5th. Wow. So we've got, and I say wow because I'm reminded that Rodney Earwood just built that car, and he's got to be pretty happy right now to see it that far up in the field at this huge race at Daytona. We have a camera inside. He's got a camera. I shouldn't say we. He has a camera system set up in his BMW that he built. They had a couple teething issues with it. Totally expected. It's hard enough to keep a car racing that's got, been combed out really well. So far, looks like he's hitting on all cylinders, as they say, right?
Yeah. So far, so good. Finished the first 2 hours of this race almost.
Let me see if I can drop that in there.
I mean, only 12 more hours to go, but.
All right, there you go, Miss Davis. There's the link over to Race Monitor. And I think
I shared that one.
Oh, you did already? Okay. Because I
probably
just
shared it in a better way, so it's actually clickable.
Yeah, I think sometimes if you're not the main dude, it won't let you do it. You're welcome. I should just do that more often. I should just share it in the chat like that, so I don't have to keep telling people. I can just do it for them.
Very good idea. I could share the link to the podcast if you want.
Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
I don't even know how to do that.
Hey, Paul?
Yeah, Bill?
I just want to give an official announcement. I'm really proud of all the racers here. Everybody passed down. Yes, I am. All these car builders, everybody passed down. We thought there was going to be 3 or 4 of them that kind of were right at the limit, and they were close. Let me tell you, they were close. But everybody passed, and Dana was happy.
Passed what? Are you talking about sound?
Sound.
Oh,
yes.
Audio. Okay. Bill's proud of you guys. Sniffle.
Actually, Dana was proud, so.
Everybody's happy. That's what we want.
But
a tear comes to my eye as we go by. The USS Enterprise is out there on the track. It's great to see those guys out there. Oh my gosh, there's a fantastic pic. I don't know if Bill took the picture or not, but there's a picture of the Enterprise next to a Miata on the high banks.
Oh yeah, that's a great picture.
The Miata looks like a toy.
I didn't do that. That's that was Kurt Russell. He's actually here this week and taking pictures. Just saw him about 10 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that picture is, you'd swear it's doctored. It just doesn't even look real.
I didn't believe it the first time I saw it. I thought, this is fake. It's got to be fake.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's in the Champ Car Garage on Facebook, isn't it, Bill?
It's everywhere. I just love it. It's taken 2019 here at Daytona.
Okay.
Yeah, and it makes the Miata looks fake. It just looks like a Hot Wheel.
It does.
And it's kind of hard to tell because we've had to scrunch it down for Facebook. But when you see the full high res image, you're like, what the heck? Big screen. It just does not seem real.
It's so funny. Yes, for sound, we have in Champ Car and the tracks have a decibel limit of how loud the race cars can be. And so we have to run mufflers to keep the cars quieted down so that we don't get in trouble. So
yeah, Champ Car is actually there's no sound limit here at Daytona for the track.
Okay.
Our rule book, though, since 2011 has specified 96 dB. So that's what we do. We're the box.
Yeah, you see, because some of the tracks do have limitations, and so what we do is we have a set number for everybody at every track, and that keeps you from having to change your car from track to track to track.
And there's some tracks that are like they're doing a safe mode, it's like 89 or something like that. It's really low.
Yeah.
And there's a couple other tracks that are pretty low too. But I think Amp is one.
Yeah, Amp's pretty tight on the sound.
Yeah. And doesn't Barber have a sound limit?
They don't usually enforce it unless somebody's being obnoxious.
Yeah, like Bill has been black flagged at Barber for just yelling too loud.
I could believe that.
Oh,
He broke the
somebody's
sound.
I'm in the parking lot, and the 588 is under towed by the big red truck. Driver just looks really sad as everybody looks at him. They're staring.
It's like we've all been there.
Not me. I've never been under tow.
Do we race at Lime Rock? No, we don't, but we've thought about it. Believe me.
Oh, we have raced there. We did
Maybe a
race
very
there.
long time ago, but we got to go to commercial, folks, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Danger Racing is your leader. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Just take it slow. Slow, slow.
Mom?
Wow. Wow. And they'll check them both for free.
Yes.
Fix Finder, the most complete free warning light report backed by technician verified fixes.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
worst, we'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Daytona International Speedway. I'm Paul Veltum with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander. We're calling the race for you today, folks. And I'm just reading through some of the stuff that Bill sent me that I completely ignored. Radiator cap blew during the red flag on the number 769. So just trying to find some of those updates here. Bring them to you. Let's see if I can multi-triple task. What's the 769? That is Fast Hog Racing, looks like. Car 898, HJT Motorsports, a Nissan. They had a leaky valve cover gasket. So they came into the pits to fix that. Car 750, which is OVD Motorsports. Looks like they have cylinder 1 is knocking at their front door. And we've got a car here this is their first race ever, and that's always a head shaker. Oh my gosh, your first race is going to be at Daytona. But yeah, this is their first race ever. Car number 233. I actually don't see them in my standings, but they're just changing drivers and just having a good time out there. Rear main seal blown on the 421. And that is probably, I think, yeah, it's the 412. Level 1 Racing. What a disappointment for Level 1. That's one of our more higher standing running cars. And here's OFIC Racing in the pits. That looks like the John Allen's. Is that the Mini just ahead? I believe it is. So OFIC Racing, of course, we're at 2 hours, so this would make sense that some of these guys are pitting. They're getting those first pit stops in. In Champ Car, you can't leave a driver out there for more than 2 hours at a time. So they've been out there for 2 hours. They bring them in, they refuel the car, put a new driver in, and send them on their way. And I see what looks like a laptop going into the Mini, so that's not a good sign. They must be working on the drivability of that Mini Cooper. That's too bad. See you, Boulder, getting another driver situated there.
And never a good time to see the laptop come out.
Got a team, the 528, the Fetterhund Motorsports guys working on a battery issue, and they cannot figure out what is wrong. I think that was the team that got towed in. No. I don't want to say that because that's not true. But yeah, the Fetterhund team struggling with a battery issue, and that kind of makes sense. They gave me a camera feed, and they never went live. Which we got like 5 of them that did that, but that was one of the teams that never went live. It looks like they're struggling with electronic issues with that car. Brew Crew is back out on the racetrack. And they've got 2 cars out here this weekend, but Danger Racing, according to Race Monitor, leading the race over 321 Motorsports. Team London's in 3rd, Final Turns in 4th, Rotary Rocketeers is 5th. Marathon Coach is behind them, followed by Floridian Motorsports, Weeby Racing, and Team London. Now, Team London did very well last year, and so watch out for them. They're a serious threat. And Bill, I think you might be able to hear me, so if you can hear anything about what happened to Team Infinity, They tumbled down the standings quite a bit. They're in 44th place from the lead. I think we'd all be interested to find out what happened to Ed's car. OFIC is coming to pit out, getting ready to send their fresh driver out. And this is why you don't want to line up right behind the car that's up ahead.
Something timer.
Yeah, see, because you don't know how long that driver ahead of you is going to have to sit. So pulling up right behind a car that's at pit out, just pull around next to them. Because if they're going to be parked there for a minute, you don't want to be sitting behind them and stuck there waiting for them to get out of the way.
Yeah, and if you pull up right behind them, it's hard for you to go around them. Obviously.
Exactly. It's getting really frustrating.
Real
Then you go out on the racetrack mad from the beginning. That's not a good way to go out there. OFIC heading out onto the racetrack. I wonder if it's actually office. I don't think it is, but there's a car stranded right there on the outside of turn number 2. I would believe that would be. It's in the grass, and there's a wrecker there. There's Ed's car in front of Rockingham Racing.
So they are back out. Okay, good.
And Rockingham was up at the front. Now they're shown in 23rd behind Team Jackie Yakes and 900 Racing in their Miata.
So they dropped like 2 positions probably during the pit stop. And they've gotten a little higher maybe. Rocketham's one of those teams we've seen steadily just finishing a little better and a little better and a little better. And of course, each race they're hoping this is going to be the one that they bring home some hardware, you know?
Right. Come on, guys. You need to stay strong for me. I'm working on other stuff. Don't be going down on me. I'm trying to work on things here.
No pinwheeling. What did Doc call it? The circle of death?
I wouldn't be surprised.
You guys got me there?
Hey, Bill. We hear you off in the distance there. What's up?
Yeah, sorry. In driving through the garages, I just went through. The 86 is being flatbedded back to the garage right now.
That's Brew Crew.
Brew Crew. Yeah, just as I came out of the one side of it, I could see him going in on the other side. Come back a little later. I'm headed to yellow now to see who's down there. But I just gave you a list of everybody in the blue garages. Hey, I forget the garage number, but there's some BMW guys there. They drove all the way out from Phoenix, Arizona. The guys are really cool. They participate with us a lot on the Champ Car Garage, and they need some electrical help on that BMW. The battery is not charging. And they just don't know what to do. They've tried doing some jumpering of stuff, and I told them to be really careful because I think BMWs, if you hook up the wrong wire to the wrong thing, it can cause all kinds of damage. So we got a whole bunch of cars here in the yellow garages. Let me walk down the line. I'll take some notes for you and send them right to you, Paul.
Thanks, Bill. Appreciate you doing all that. That's huge. So I don't know if you guys could hear very well. I could hear them really well, but I don't know. So yeah, if we got any electricians in the group within earshot, head down to the garage. Got some guys that are really scratching their heads right now trying to figure out this BMW. It's Blue Garage 36 is the location of that BMW. Battery dead, and they're trying to figure out what's going on. So any word on the Mini? I think we've got a couple different Mini Coopers out here this weekend, but I think you might be talking about John Allen's Special. I think they're actually in the pits, and right now we're traipsing through the garage area. So if we hear anything, I'll let you know. Definitely let you know as soon as I hear something, okay?
I thought there's another Mini Cooper that's the Avenue Garage, the 456.
Yeah, I think you're right, Tiffany. There's more than one Mini out here.
Mm-hmm.
From Charlotte Airport. Hope the weather in Daytona this afternoon isn't as bad. Yeah, hope so too, you know. Want everybody to have fun and stay out there and have a great time.
And Team Octane brought 2 Mini Coopers, so.
Oh, okay. So that's kind of nice to see those cars coming up. Yeah.
Yeah. Might be the most we've had at a race yet. 4 or 5.
And the Mini Cooper has such a legacy of racing too. From the vintage days.
They're really cute cars too. Because that's when it's important, you know.
Yeah.
Especially the old ones. I think the old ones are so cute.
Quit pinwheeling when I'm working on other things and they don't notice I'm working on. Oh, I hate you.
Tell us how you really feel, Polly.
I didn't get much sleep last night. I thought, boy, I'm going to be a joy on the show. Like, what a pleasure it'll be to listen to me for 14 hours.
Always a pleasure. Always.
Yeah.
Even on a bad day.
Yeah, right.
It's okay. By the time you start like falling out, it's usually when I start waking up. So.
Yeah, I'm not sure why, but for some reason, the AccuWeather website that I play around with to get the radar information, everything is just kind of glitchy. Don't know why, but I'm not getting a radar for some reason from them, so that's kind of a bummer. But let me see. I'll see if I can get something for at least on the lightning strikes. If I can get that repointed to Daytona.
So it looks like Bill's letting us know that the 817, which is Rolling Start Racing, that Ford Thunderbird, is got a oil cooler line is leaking.
Oh.
So they're trying to get that fixed.
Gotcha. None of this stuff is working. That weather stuff just is not working for me today. I usually have a little, some of you probably haven't seen it yet, but I started last year. I came up with this thing where this poor guy's trying to reach, he's struggling trying to reach that air vent with it while he's doing like 115 mile an hour, maybe 120. Got a little crossed up there heading in to turn 1 there. Just focusing on braking, does the downshift here. But yeah, I usually have like, yeah, it's just ripped away and it's starting to flop around there. It looks like they had it taped, maybe taped to the mirror, and it
may work at other places, but not Daytona.
It's not. It's weird. There's this thing, you know. It's the air pressure here is so crazy. You know, things like you said might work at other tracks, not Daytona. Rockingham doing their driver change with a driver gingerly getting into the race car.
I believe that's Skip Levert going into the car.
Brew Crew.
The Rockingham.
Well, Brew Crew's brought 2 cars out here this weekend, Tiffany, and one of them's already on the flatbed. So this one, though, is still out there running strong. So according to Race Monitor, we've got 321 Motorsports leading over Danger Racing, followed by Final Turn Motorsports, Rotary Rocketeers, Marathon Coach, Weeby Racing, Avenue Garage, Team London, AOA Racing, and their Mazda MX-5. Now, that's a B-Class car this weekend. It was an EC car previously with us, but now they've moved into B-Class with it. Reeves Racing follows them in the Pontiac Firebird. I think that was the car that got turned around there in the bus stop that we saw earlier. I thought, oh, is that a Corvette? Like, no, it's not. So I think that's what it was. 245 Mini, engine blown, swapping engine. 2 hours to swap an engine, just finishing it up now. The 245, that is not John Allen Special. 245 is Team Octane. They have a Mini Cooper out here this weekend. It's an EC car, but that's what they're doing, an engine swap there. And Bill says he found another car, just a lonely soldier out there. That's Tater's garage. Their Mustang is just sitting in the garage all alone. There's nobody around that car. Yeah, this is a 14-hour race today, Tony. You're right on the money. So they're going to checker this thing. I think what is it, Tiffany, 11 o'clock? We went green at 9.
Right, so it's 11 o'clock Eastern time.
11 o'clock Eastern is when the checkered flag will fly.
Not a minute sooner, not a minute later. Yeah, so that Mini, the 245, they've already done the engine swap. They've completed it. They're just putting one of the engine mounts back on it after they got all the cooling system redone. But it blew the engine right at the start of the race. So,
oh boy!
I told them they can still get out there and win it, especially if the rain comes. Because I know what I'm talking about.
You are but a ray of sunshine, Bill.
Yes, I am.
Or a load of BS.
No. How dare you? How dare you?
Well, this kind of sucks. The 231. Let's ask them real quick. The 231. They're loading up their car. What's up? What happened? Let's put another clutch in it. Oh, you got one of them special ones. So
that's Snake Ranch Racing. It's a Chevy Camaro.
All right, gotta move. Race car behind me, trying to get through the garage.
All right.
Everybody's blocked garage. But yeah, so that 231, can't find a clutch. I got the 321 back here, a little Ford Escort or something. It's a weird looking Ford.
Yep, it's an Escort ZX2. Where's the What's the Rush is the name of the team. Oh, we got smoke on the coming out of the bus stop. A car is just breaking down. They went straight ahead instead of going back onto the racetrack wisely. It looked like it might have been a Pontiac.
Did they lock it up?
It was black. Well, I don't know, Bill. Maybe they did, but they just took the access road there. No point in looking at that corner. It's not like they're going to come back, but but yeah. Zip Tide Racing, they're plugging a driver in. They're going to take that Dodge Dart back out.
Alrighty then.
Timothy said he'll be racing next weekend. Road America coming up, a 2-day race. 2 Idiots in a Garage and Sheboygan Auto Helpers. Yeah, we'll be cheering for you. Should be a good race. Gotta love you some Road America racing. Racing the big tracks this month. And then, of course, the Ozarks at the end of the month.
Very big track. Yep. And the national championship and our annual board of directors meeting.
Did you pick up the wrong set of lips this morning?
I did. I'm hoping they wake up eventually.
So yesterday for April Fool's Day, Mid-Ohio announcing going forward, all races will now be counterclockwise. Which I'm sure raised some eyebrows. Like, what?
Yeah,
all
so
in good fun.
The board of directors meeting will be on the Thursday evening is what we're planning before practice on Friday for the Ozarks race.
Oh, okay.
Kind of what we're planning right now.
What's he going to do? Pick a little bit of a draft off the Miata and try to swing up in between? Try to split the RX-7 hiding up there on the high side. Really should be down on the low side. So these three guys, oh my gosh! Whoa!
Slice and dice.
Oh my goodness. Down into the bus stop we go. Decides to push for the overbrake, the outbrake, heading down into the bus stop, and then of course we pinwheel it. We got a car in the grass there at the bus stop, but continuing on. That was insane.
Yeah.
The Mini Cooper
Just
comes up alongside here. Headquarter Automotive gets the run coming out of the bus stop. And I actually got that on replay. That was crazy. If you look down in the lower left corner of your screen, you'll see this. We're looking for the split between the RX-7 and the Miata by the in-car. And then at the last second, seemingly out of nowhere, you think, these guys are going about as fast as anybody can go. And here comes a Mini really cutting it close to the in-car camera to make the split. That is crazy.
Looks like we're going to caution.
Now it looks like our camera's working again here on the front straight. I'm not seeing anything there yet, but...
Wait, I see a yellow. I think he's got the flag in his hand.
Gotcha.
And Race Heroes went yellow, although that didn't necessarily mean anything.
Okay. Yeah, I see the cars have slowed here. I think at Daytona they have a lot of lights that they have along the fence line, and so you may not see a flag, but they will indicate by lighting. And we're running Flagtronics again this weekend. So
you see the little light on the.
You see it on the Flagtronics unit, yeah. There's the El Camino up ahead. You might be wondering, why is he passing if they're under caution? Well, a lot of these feeds are way behind. They could be behind by 30 seconds, by a minute, 2 minutes.
They could be at the wrong racetrack.
That does happen, but hey, hey.
That's not on us, though.
It's just on me for showing you the wrong stuff.
I mean, maybe they tagged it like the wrong race,
Yeah.
It happens. So prefect out pretty early. Doesn't look like they were moving very quickly working on that car either.
Yeah, Zip Tide is working their way. Looks like they've, I'm not sure if they took it out onto the racetrack and then, did a lap and then came in. That's a sweet shifter mod he's got going on there, too.
I'm like, what am I looking at? It's like a two right angles.
Yeah, must have had trouble reaching it, when they were strapped in.
Uh-huh. Somebody's got long legs and not long arms.
Bob, I'm going to say it's Bob Pfaff or Paff. The P would be silent, so Pfaff. I'm going to go with that. In the car with Infinity Loop Racing, the Ford Contour.
So the 229 won't start. They've got a bad ECU. That is right here on my. Well, I thought I had it. Oh, that's the Hot Wheels Racing BMW. And then the 334 has a water pump. The water pump chain broke. That is GT10 Racing in a Mazda Miata.
Yeah, looks
doing
like. Go ahead.
Swap on the 27, which is MS2 Racing, the Jetta.
Yeah, and he's also reporting a transmission issue for the What's the Rush 2000 Ford Escort the ZX2. So we've got guys in the paddock working in the garages, working on their race cars as we speak. As we are under caution here at Daytona International Speedway. Just getting underway here, folks. 50 laps turn, 3-2-1 Motorsports is your leader. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
That's not great. I can get him today.
Get the parts fast and the job done faster.
AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Daytona International here. Looks like we're still under caution as we're working our way around the racetrack here. I don't know. Had we heard anything, Tiffany, on the cause?
No, I hadn't, but I'm reading that Piston Broke Racing is fixed, and they're heading back out with Charles Ardolino. That's my stab at it, at least.
All right.
Driving. They put a new alternator and battery installed. So.
Hey guys, I've got Ray Frank in the car with me. Ray, how you doing here in this race weekend? You weren't happy. You just had to walk 5 miles and the car wasn't here.
Bill's always concerned
it was
about
an
people
adventure.
being happy.
You have to do some walking here at Daytona. This is a big place.
Yeah.
And they have the gate shut off to where you have to walk around. It's still good to be here, though. Love this place.
So the Bill Strong Taxi for Hire is now taxiing Ray. Of course, sorry about the beep. None of us are wearing seatbelts because that's what you do in taxis. You don't wear seatbelts.
And we are in the infield.
Yeah. Doing 5 miles an hour or 20. I don't know. So do you guys have any questions for Ray Frank? Since I have him captive?
Yeah, really can't go anywhere.
Wow, we're sorry,
Not
Ray.
captivated, but captive.
No, not really. Just isn't it great to be at the racetrack back at Daytona? It's 10 years. Can you believe it? 10 years we've been racing out here at Daytona, and looks like we got some big weather coming in. So, maybe to ask, how do the workers prepare for weather like this? What do they do to protect themselves from the weather?
Raincoats.
Yes, we have ponchos, raincoats, hats, and some of these real tough guys and girls just say, hey, we're getting wet.
Uh-huh. It's a pretty tough job, isn't it? Working some of these races, you're either out there in the sun getting baked by the sun, or
See y'all later.
Oh, he's leaving. Okay.
You got health issues?
How is tech working at Road America? Well, I don't know.
Oh, we got a guy that doesn't know where to go. Sorry. We've had that before at racetracks. We guys get health issues, and so we got to kind of help them out, but this guy's just lost. So if you're down here at the track, we got Motor Images over here in the blue garage area. They're out. They've got 5 photographers out there taking pictures of you guys on the track, in the paddock and everything. And you just come down here, talk to them. They'll show you the images. They've got some really good packages on site. Some really talented photographers. They were pushing me out of the way down there at turn 5.
Control 2 black flag.
Uh-oh.
Flag go. Get your pen handy.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Get your pen ready.
Bill likes drama.
And car 628. We're going to post both of them for passing under yellow.
Up the 350.
473.
The 350 just came in.
We don't know who that is, Bill.
Wheelhouse in Rossmar.
Okay. So one of the Rossmar guys.
So we got some black flags being called out there. Sorry. You guys there?
Yeah, we got you, buddy. No, we got you. We got you. Just trying to bring up some of the Rossmar cars. They're pinwheeling,
There's
but
another car on a flatbed. None of them look like they've had any impacts or anything like that. It just looks like they've stopped working. There's a blue, looks like a Miata.
kind of like us.
5. Yeah. Let me see what it is. The 456 is up on the flatbed right now.
Oh, that's the Avenue Garage 456. The blue, is that a blue Mini Cooper?
Yes, it's a blue something. It was at an angle I can't see it very well.
Oh.
And then the number 350 is on the back of a
Timothy
on the flatbed as well. That's a D-Class Camaro.
Timothy over on our YouTube channel says he's not lost. He's just recirculating. No, he's recalculating. He's recalculating, like GPS. Yeah.
Like me right now.
What was it that used to do that recalculate? I think it was Garmin that would do that.
Yeah.
Your Garmin would come up and say, "All right, recalculating."
All right, I'm going to park my van here right behind the 500 Club. I'm going to go out on pit lane, take some pictures, see what's going on, and I will text you guys with updates. Is that cool? Because it's really loud out there.
Yeah, that works better. It just that's working best. Yeah. So this seems like we got a system now. So thanks for doing that.
Okay, good. I'll do that. I'm gonna turn this off and just go to the other way to communicate. Okay.
Okay, man. We'll be
in my way.
watching. Well, we wouldn't
Thanks,
want
Bill.
that. Yeah.
So I don't know if I missed you mentioning it, but he did also note that the 627, which is Chandler School, had a rear axle bearing failure.
Oh, okay. Still under caution here at Daytona International Speedway. Down by the river. Yeah, I got to wait for the satellites to reposition. Well, there is cloud cover, so that always messes with the signal a little bit. What gets my satellite dish is that real soppy, sticky snow that builds up on the dish and then eventually just quits working.
No fair.
So thanks for signing in and watching here with us, folks, on ChampCar.Live. I'm Paul Veltum. We got Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong calling this race for you. And Bill is going to be lurking about in the paddock area around the garages, collecting information and send it our way as he gets it. We'll be watching track happenings and relating to you what we see and hear. Under caution right now here at Daytona, but expect to be going back to green shortly.
Yep. Got race control just switched over. Race Hero, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, they did.
Green.
They switched over to green. There's a green flag in the air. As we go back to racing here at Daytona. Scheduled for 14 hours. I got a clock running again. Let's see if this one works for us. Our countdown clock showing a little over 11 hours remain in the race.
So I'm guessing Danger Racing slipped into that first place position with Chris Huggins driving before we went to caution. So I was wondering.
Danger Will Robinson.
Yeah. The 321 Motorsports have turned some really quick laps, though. So your best lap is the 213, whereas Danger's best lap is the 216. So I really didn't expect them to catch them and pass them, but oh, they pitted. That's what it is. They did another pit stop about 2 laps ago, so that's when it went down. So I was like, they couldn't pass under yellow unless the car pitted, and of course you can pass them while they're in the pits.
Gotcha.
Sorry, I had to solve that little mystery real quick with myself.
You got to work that. Yeah, these things need to be worked out.
Didn't recall them being in first when we went to caution, so I was like, well, okay. My brain is starting to wake up a little bit.
Well, I wish mine would. It's been so many years.
Well, you didn't get good sleep last night, though.
Yeah, that's why. That's exactly what it is.
Mine flutters between not good sleep and then getting such good sleep that I don't want to wake up in the morning at all.
Oh, you're sleeping hard, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we reported on that rear axle bearing failure that they're working on right now. And a lot of you guys have sent me messages here over social media. Appreciate that. We should be, we were shown we were at green, and then I guess some of these cameras are just a ways behind because some of these guys are racing at speed, so some of the others look like they're still behind at caution. Now, often those are the cameras that are supplied by the teams that'll have that really thick buffer in there to clean up the feed. Our cameras the delay is only about 15 seconds. Yeah, that's right. The timing is down to the thousands. We are incredibly precise. That's right. It's so precise and yet unofficial at the same time. Yeah, it does that. Yeah, that's just a website. I just typed in a number and hit OK, countdown, and that's what we got. So yeah, don't take that seriously. Don't take it any more seriously than you take us, please. What happened to the 350 Camaro? I think that was the one that had the clutch problem. Let me see. 350. Hold on. No. Swamp Fox Racing. I can't. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. I don't know about Swamp Fox Racing. I thought that might have been the one that they had a clutch problem.
The 358 is the closest number I'm thinking of. That was the piston broke, but they're back out now.
Yeah.
I don't see the other.
Yeah, I've got them, but there was a Camaro that had a clutch problem that Bill talked to him while he was driving back to the garage. That might have been them. So I guess I haven't made any notes. I need to start making notes here. Danger Racing leading over 321 Motorsports in their Mustang. And then a Chevy Corvette, Good, Bad, and the Ugly in third. And we got Rotary Rocketeers in fourth. Marathon Coach in fifth. Then we've got Team London, Weeby Racing, AOA Racing, OFIC in ninth, and Floridian Motorsports in 10th place. Team Jackie Yates up there. Krugertoon Racing, Crucial Motorsports, Reeves Racing, 900 Racing, Legacy Autosport, Rockingham Racing, and Atlanta Speedworks all in the top 20 right now. Hong North is right there, getting close. Team Infinity back out on the racetrack, and they're shown in 26. They're up a few spots above that position because of the EC cars that are actually ahead right now. Let's see, followed by, we've got Deadbrook Motorsports, a couple of the Rosemar cars, or Rosmar, I believe it's pronounced. Brew Crew Racing shown in 35th in the number 75. That's the Stout car. So here's Hong North. I'm reading off of Race Monitor. Okay, Travis, thanks. I was trying to get it all straight in my head. Yeah, who's going to become your favorite for the race when the rain comes? I don't know. The minis are pretty quick and everything. The Boxsters are good. Anything front-wheel drive.
Yeah, RVA, didn't they bring something? I was trying to think. Didn't they bring one of the other? Did they just bring one car or two? Let's see. No, I guess they just brought the one BMW. I was thinking they might have one of the other cars here. Nope. Never mind. Just ignore me.
Still showing GBU with the fastest lap time of the day at 2:07. I've got Crucial Motorsports shown in the pits from 17th place right now. Final Turn Motorsports, Avenue Garage, also not turning laps. Infinity Loop is showing not turning laps. And that Ford, I think that's a Contour. John Allen Special Mini Cooper shown not turning laps. So continued trouble with the John Allen Special machine. There's Kruger Tuned Racing. Just a peek at their camera, but it's, pinwheeling. Zip Tide has got that Dodge Dart back out onto the racetrack. So they're out there turning laps. And Brew Crew, as I said earlier, they're out there turning laps with that sister car that they put together very recently.
So Rockingham up to 20th place, but there's a couple of EC cars. There's like 2, 3. So that put them at 17th. Pretty cool. On North, not far behind them in 24th. So minus the EC cars, that put them in about 21st.
Yeah, I got a lot of in-car cameras, but very few of them are actually running all the time. Most of them are just spinning.
Half the track.
I don't know if it's the track, if it's this is really common for Daytona, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
It was so bad one of the earlier years when I first started broadcasting these races, I was ready to just call it a day. It was so frustrating.
We thought about not doing a Daytona race before because it's so difficult.
I begged. I was ignored because it's such a big race. Even if it's crappy video, the least we could do is, give what information we have.
Well, this is way better than we've had before, so.
Yeah. Well, we've changed the hot spots. Bill's gone to this business plan. And that's changed quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. I remember one year I was the pit reporter, and I walked back and forth because almost all of our other cameras had went down, except they had the camera on my phone working.
Was that the year that I was racing? And you
had
were
to
in
be
the
because I
pits?
think and then Bill was up in the tower.
Yeah, I think that was the year I was racing. You came down. You were talking to me for a little bit.
I think I did like 24,000 steps that day. My Fitbit just blew up. It was just like, I don't know what to do with this.
It can't be real. Yeah.
Right.
Crucial Motorsports, Bill's reporting, is behind the wall. Serpentine belt. Looks like it chucked a serpentine belt. All passing under yellows are now going to be 10 minutes long. Coming down from the tower.
10 minutes. Oof.
So
better keep an eye out.
There was a CDJ meeting taking place during the red flag that let everybody know 10 minutes is going to be the pit stay for any passing under cautions going forward today. So they must have had some compliance issues.
Some of the racers' brains hadn't woke up yet.
Warpan, we're saying rain about 30 minutes out. Mike, how you doing, buddy? Hello, hello.
Hi, back at you. Stay focused. I love CTJ meeting. My ankle biters got riled up.
Yeah, that's Mike Coppola of Stay Focused. One of the many focused teams we have. Not too many of those, but Veterans Motorsports gone back out on the racetrack in 78th spot. So they're out there turning laps. John Allen Special still not turning laps. Crucial Motorsports still shown in the pits. 57 laps completed so far. Coming up on noon local time.
So you think some teams are out there doing the rain dance?
What happened to the Fetterhund? I'm not sure, my friend. I'm not sure. I think we actually did get a report on that. I'm so sorry. These cameras are so notchy, guys. I'm just gonna have to stick to the track cams for a little bit. Maybe it'll free up a little bit. I don't know. Even that track camera's not notchy. We're seeing a lot of flag waving going on. I think that's a blue flag that he's throwing there. I do believe. And we got a car 697 turning up their fuel pressure.
It's a Tech Motorsports.
Yeah.
Or TEK.
Bill's reporting those clouds are getting darker. You can see it too.
Oh yeah, I just pulled up the radar. It's the racetrack area and every other part of the peninsula there in Florida is got the little warnings on there. Severe thunderstorm watch.
I'll try
now.
That weather radar up here. So yeah, we do have a thunderstorm watch that's been issued for the area. Try and bring up that weather radar so we can get something to keep an eye on. Oh yeah, this is kind of cool. We'll bring that up, show that to you.
So Tony asked us, Champ Car red flag for lightning. Yes, if it's within, depending on the track, but 8 to 10 miles from the track, they will red flag the race. That's about the only weather condition we red flag for. It's occasionally snow, but hopefully down in Florida we don't have to worry about that.
So there you get an idea of the weather that's coming. Looks pretty severe in some of those areas as it's going to be coming across Florida and really take over the state there. So that's 11:45, 10:55, 11 o'clock. There's 11:30. And there's noon, and there's 12:30, and 1 o'clock. So that's the forecast as we're coming up on noon here at Daytona International Speedway.
So what's going on with Danger Racing?
Well, we're at the top of the hour, so we're going to take a quick break. We'll see if we can find out for you, and we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
Oh, no.
You for real?
Dale, dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back. We're red flag here at Daytona. Pace car has picked up the front of the field, and we'll see if we can get a an idea of what's happened here.
Wow, our second red flag in just, what, 3 hours of racing?
Yeah, we're going to look through the various cameras that we have.
Well, I know Danger Racing wasn't turning laps prior to us going red, so they'd fallen down to, I think, about 5th now.
Well, we do have a car that's stranded in turn 6 that just pulled off to the access road there. And I don't know if you guys recall, but Dana stressed again and again the drivers' meeting that we recorded that if you have a problem, go track left. That way they can pull you back. If you go track right, that's a problem. You're going to be stuck out there for a while. So as we look on board with Brew Crew, we can see many of the cars have followed protocol. They're pulling off to the left or to the right. It's like this kind of thing where the cars are blocking the road. That's a no-no. You don't want to be there. So if you see a red flag, even if you have to come around somebody, go around them. But clear that. That track needs to be cleared, guys.
Where safety can get out there. If they're red flagging a race, that's usually a safety issue. So they're going to be sending safety vehicles, so they need to have a clear lane to get by.
Yep.
Kind of like on the regular road when we pull off and let the paramedics or fire trucks go by. Got to leave a lane. It's better if everybody does one way or the other, so the safety crew doesn't have to, think they're in an autocross trying to get through the field to get to the person that's in need. It's just my 2 bits, though.
Yeah. See, I got cameras right now that are still on the race showing, that they're like Rockingham still showing that they're racing. And so is OFIC. It's like,
sure
yeah, we're still racing.
In their hearts,
they're still racing. Exactly. So there's a look at that weather that's rolling in here, folks. Ominous as it be.
It's coming.
You guys working on their race cars, trying to get them put back together so they can get back out. And being in the garage isn't such a bad thing. The garages there are fantastic, but that's not where you want to be during the race.
No. I mean, if you have to be in a garage, it's a nice garage, but during a race, you never want to be in the garage.
I can't believe how far back some of these cameras are.
I was listening to a little of the Daytona 24 race the other day, and they've got a couple of the NASCAR guys are trying to get more practice since NASCAR's running more road tracks like we do. So they had a couple of those guys, slotted in some of the teams, and they're interviewing one of the pro drivers as he got out to, got out of his stint, and he was like, "Oh, it was awesome, et cetera, et cetera." And then he was like, "But it feels weird because the race is still going on and I'm not in the car. Like, usually this only happens if it's bad."
Right.
Getting used to team racing and driver changes and all that.
So the only incident that we saw has been cleared, and that was over here in turn number 6. Now, I don't know what happened to my timing and scoring pylon. I don't know what I did there, so I'll go back and get that going again. There you go. Sorry about that, folks. Was there a 70 Grand Prix? Yes, there was. You're right, Timothy. And we've got Freddie Mercury that races with us. That might be the car.
Looks like
would a
race
Falcon
monitor
run? I would imagine you could get a Falcon out there. I don't know what the XB is. Right-hand drive. Is that like a Bathurst type car, like Australian hot rod? Yeah, I don't know. So what they'll do when they feel like they're in a spot where they're ready, they'll send everything back to full course caution, and they'll roll that pace car forward. I know I'm showing you some images of cars still driving on the track, but that's because some of the teams have brought their own cameras and they've sent me links, and the buffers build up to the point where they're several minutes behind. And so it looks like they're still out there turning laps, even though they're not. So.
Are you pulling from Race Monitor, Polly?
Yeah.
Okay.
The standings there, yes.
It looks like it locked up for a little bit, and maybe at a delay, since we have the timing at 2:47 on it, and it's at 2:56 on the other one. Just FYI.
Yeah, I'm actually.
Oh no, it just changed on the other one.
Yeah, I'm looking at, actually, I have a web page open for them too, and I'm showing it at 2:48.
Yep. Well, the Race Hero just changed.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not watching Race Hero too much.
I got both of them up.
Yeah, it's nice to look at that for like people that jump into the pits. I got the cars rolling again here. So it looks like okay, it says yes, Enterprise fire cars are starting to double yellow. So maybe the USS Enterprise, I don't know if you already said that or not, was the car that caught fire, and that would be the cause of the yellow. Or, excuse me, red. Yeah, I mean, if you want to try and run the Falcon, you need to send a message to the tech desk. There's a link for it on the glorious Champ Car website that you can use to submit that and see what they say. If it's too quick, I mean, they're just not going to let you run with this. I mean, we don't want too crazy of a speed difference out there. That's when people get hurt. Cars get hurt. So cars are getting caught up to the pace car. Oh, here we go again, getting spammed. Sorry about that, guys. Let's see if I can stop it. I don't know.
Maybe we'll be getting a restart here soon.
Yep, we should be. All right. Yeah, thanks for those weather updates. That's good to see. It's like I got my own crew or something, you know? I got extra people pitching in. Yeah, that is a scary patch of weather. You're absolutely right. I click on my, got to get your little thing out of the way here. We can see it. There. Yeah, I mean, that's a whole lot of rain coming in.
And very intense patches. Isn't that the pink coming out of the red? Isn't that the word? Like usually the heaviest?
Yeah, I would think you're right about that.
Some like really intense patches in there. Or pockets, or however, I don't know what the proper term is, and like, you know.
I'm not a meteorologist.
Right.
There. Hey, I hear a test.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Brian, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Brian Belansky joining us here on ChampCar.Live. Brian, you and Bill Strong have been working really hard on this podcast for Champ Car. Now, the name of your podcast, again, why don't you give that to us and the address, how we can get to it?
It's Inside Champ Car, and you can find it on the Racing Wire Podcast Network, which is on pretty much all of the major podcasting platforms: Apple, Android, Spotify, and a bunch of ones I can't remember because I don't use. And it's also Bill puts it up on the YouTube channel, on the ChampCar.Live YouTube channel.
Right.
So lots of different ways to find it, and we have a ton of fun. If you don't like to laugh, this week's was an episode you probably should not listen to, because this week we had a good time with Kyle Lockrow. He was our guest. He is a hoot, by the way. I don't know if he's in the car right now, but he was a lot of fun to talk to. So.
Yeah, Kyle's driving with the Brew Crew team this weekend, and I think he was actually driving in this car too. By the way, I don't know if he's in the car right now. I seem to remember he drives. He does have kind of a black suit, but I'm not sure that he's in the car right now. I think he might have been in the first stint.
There you go.
But yeah. So anyway, if people want to check it out, they can pick up the link on the YouTube channel if they want to do it that way, or they can. They should be subscribed to your podcast, shouldn't they?
They should be. That would be awesome. And subscribe on all the different links. And I know Bill puts out a link on the Champ Car Facebook page after we launch every episode. So, and the cool thing is we put the episodes up on Thursday mornings. The idea of that is so that when you're driving to the racetrack on Friday or Thursday, and you've got an hour to kill, or if you have 10 hours to kill, we're at episode 10 now. Mm-hmm. You can just, fire up the first episode and listen to the whole thing on your way down to wherever, or up or over to whichever racetrack you're towing to. So that was kind of our goal with the timing of the podcast. So.
Well, let's talk a little bit about the format of the podcast, because there's you guys are doing different things. Like when I was on the show, you guys did like an interview and you talked about how exciting my life is. But then there was other things. It was incredible. Everybody was on the edge of their seats, but there was other things that went on during that episode too.
Yeah. So what we normally do is, if there was a race the week before, we talk about that. So we do a recap of the last race. And then if there's a race the upcoming week, we preview that race. So this particular last episode, since there wasn't a race last weekend, we just talked about Daytona and did a whole big thing on coming up. And obviously this is a big race. So we talked a lot about Daytona. And then we have an interview, which is sometimes related to either the winners from the previous race or maybe something upcoming. The interview isn't always related to the upcoming race, but usually it is. Or the past race. A lot of times we'll have the winners from last week as our interview this week. And then on those rare occasions when there won't be a race before or a race after, like on off weeks, we just find someone cool to talk to, and we have a tech tip usually pretty much every week. And yeah, so that's kind of the format, although I'm not big on format. So we'll mix it up on occasion, but that's kind of what we do.
Gotcha. And that usually drops Thursday mornings?
Yep. Should be when the interwebs do what I ask them to do, it will be going up at 6 a.m. Eastern on Thursday mornings.
So if you're on your way to work, that's early. So if you're on your way to work, maybe you work a factory job or something like that, or a lunch break. How long again are these podcasts? How long do they usually go?
Well, so I shoot for an hour, but Bill's a little windy.
No kidding. I find that hard to believe.
I know. He really likes to hear the sound of his voice.
Yeah.
So yeah,
somebody has to.
I know. Isn't it great? I could pick on him and he's not even here. That's the best part. Yeah, so we talk. Oh,
you got a car
trouble in the bus stop. I'm sorry.
Yep.
In the Lamar chicane.
Yeah. One of the BMWs got crossed up and got off track. Looks like didn't get down into the tires, though. As some fast cars are coming in. Oh, man, get that jalopy going.
Oof.
It's not a place where you want to be going slow.
Yeah, that may not have been how I would have re-entered, but cool.
All right.
So we usually go about an hour. Excuse me. But sometimes they go, an hour 10 or so. We did one with Bernie Myers, and he's got such a history in the sport that I think we went an hour 20 with him. So again, no rules, but I like to try to keep them to an hour.
Yeah, sure. Well, that's cool, man. That's cool. That's every week, really. You guys are doing another show and bringing some information to us.
And we're going to do it in the off season. If you want to be on the show, get a hold of Bill. and he's the person who does all of the scheduling of the guests and everything. So bother him, or just bother him. I mean, you don't even have to be, even if you don't want to be on the show, just bother
him
him.
anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. So how's the racing going?
Oh, it's good. It's strange. We've had a couple red flags. So that's always disconcerting. We want to see those green flag racing all the time, but we've had some reds, and we've had we've had some reds. That was stupid. But we've had some red flags rather. And during the first one, I guess. There might have been some contact there.
Cozy.
But I guess the tower called down to all of the racers and said, look, any more passing under caution, it's 10 minutes in the pits and in the penalty box. So apparently there was some passing under caution going on, and the boss man didn't like it, a lot more maybe than what should have been going on. Yeah. And so he lowered the boom on that, 10 minutes in the pits for passing under caution. We've had some the typical attrition you get here at Daytona because it is so fast. You're at sea level. It's hard on engines. It's known for that. And so we've had some of that attrition. We got number of cars down in the garage, and everybody's kind of racing the clock as we've been counting down the minutes till the big storm roars in over the speedway.
I was just going to say, when I first logged in, I saw you guys were showing the radar, and I know that there was weather in the forecast for the weekend. It looks like you got a big old stream. Now you'll race through that, right?
Oh yeah, for the most part. The only thing that's gonna stall our racing would be if we get rain or if the puddling is so bad that
right.
The rivers. There was a picture somebody put up of at least over a foot of water at Daytona. That would be a problem, obviously.
Sure.
But no, we race in the rain. We race when there's a little bit of snow out. We'll race in that. Within reason.
Yeah. I'm guessing lightning would probably be another thing that would slow things down.
Lightning would be a problem. That would red flag the race if it's within so many miles from the track. And,
sure.
As well as visibility issues, that will bring us in.
Yeah.
We have to be
usually in Florida, you can count on just a rain shower every afternoon, but this looks like it's a legit storm coming in.
Well, it's pretty common. That's nice that you mentioned that because it's common. We do have at some time in 14 hours we do get some rain.
Right. Yeah, that's pretty.
And we had, I don't know if it's last year, maybe the year before, but we had so bad. We actually had a pretty nasty, we suspected a tornado, actually. It actually picked up, we had several easy ups that got picked up out of the pit lane, thrown up onto the racetrack. We had toolboxes knocked over, and you know how heavy a toolbox is. It's got to be a lot of wind to knock over a toolbox in the pits.
Yeah.
So that was pretty intense. So yeah, it can get pretty nasty out here. We've had a number of red flags over the years for lightning where you had to, put everybody in the garages and say, hey, evacuate, go to the garages quick because it's coming. So that does happen out here, but, we're hoping for the best this weekend that we can continue through it. Rain's definitely a part of our sport. It figures into things, and, some guys like racing in the rain, some not so much. And, one of the nice things about having a team is usually you can find somebody that's got some rain driving experience, comfortable with it, and then you try to set up maybe your driver stints around that so you can get that guy in the car during the heavy rain. I'm not sure that everybody's able to do that, but
yeah. CU Boulder racing team, they towed a long way to get to Daytona.
Yeah, these guys are all over the place. I think they're going to be at the Ozarks. They just, it's incredible. Their schedule is just really envious. They're doing a
Very
great
cool.
job.
When do they study?
When do they study? Yeah.
Spoken like a parent, right?
Yeah, I don't know how they work all this out, but those guys are, their kids are young. They probably don't sleep.
That's true.
They're getting all this life experience, though. Way better than book experience.
You got it.
Now that doesn't sound like a parent. I love it. Cool.
So how'd you get started in this crazy business, podcasting?
Oh, podcasting? So I've been doing broadcast my entire career, and I had wanted to do podcasts for a long time, and I figured that my boss at my broadcast station might not like it, and then they decided to lay me off. So I said, screw it, I'm going to do it. And that was about 2-3 years ago. So I launched a couple of podcasts, and then we got connected up with Bill and your team, and we started doing the Champ Car podcast. So, and I've been involved in racing for 35 years. So it was a natural fit for me to start doing some podcasting on motorsports.
Yeah, do the racing thing.
Yeah.
That's great.
Cool.
It's great. It's nice that you've got so many people like Kyle, for instance, that are moving up in career, and they've got big visions and dreams, and you can get them on the show and talk to them, and who knows, where they may end up in the future. Say, yeah, we had Kyle Lockrow on the show, and so it's pretty cool. And then you got guys like me; they're definitely on the downside of their racing experience, and somebody to talk to. But no, that's cool. Podcasts are fun. It's a nice opportunity to stay connected to the sport and connected to the club. We got a car slow down on the apron between 3 and 4. It looks like one of the Z cars.
Oh.
Yeah, it's got the he's rocking that what I was going to say, the Brie paint style scheme, that red and blue stripes. So I'm not sure what's going on there. But that might bring out a caution as we have a car moving slowly down on the apron out on the racetrack. And
so how many cars did finally actually take the checker or the green flag? I know we were talking there was 120 entered on Tuesday when we talked.
Yeah, that's kind of the threshold there. And we had a lot of teams in the waiting, and we had a lot. I don't really know the answer to that question, so I'm just going to say a lot of cars took the green flag.
I think it was 111.
Okay, that's a good number.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
That's a lot of traffic to deal with over the course of the first couple of hours until things start to string out.
Absolutely. And then with the 2 red flags and 2 full course cautions, it kind of bunched them all back up.
Right.
Yeah, the front-wheel drive cars do tend to do a little bit better in the rain, and the drivers, obviously driving experience. You can't. There's no substitute for seat time, so that will certainly come into play too for these guys as we head into the rain. But so many of our drivers are accustomed to this. It's part of the sport. We race outside, so you're going to have rain, and you're going to get exposed to that. But every once in a while,
rain outside.
Yeah, every once in a while I do. I when I was racing a lot, I'd end up with a team and find somebody that this guy doesn't want to race in the rain. Can you race in the rain for us? Like, yeah, that's cool. And we had so yeah, those things happen. It's not everybody's cup of tea.
Yeah, some people really enjoy it a lot more than others, and maybe that has to do with where you grew up.
Yeah. Oh, he's in the grass here. See you, Boulder. Just trying to be a little bit patient here. You gotta kind of let this thing develop. Gonna swing around the other side.
There's more than one way to get it done.
Yeah.
I always think it's important to put a team together that has different strengths, though. You know what I mean? Like the guy who's really good at telling, not only when the car is broken, but what's wrong with it, to can kind of diagnose it in the car to let everybody at the pits know kind of what to get prepared for, that sort of thing. Then having somebody who's really good in the weather is always a great teammate to have. Obviously, if everybody knows how to wrench on the car, that helps too. But you put all those things together and you start getting a really good team.
Well, much like the broadcast, if you need anybody to point out the obvious, I'm ideal for that.
You're my rain driver, Polly.
Yeah, that's right. That too. But what were you going to say, Brian?
I was just going to say also having someone who likes driving in the dark.
Oh, yes, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, that's not my thing either.
Yeah. Some people are, have their specialties and then you find the people who are kind of like the all-around Zen masters of endurance racing who do it all really well. And you want 4 of those people on your team, and then me, because I'm not one of those.
So have you found yourself connected to any other forms of motorsports other than road racing, like autocross or drag racing or anything like that?
So I did one drag race
right.
back when I was in high school, and I I beat a Corvette to win. It broke, but I'm not telling anybody that. And I wasn't in a Corvette. I was in a Chevy Cavalier. So that was my one drag racing highlight. I figured, you know what, I'm never going to do better than that. So I will stop my drag racing career right there. I have done some autocrossing. I do enjoy a little bit of road rally, which is fun. And that's it. But my main my main focus has been on road racing. That's what my dad got us started in back in the 80s, and I've been in love with that ever since.
Yeah, you've been pounding around. We were talking during the podcast. You and I have been kind of pounding around the same racetracks around the same time frame. You know, those 80s, late 70s, and into the 80s. And so we probably crossed paths at some point.
I suspect we did. You know, all those little Midwest, and not so little Midwest tracks are the ones that I grew up on. I consider Blackhawk Farms and Road America my home track back when I was a kid. So yeah, those were good times, you know, and just focusing on school and racing, and probably more racing than school, and that will explain a lot of things. But yeah, it's a good time.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't know racing existed in this format while I was in college. It would have been quite the distraction.
Yeah, I didn't get into much trouble in college only because every weekend I was going somewhere to go racing. So that also didn't do very well in college the first time around. But yeah, kept me out of trouble.
Yeah. Drivers' meetings are early in the morning. It prevents the late nights.
No, it doesn't. Not at that age.
Not at that age.
It does now. I still do the stuff. I just stopped doing it at 8:15, you know?
Exactly.
Oh, boy. I just love the names, your team names. That's been one of my favorite parts.
They get very creative.
Yeah.
So there's a team name that struck me this week, and I thought, this is the greatest team name ever created.
Does it beat Freddie Mercury Racing, though? Because that's my favorite.
I think it does, only because of the way that it's like you look at that name and you can read it three different ways.
Okay.
So the name of the team is Piston Broke.
Okay. I got two names. I got two versions of that.
PIST.
Right.
Space N. Space Broke.
Right.
And so there's two very good, very
There's
obvious.
two obvious ones.
Two very obvious ones that just, and then it's just the beauty of it, how they talk to each other so well.
And what's the third one you came up with?
I don't know.
Can we talk about it?
I don't know. I don't remember. but
I guess there's broken, and then like
there's an
Brooklyn and
avenue
money.
there. There's an avenue there between the two that works really well, and I thought, God, that is not only brilliant, it's poetic.
That's pretty good.
But anyway, we've reached the bottom of the hour. We got to take a quick break to satisfy the sponsors. So if you'll stay with us here, folks. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. GBU is your leader. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable? We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're under green now. Good, Bad, and the Ugly leads over Rotary Rocketeers, Danger Racing, Team London, and We Be Racing. The top 5. I was doing some hunting for something that would give us some ideas on lightning strikes and what might be coming our way. And I found something. I'm not really sure how to read it, but here's what I'm seeing.
Oh, yeah, that's some lightning.
So this is a website that's supposedly giving us lightning strikes, and
Kind of like pinging.
it doesn't look good.
Looks intense.
So
what's the direction of this storm? Is it going like north towards the northeast, or is it coming right straight east?
It's on the angle that you kind of see that.
Okay.
It as we you think
so
it's
that could-
southeast?
That could miss you.
Well, here's let me bring this up because Tiffany said maybe it's more southeasterly. And I want to make sure I get
It
this.
looked like it was either going southeasterly or it was intensifying towards the southeast on that front end of the storm.
Yeah.
Actually, it looks like it's going mostly east, but maybe a little northeast. But it intensifies as it hits land.
Yeah.
Here, or at least the radar image that I was looking at.
Yeah, it does look like that a little bit.
Once again, not a meteorologist, but you know, like if you do racing for long enough, you know, it is outdoors. We learn to watch the
That's
weather
right.
very closely.
That's right.
And the Corvette has taken over the lead.
I remember back in the day where I was watching the Indy 500 once, and they were talking about Roger Penske had his pilot on top of the pit box acting as the team meteorologist, because pilots have to be on top of the weather, and they have to take special classes in meteorology to get their pilot's license. I'm like, what a brilliant, and of course it's Roger Penske, of course he's brilliant, but I was like, I need to get my team. Wait a second, I don't have a team pilot. What's my next step?
It's like somebody's got to send a kid to school for meteorology.
Exactly. Exactly. I should call, what is it, Jackson State. I think they do all the meteorology programs, and see if they can give me an intern for the weekend.
Oh, good one.
But that was back in the 80s, before anybody ever thought about things like that.
Got 105 likes on the stream. We got 268 people watching. Thanks for that, guys. Appreciate that. If you can add to that for us, I'd appreciate it. It does help boost my self-esteem, and gosh, we need that.
Yeah, I had a friend reach out to me yesterday to ask me how to find the stream, because they had a team from Wisconsin who was down with you guys. What was the name of that team? Hold on. Loose Screws. Are they in the race today?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they're. I was just curious. What's it like having friends? What's that?
Yeah. Loose Screws is here.
I thought you were going to ask me what's it like to have loose screws, because that's something I'm an expert on.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this is one of my racing friends, and Loose Screws in 70th right now in the 1994 Chevy. I'm going to guess that's a Camaro. I'm just throwing it out there. The 356
Thanks,
car. I
Lou.
don't have the entry list in front of me.
I have the entry list in front of me.
There you go.
Be happy to help.
Yeah, 359 is the car that they were looking after, and I'm like, oh, I know exactly how to show you where the stream is, and I sent them the link. So hopefully one of those viewers right now is a contingency. Oh, and they're waving to us.
Yeah, that's usually a caution up ahead. They don't want you to pass. So we might have a car disabled up here, and this is one of those streams that's delayed by quite a bit, so I'm not sure. Okay. Or just, three cars. A third car tried to sneak its nose in there next to the Porsche as they headed into 6, and that's the kind of thing that ends up putting you into that tire wall there, heading out of 6, and back up onto the tri-oval we go, though, with Kruger tuned. Another look at NASCAR 2 live as the cars come by. A 14-hour race this weekend at Daytona International Speedway. Of course, the Daytona Beach, just gorgeous sights and scenes. The weather can be simply incredible out here from time to time, and times it can also be quite brutal, downright frightening, as we see the weather moving in here.
I thought you were going to show me a picture of my favorite seafood restaurant down there on the beach.
I don't know. What's it, P.F. Chang's?
No,
That's
I don't know.
where we always go.
It's funny. What's the name of it? I don't know what it is, but I know exactly how to get there.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Excuse me. Infinity Loop out here in their Ford Contour with us this weekend. I think that's an old feed from when we were under caution there, so I'll try to stay away from that one.
That felt a little full course caution-y.
It did. So if you're just signing in with us, just logging on, welcome to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum. Got Tiffany Alexander. Brian Belansky's with us here as well. The Racing Wire, right? Did I get that right, Brian?
Yeah, Racing Wire Podcast Network and
Podcast
Inside
Network.
Champ Car Podcast.
Yeah.
So,
joining us today and just kind of helping us with this 14-hour broadcast a little bit. We've got our swivel cam here in the Hong North. It wasn't originally when we put it in there, but now it is. So it's pulling double duty for us.
Gyro cam.
It's gyro. Now it just see, it heard me, and now it's mad. It hung up, so. Probably the cable got pulled out from all that spinning around in there.
Well, when you speak ill of the camera gods, they tend to get their revenge.
Apparently.
Good point.
So we'll turn that one off. Turn that one off. There we go. A lot of teams showed up this weekend putting in-car cameras in, and you know, unfortunately, you end up with a lot of cars that. Now, this looks like I think he's parked here again. I don't know how far back this goes. I don't see him moving at all, so I'm not sure if that's frozen. It looks like it might be. This one definitely with Rotary Rocketeers.
I hope that's frozen, because if it's not, he's gonna get runned over.
Yeah, it's kind of the nature of the camera feeds out here at Daytona. And they can be frustrating because you go to all the trouble to try to get that feed working, and then you get out here and the thing is like really, the bandwidth is really spotty, and that's just kind of the nature of Daytona. This is one of, if not the hardest racetrack to get some of this lesser expensive equipment to operate within. So
Right. Well, and I think you add to that, you've got 111 cars, and you probably have more cameras this weekend than you would have any other weekend, all searching for the same bit of bandwidth. So,
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, it's completely understandable.
Zip Tie, they've got that Dodge Dart back out there on the racetrack, so it's good to see those guys manage to get things back in order.
I'm trying to come up with the most obscure car to put together to come play with you guys, and I haven't quite decided what I'm going to choose.
Thinking between.
Well, we've had some obscure ones. We've got I think it's a Ranger body stuck on top of a Lexus SC300 chassis.
There's a Jeep Cherokee.
It's a Jeep. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
On top of a Lexus SC400, I think.
Yeah. So that's unusual.
PC car. Mm-hmm.
So my first sporty car was a Pontiac Fiero.
Wow, I had a Firebird back in the day.
A Fire Chicken.
Yep.
I'd love to maybe do a Fiero. That could be fun. I haven't seen any of those out here.
Yeah, they're around. Let's see, Firebird. Let's see. We've got the Thunderbird. Let's see.
Maybe a DeLorean. That would be fun.
Oh my gosh.
What about a Cavalier?
Well, that was a car I've had.
Yeah,
that would be fun. The Z24 too, with the little V6, wouldn't be a bad way to do it, and then you could maybe drop a small block in it. That'd be fun.
Well, we almost actually, Mike Chiswick, our previous CEO, was working on a V6 Camaro to put on the racetrack, and I was going to drive it, but it never got done. But the idea was, of course, you could pick up the fuel savings.
Right.
But it never, unfortunately, never came to be.
Well, and the V6 Camaro is bulletproof. That motor, you would never have to put a new one in. It would go forever.
the V6 Firebird one was not.
No, well.
I set mine on fire somehow.
I think oil is an important part of the car. That would keep it from maybe.
Mine had electrical gremlins.
Oh,
it was
yeah.
Like I had to replace the alternator every 6 months on that car, like clockwork.
Well.
And then it finally caught electrical fire, and that was the end of her.
Did you bring out the marshmallows?
I mean, probably, because by that time I was a little frustrated. That was about the fourth alternator, and it blew fuses constantly.
Wow.
So I just kept a whole box of fuses in the glove box because it was inevitable that I was going to need them.
You know, the cars of that era were fuse hungry. I remember having, nobody keeps fuses in their car anymore.
No,
but back in the day, I think you could go, if you had a fuse go out, you could walk up to any car in a gas station and say, do you have a fuse I could borrow? And everybody would have one in their glove box.
Right. Yeah.
Good point.
Now I don't even know if I could find the fuse box on my Honda.
I've been learning about, so I got a Boxster, and they have fuse boxes in both the front, what do you call that? Where your feet go. A foot
foot box?
Yeah, but they have both on both sides, driver's side and passenger side. And then another one inside the rear, trunk compartment back there with the engine.
Yeah.
It's not even it's not even in the book.
Oh, it's not in the book either.
No, I went through the whole book. It's got the fuse panel diagram for the front two, but not the one in the rear because I was trying to
it's
check
secret.
that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, those Germans, they have weird ways of choosing to do things. And it's probably a brilliant idea why they've done it, but they won't share that idea with us. So
Probably because they think most of us should not be messing with it, so they
That-
hid it in the engine compartment.
that could be true. That could be true.
If you are reading this manual, you probably are not qualified. Got an odd little issue going on with that car. I don't know. One of the engine bay fans won't turn on, even though we put electricity to it and the fan works. It doesn't cut on.
So what's the red straps in the doors there?
Probably their door handle.
Yeah, that'd be their release. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Do I feel dumb for asking that question?
Well, I hope not.
No, it makes sense, though, now that I look at it.
Some people use the straps like that for their toe strap as well.
Mm-hmm.
Works okay, as long as you get it attached to the right place, so it doesn't pull the bumper off. Seen that too.
Yes.
We got a car turned around the bus stop again. Another Miata, it looks like. See if we can get it remotivated. It's just a terrifying place to enter. I mean, I would go down a little ways.
Although if you're off there, you did something really wrong.
Yeah. It's the back end came around, and then you started to, you didn't really do a full tank slapper. It just the back end started to come around, and then it went all the way around, and you backed into the grass.
You'd almost have to think that they overcooked the entrance.
Oh yeah.
Or they were off on that inside where that little curb is going into the turn, because if you go off with that curb there, at least it used to be a huge divot. I mean, it was not fun. So you did that once in your life, and then you never did that again.
Mm-hmm.
It's like he's got her back on the road.
Kind of like some of the curbing at NCM, right? You'll only hit those once. And then if you have any fillings left, you remember to stay off of those.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there's been a lot of talk of putting these really aggressive curbings here in the bus stop area at Daytona, and a lot of the road racers, like from our series, up in arms over, hey, don't do that to us. Our cars will be destroyed.
Right.
If you put something like that, a real race car can handle it, not a passenger car.
Thought it was going to pinwheel on you right after you went to it. I was like, rude.
Yeah, it always does. Well, the track is still dry. We haven't had any rain hit the track just yet, but we know it's coming, and I'm a little bit surprised since they were calling for noon and we still haven't seen it yet, so that's good.
So I just noticed Rockingham is shown in 13th, but actually we have 2 EC cars, so that's putting them in 11th. So they're looking to crack that top 10 soon, possibly. Sure, they would love that.
Yeah, the standings right now unofficially, you've got Danger Racing leading the way in their Lexus SC300. GBU has dropped to second place with Team London in third, OFIC Racing in fourth, Weeby Racing in fifth. Then it's Floridia Motorsports, AOA Racing, Rotary Rocketeers, Marathon Coach, and Blue Steel in their 99 Miata. So we got a nice mixture of cars up at the front with a Lexus, a Corvette, and a BMW, the top 3.
Looks like GBU may have stopped for a pit stop, maybe? It's been about 45 laps since they've taken fuel, so that's could possibly be.
It kind of makes sense, but because they were leading here a little bit ago, and now they've dropped into second place. And I Danger Racing is a great race car, but I don't think they have the pace to outdo the Corvette out here. This is definitely the Corvette's domain.
Yeah, you can pass them in the pits, though.
You can pass them in the pits, baby. That's right.
Because I'm pretty sure the Danger car makes 2 hours, and I think the GBU car is doing good to get an hour and a half. So Since we're over 3 hours in, that's probably...
Yeah, I think some of the drivers have talked about how miserable it can be to drive that Corvette, because many times you find yourself driving fuel conserved. You know, you really can't attack the track with it.
So it looks like the front end of your storm is going to go north of you, but the back end's growing. So it's going to buy you a little bit of time. And it does look like once it hits land, it starts to move towards a little more north. So who knows? But the clouds certainly look like the whole world's about to end.
Yeah. It's not pretty, folks. It's not pretty.
Like right as it gets to Daytona, it intensifies, and it looks like it's coming north of Daytona and south of Daytona at that point in time, or the one I'm looking at. Maybe the really red stuff will miss the track, though.
You can see the pits there. A number of cars are in the pits right now. Easy ups are there. How exciting is it, to be here this weekend, racing at Daytona? It's simply fantastic that we get the opportunity to do this year after year. And after 10 years now, it's hard to believe we've been racing here that long, but here we are.
Yes, my first race at Daytona was, we were there in 13. So that must have been the second Daytona race.
Incredible.
It's a cool place to be. Kind of one of those things you just got to do in your life if you're interested in this sport. It's kind of, Daytona is one of those tracks that are just going to be on your bucket list. And, you just got to try it out at some point in time.
Yeah, and the first time you're there actually driving, because I was there a number of times as a spectator and to cover the 500 and the 24, but you just don't get the sense of the thing until, especially if you've done a lot of road racing on traditional road courses, how big the banking is, and it's just a remarkable experience, very different from how you would learn and treat a car on a regular normal road course. So really, really cool.
Yeah, there aren't too many places you can go and experience a 31-degree banking and really open up your car and see just how fast it can possibly go to actually run out of revs. This is a place where you can do it.
Yeah, you come off that flat infield and onto that banking the first time, and it's just, it gets your attention. You're like, whoa. I'm sitting on the side of the world. Even the just minimal banking that's here on the front straightaway has banking. If you've ever been out there and tried to walk across the track, as you get close to there's a stairs where you can go into the stands if you're walking across before the race starts. Obviously, they don't allow that during the race. But you really get a sense of how much grade is even there on the front straightaway.
Yeah, and if you folks want to experience it, you can come out and visit. They do have a tram that they take out on the racetrack as a tour, and you get to go out there and walk on the track and see the banking and actually, see it up close and personal. It's pretty cool. They got a nice museum there. They got a concession there. You can grab some food while you're there at the museum, so it's a lot of fun. So hope you guys get an opportunity to come out and join us here at Daytona International. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone at Daytona. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Awesome.
You earn an AutoZone reward.
Awesome.
Get more out of getting the job done.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Dealing with one of these, you need the free Fix Finder service from AutoZone. It checks these warning lights to find more possible fixes and email results straight to you. It can even tell you future service dates. And if you need a repair shop, we can help you find one. It's the most complete free warning light report backed by technician verified fixes.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Yeah, we're back here at Daytona International Speedway, the Daytona 14. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Tiffany Alexander and Brian Belansky. We're calling the race for you today. Brian going to be stepping away because he has a real life sometime in the next half hour.
I have a podcast to do at the top of the next hour. So
cool. So, you spend a lot of time interviewing other people, but I enjoy talking to you more. I enjoy talking more about other people. I'm more interested in what other people got going on. And so I understand you told me you used to race Renault.
Yeah, so I had my dad had a sports Renault when the Spec Racer Ford was once a sports Renault. That's how old I am. So
describe what that's like. What's a sports Renault look like?
So a sports Renault is like a very slow prototype car, a sports racer or a sports 2000, but it has a 4-cylinder. At the time, it was a 1.8 liter Renault out of a Le Car, if you remember those. And it's all sealed, so you can't mess with the motor, you can't mess with the transmission. Now, the cars have been upgraded because you can't buy those motors anymore and get the parts for them. They now have, I believe it's off the 2.0 liter Ford motors now that you get in like a Focus, and or some of the Mazdas even, and it's now called Spec Racer Ford, and there's actually been 3 generations of those at this point. But so it's purpose built, tube frame chassis, fiberglass body, and it's a spec car, so they're all the same. So it's very much a driver's class, and that was the first thing I ever drove on a racetrack. And then I got into doing Hondas, and the rest of my history is in Hondas. So
yeah, these sports car, the sports or spec series, trying to get trying to bring that up here so folks can take a look at it and see what it is that we're talking about.
Oh yeah.
Because I know it's confusing. Let's see if I can find it here on my. Yeah, that's great. There's a great picture of it.
I don't know. I can actually pull up my actual car.
Yeah, this is what a sports type car looks like. These spec racers, as we call them in SCCA. And so
it's that exact same chassis and body. Nothing has changed in that really over the years. The only thing that's changed is they've now they're a Ford motor and transmission setup. Back when I did it, it was the Renault motor and transmission. So, so it's and it's really easy to work on because it's a sealed motor and a sealed transmission. So in theory, you shouldn't be doing anything to the motor and transmission other than changing spark plugs, changing tire, or changing oil, fluids, belts. Although I don't ever remember changing a belt, but cleaning the K&N filter, that kind of stuff. And then there's just adjusting the chassis and the shocks and that kind of stuff. But very one person could maintain the entire car. You really could take one person on a race weekend and do it all by yourself if you wanted to. So lots of fun.
Yeah, it's a single seat tube chassis cockpit, very lightweight, as you said, purpose built race car.
Yep.
And they run slicks. You run slicks all the way around on it, and
it's actually a street tire.
You're using straight tires, okay?
Yeah. They're using the same type of tire that you run on an improved touring car, or it's a spec tire though. You have to, they tell you exactly what to run.
Gotcha.
And you use the full treaded version of that tire as your rain tire. So you shave it down for racing, and the full tread version's your rain tire.
So you and I have been throwing out this word spec a lot, but there might be some new racers to this. People that don't know what are we talking about when we say spec racing or spec tires.
So spec means that everybody in the class runs the exact same stuff. If it's a class that has spec tires, that means every car in that class has the same spec. If it's a spec car, like a spec Miata, that means that the rule set is put together so that every car should be as close to identical as possible. They tell you exactly what you can do with the motor and nothing more. They tell you exactly what parts to run for transmissions, or what parts to run for your suspension. They tell you exactly what parts you can run for your brakes. The only thing that's typically open is the brake pad. You can choose the type of brake pad that you want, and you can choose the oil and the type of spark plugs. But most of the mechanicals on the car there's only one you can use. In a lot of cases, you have to buy them from a specific place so that everybody knows that you're all running the same stuff. And the idea is to have 20 close to identical cars on the track, so the difference between first and 20th is how good the driver is.
Gotcha. So it's really about the best shoe out there.
Exactly.
And, whereas Champ Car, the rule structure is such a way that it's almost like a handicap golf kind of thing where you can run what you brung, but we're going to try and structure the rules in such a way to make you more equalized together. In spec racing, which is short for specification, I would imagine,
right? Yep.
It's more of we're going to force you to run a certain car and very specific details of that car so that the cars are basically equal.
Right. In theory, it's to keep costs down.
Right.
So that, in theory, now I say that because there are still ways to get very expensive in a spec car.
Right.
A lot of people want to have the best stuff and update all the time. So it's the newest of the spec. The spec doesn't change, but things wear out. So they change stuff often. I love this camera angle, by the way, with the World Center of Racing in the background. It's not an angle you get to see very often on like the network broadcast. It's a really, really cool camera angle. Good job, Bill.
Yeah, he hated putting that up there for me because he doesn't like heights. And I said, Bill,
I'm with him on that part.
You're going to be okay. Just focus on what you're doing. You're going to be all right.
Just breathe.
It's a great camera angle. So yeah, the theory of it was to keep it inexpensive, or at least to limit the expense. And so that's the goal. And then of course to have nice, close, fun racing so that everyone's kind of on the same playing field.
Right.
So it just highlights driver talent, not necessarily how deep your checkbook is.
Exactly. And oftentimes the spec classes are your lower powered classes, so it really teaches you how to be a good driver, even if you're not the best
driving. Yeah.
Exactly. And it teaches you how to hit the line properly fast, because if you don't hit the line right and you're not doing your brake points at the right point, you won't be fast. So if you want to get to the front, it really teaches. It's a great way for a new driver to get started. And the other part that's really cool about it is that there's so many people doing these classes that everyone's out there to help each other. So there's a huge library of knowledge out there that you can tap into if you're just getting started. So
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Around about the time that as I was getting a little bit older and started racing in Formula V, they were coming out with these 2-stroke motors and this type of spec car. Oh my gosh, they were so loud. They were insane. You think a rotary motor is bad. Oh my goodness. And I don't know. I don't hear too much of that going on, but I don't really go to the SCCA races anymore. I'm too busy with Champ Car.
Right.
But there's some different variations, different things have been tried, and there's so many different ways you can go racing now. But that's one of the lesser expensive ways to go racing in a car that is structured and purpose-built more like a real race car.
Right.
So,
and I would expect that some of the Miatas that you have running with you this weekend and over the year either started life as a spec Miata or are spec Miatas that they just bring out to run with you guys because it works really well in what you're doing. So I'm sure that when they come to play with you, they don't have to follow the specs, so maybe they do some little tweaks here and there, but it would not be difficult to take a spec Miata and bring it to a Champ Car race. And because I'm all about personally finding lots of different places to play with my cars. Right. So while my background, my history is in SCCA, I'm loving this Champ Car thing, and I can't wait to come out and have some fun with you guys.
You gonna do a race?
I sure hope so. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm working on getting myself back into race shape. I'm in a lot of race shapes right now. I'm trying to hone in on one race shape. But yeah, no, I'm definitely, the goal is to get back into a car, and I'm going to play with both groups, and I'm also doing some work with some vintage racing groups, and I'm going to do a little bit of that as well. So there's so many great ways to get involved with the sport. You know, and you know, I love the bang for the buck that you get with ChampCar. I mean, that's the secret sauce, in my opinion, of what you guys do. And I love that. So, and I really love endurance racing. I love the strategy behind it. I love, you know, all of the bits and pieces that go into a very long race with different drivers and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So that's really where my love is. So.
Yeah, it's very much a team atmosphere, and also a very family atmosphere. You know, a lot of people bring family members who either they're driving together. We had one group that was a mother, I guess the mother, the stepfather, and the son were the racing team. They worked on the car, they built the car, and they were racing the car.
Yep.
So I mean, like, that's just awesome. I mean.
Yeah, the first endurance race I ever did was down at Palm Beach, which I know you guys are going to do the last race ever at Palm Beach International. Back when I did it, it was called Moroso. So that's really cool. You guys are about to do the final race ever at Palm Beach coming up later this month, right? Or is it early next month? No, it's later this month.
Yeah, I think it's
my first endurance race was a 24-hour race at Moroso. And my mom was the person who would, you know, every half hour she'd be coming out of the camper with more food for people, and Dad was the nervous Nelly trying to keep an eye on everybody and all that kind of stuff, and I was the crew chief, and yeah, it was just a ton of fun. And I was hook, line, and sinker after that race. I was all in.
But I mean, that's a good point. You don't have to be into cars, being able to work on cars or drive the cars to be like involved in this. Any team needs somebody that's keeping an eye on food and drinks, and making sure people are drinking water, especially on those hot races.
Yep.
There's always room for more hands.
And we're back to green here at Daytona International. 14 hours of racing on the schedule. It's going to be a busy day for these drivers and teams. You know, it's tough. It's like 2 7-hour races end to end. Hard on the cars, hard on the drivers, the teams. You know, you got to bring a little extra support to make it through all of that. And, boy, at the end of the 14 hours, you're finishing in the dark, you know.
Do you take a break at the 7-hour mark?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
Got another car that slid off. A little tail happy there, but got it back going again. Looks like it might have been that Bill Elliott tribute car there that might have done that.
Awesome Bill from Dawsonville.
Mm-hmm.
And we got, I believe, Castro Prefect stranded out. Oh, there's another car in front of him. This might be old footage, but not sure. Yeah, this is probably some dated footage. The nice thing is the cameras that we put in the cars are current. So I can always refer back to those, such as this one here in CU.
Our student team car.
Every time when you take this camera, this car's passing somebody. I mean, this car's quick.
They do have a guy in on the team that's like at a pro level.
Okay.
But yeah, the car is quick. The drivers are good. They, I think he told me they have some 80 people that apply to race, and they comb through all of those to find the best, and that's who race it. So they have a lot of, man, nobody has that. That's incredible. Most of us are struggling to keep a regular, 4-driver team effort going. to have that many to pick from is really a luxury.
Their windshield ducting is not effective in that format.
Well, they're very sciencey. Who are we to say? Maybe they've got something figured out that we don't know. In the occipital vortex of the, I don't know. Yeah, I think it was originally taped up to the mirror, and now it's less taped.
Yeah.
It's sort of just kind of, decoration. But,
that looks like it's, it looks like they've used like dryer ducting.
Oh yeah, that's the way to go, man. Yeah, that's not the way to go, but it's.
I was going to say there is a slightly more expensive version of that you can get from the Racer Supply Store.
Yeah.
That won't do that.
Right. Yeah, The old dryer.
We've all tried it though. We all decided to try the cheap version once and realized that's the
it's not very durable. Yeah.
Yeah, $10 more was probably worth $10 more.
It might work at Gingerman, but probably not at Daytona.
Not at 140 when you're doing that for 45, 50 seconds per lap.
That's right.
Now, if this is to keep the fog down after the rain comes, then that's going to pose a problem.
Hopefully they've got a lot more racers tape in the pit lane when they do their next stop.
As we were preparing to go live this morning, I was noticing camera after camera, in-car camera of guys rubbing and treating their windshields, removing all of the oils and dirt and then treating them with their various chemicals to in preparation for, the rain that was going to come. So hopefully a lot of these guys are prepared for the eventual rain that we might be getting. Looks like we're going to get, but it's almost 1:30. We still haven't seen any rain yet. So we shall see. This is what we're expecting to see here pretty soon. Brian got out the protractors and the compasses and his aeronautical calculators and predicted that it's actually the tail end of this storm front that's probably going to come around and clip us as it's coming through.
I have a friend who I used to work with who's a meteorologist, and we worked together for 2 years.
Another friend, man.
I know. And so we were both talking about, we're taking the weekend off, blah, 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 blah. And I go down to Daytona, and I'm sitting there doing my thing, and all of a sudden, my buddy walks right past me. I'm like, you didn't tell me you were going to Daytona for the weekend. We were both going to the 24th. So he's now retired. He should be the Champ Car meteorologist to come on and give you guys the real scoop and not just me being an amateur.
Yeah.
Radar
cool.
watcher. That was very funny. You don't expect to run into the meteorologist from Charlottesville, Virginia down at the Daytona 24-hour.
Run into all kinds of people down there.
I know. It's crazy.
Zip Tide's got that old Dodge Dart out there.
Their shifter's interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting, that's the term I used.
Yeah, that it is.
I'm curious as to I'm guessing it's just the way they've got the seat so far back. It's a long reach for the way the seat's been. Yeah, for one of the drivers.
Yeah. I'm thinking somebody has Tyrannosaurus Rex arms. Like really long legs, but like short arms.
Right, or like me, just as short. Very cool.
You can hear the driver pedaling a little bit. And this is hard because once you lift, then if you try to go by somebody, you got to have a lot of horsepower to overcome when you're already going that fast.
I hope there's nobody in LA watching this because the BMW just flew past a police cruiser, and with all the chases we get out here, that's going to give a whole bunch of people in LA the idea that you can outrun the police in a BMW. Sorry I digress.
Those radios are faster no matter how fast your car is.
And there are helicopters out here too.
You'll never outrun a radio.
Yeah, but some will still try, right?
Oh, they do every day. Yeah, we get 2 or 3 a day.
2 or 3 a day.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That is crazy. Timothy's saying having a working defroster works the best, and I would have to agree with him on that.
Like the stock defroster that came with the car?
Just having something that works.
Yeah.
Like getting in a car and it start raining and then the windshield fogging up is just, that's rough on a driver. I can't see where I'm going.
And we do have a car stranded over there, well off the apron. heading towards the bus stop. And looks like the fire truck is out there. Just going to walk over there and talk to him. Not sure what the story is. I've seen a little bit of smoke trailing off the car maybe. So there's some concern there. So if I can find anything on another camera view, or get some information. I think Bill gave up on us, and that's kind of his thing.
To give up on us?
Yeah.
Where's Bill?
Mm-hmm.
He does this a lot, you know.
Wow.
I got something I got to do.
Mm-hmm. It's always Dana needs me or Chelsea needs me. I gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
I sense you lack belief in his sincerity when he says that.
No, we completely believe
Don't
him.
believe.
No.
I have no belief in his sincerity.
Yeah, I don't know how well a stock heater would work. I've never tried it. Like, you know, you've got the windows down, all that air coming in there. I don't know if just defrost air would do anything, or...
Could you take, I'm guessing you can, because it's a driver aid and not a mechanical advantage, like the sticky stuff that they put on the back windshield window on cars and put that on the front window?
Yeah,
The
we
heat-
have several teams that do it. To have the
Oh,
lines.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that lined heated element stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you'd call it.
Yeah, it's a defrost kit, and they've got them. You can buy them at the performance store and lay them in there. It's a little bit more difficult when the windshield's installed, but I think guys take cardboard and they lay it on the cardboard and they lay it up against the windshield. And,
Okay.
And yeah, it's a lot of I've raced with them, and I've used them in a race car in the rain. Some guys get distracted by it. Yeah, Bruker used it. Some guys find it distracting. I don't really think it's distracting, but that's the thing. Like Bernie mentioned, he just uses Dawn dish soap. Some guys use Barbasol. You know, some kind of a chem like Rain X or some Fog X to treat it. There's different ways to go about it. Some guys use a blower, a fan, like the kind they use in NASCAR for cooling the brakes. There's just different approaches
on the
to
inside
it.
of my visor, I used to use baby shampoo.
Mm-hmm.
Works really well.
Polly, our spammer's back.
Yeah, I'm working it.
Gotcha. I'm sure you saw that.
Yeah, thanks. And it takes a minute to do this. Here, get this here.
Yeah. Go Rocket Ham. Yay. Sitting back in, this car is sitting back in 19th place, minus 2 EC cars, so that's 17th.
And we say this pretty much every race, but we got a lot of people listening to us today that probably, some of them mentioned, that this is their first time. If you're interested in this kind of racing, if you think you might be interested in this kind of racing or the sport, we usually recommend, Tiffany, that you come out and volunteer for a race. There's lots of ways to volunteer, and you can do so from the Champ Car website. You fill out a short form. We got races all over the country, even up into Canada, and you can volunteer for one of those races. Come out, spend the day with us, and you get fed, you get paid, and you're going to learn so much. And I think you're going to find out if it's for you or not. You'll know right away.
Yeah, absolutely.
You just learn so many things. You'll learn. You get to meet some of the teams and some of the staff, and learn some of the the rookie mistakes you might make when you first come out. You can just skip some of those by learning them ahead of time.
Like trusting Bill, right?
Well, that's one of them for sure.
Well, and I know Paul hasn't had this experience, but some of the best friends I've ever made are my racing friends. So, I mean, you said that, Bill. I'm just parroting back your words. But some of the best friends I have are racing friends. And they've been my friends for decades, which is odd. Usually I make people mad before that. And
Somebody slow in the bus stop.
Yeah, we had a couple cars that looked like they might have actually tangled up. One went to the inside, one went to the outside. Both ended up in the grass. And then now they've continued on. So might have had some contact there, but missed that. The whole, the beginning of the incident there. Looks like that car that was stranded over there is now left. Andrew says, Rain-X hopes and prayers.
That's the case when there isn't rain, too.
Right. So, let's see. If I remember reading this right, Brian, you're going to take leave of your absence here. But
yeah.
We sure want to appreciate. Thank you for joining us on the show.
Yeah, and I may jump back in a little later in the day if I can be pulled away from my scheduler. She's got some plans for me. But if I got some moments, I'll jump back in more towards the end of the race. How's that?
That would be excellent. Look forward to that, and hope you can make it back. It's been a pleasure catching up with you, and for some of our members to get a chance to meet you and know a little bit about you. So we'll definitely be checking up with you on the Racing Wire. We're going to take a quick break, folks. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Just take it slow. Slow.
Mom?
Wow. And they'll check them both for free.
Yes.
Fix Finder, the most complete free warning light report backed by technician verified fixes.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back here at Daytona International. Counting down the hours here. 9 hours and 25 minutes unofficially. Working our way around the racetrack here with the headquarter automotive team. Look at this. Now they're rocking 3 cameras. They got a tail camera, a driver cam, and a front cam. This is why everybody's cameras are messed up. They're using all this bandwidth. Now, this is the way to do it. You know, you run that. As long as you run it in low res, you should be okay. Run it around 480. We found that that tends to work out well. And you know, you're going to have some attrition as time goes on. So, if it is truly a matter of just because there's enough cameras out there trying to stream that's a problem, I would imagine over time it should ease up. But thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Danger Racing shown in the lead. Good, bad, and the ugly. Frankly, I'm not sure if they're really in second place or not. My buddy Nathan was messaging me saying, "Hey, I'm seeing some wild pit, lap times from the Corvette, like under a second, and it's like so messed up." So I'm not even sure that's even legit. But I know the guys in the tower know what's going on, but I really hesitant to bother them. So I'm going to bother Bill next time he pokes his head out and say, "Hey, why don't you go find out what the real standings are? How close is this?" I'm showing Rotary Rocketeers, though, in third. Marathon Coach in fourth. Team London in fifth. Now, that's a team that did really well here last year. Floridian Motorsports right there. Behind them, Team Jackie Yakes, of course. Long-time, strong, competitive race car there, shown in 8th place. Weeby Racing in 9th. Kruger Tune Racing in 10th. And their Porsche. And they showed a car off to the left there heading into the bus stop, but I think that's old footage because right now that bus stop area is cleared. Nice to have Brian on the show with us. He's got some work to do here this afternoon, so he'll work on that. Might get a chance to rejoin us here a little bit. Mark's saying storms are about 40 miles away. Okay. Thanks for that. Zip Tide was getting a little crossed up there. I thought it'd be good to look at their camera real quick, but didn't see much there. Oh, there's a car totally blowing the entrance and just takes a hard cut across the grass there. As you can see, more teams turning their lights on.
That really, especially as it starts getting dark and rainy and things like that, it really helps to be able to see the other cars if they have, working lights.
Infinity Loop. Boy, that's a loud race car. But according to the sound readings that Bill took, everybody's in compliance.
And that's what matters.
So they're lining up, trying to get lined up out of the way here. Hopefully they can get released. And see, parked a little too close.
So Bill's saying Control is watching the storms closely.
And there's lots of lightning close by. So if it gets too close, what they will do is they will red flag the race. This will be for the purposes of protecting the corner workers to bring them in until the threat has passed, and then we can get back out on the racetrack and go back to racing. And he's reporting 40 to 50 mile per hour storms on the backside of the storm is where the that's the reports that we're getting.
Ooh, 40 to 50 mile per hour winds on the backside of the storm.
Also, hail being reported, quarter inch to half inch hail, which would be pretty devastating, but that's probably just Bill talking. He loves that kind of stuff. He loves drama, so he'll
exaggerate a bit sometimes.
Yeah. Well, if he sees anything like that, he'll get excited. They're gonna be destroyed.
Hey, there's no drama. I'm just listening to they're all talking up here, and that's what they said.
So
I said, wait a second, we're gonna have snow at Daytona on the ground.
That's right. 5 inches, it's coming.
Jeez.
So since you're in race control, can we find out this thing with GBU and see where they really are? Because there's people asking me about it. Their lap times are wonky all over the place, like unrealistic, like a second, you know.
Have you ever seen Bill Riley drive?
No, we're talking like under a minute. It's impossible. You know, it's like something's. Wow. There were instances where it was showing they weren't turning laps at all, and then suddenly they were in the lead, and then they were in fifth, and then they were in second.
All right, I'm walking down the stairs.
Thank you.
Give me a minute.
Take two. They're small.
That was funny, Polly.
But yeah, right now we're showing Danger Racing leading in their Lexus SC300. Up 2 laps over GBU. Rotary Rocketeers in third. Marathon Coach Motorsports in fourth. And then Team London in sixth, having just turned their fastest lap time of the day, that 2:20. And but I'm showing about 6 seconds the gap from Team London up to Grit and Grind, which is actually an EC car. So nothing really significant there. Blue Steel to AOA, 3.6 seconds for 12th place. 15 seconds the gap from Auto Legacy to OFIC. Now, a lot of this stuff kind of gets thrown out the window if we end up under a red flag. Rockingham Racing shown down in 18th. Now, I know we've got a couple EC cars up there, so I'm not sure if they came in and pitted or what exactly is going on there, but that's where they're shown right now. And that gap, it's like Haywood up to Atlanta Speedworks is 9 seconds. For Garage 65 to headquarter is just 3.2 seconds. So this is all in the top 25. There is some tight racing going on here. And there's a look at the starter stand. I like how they've got that LED wraparound where they've got our logo up there. It's pretty cool. And there you can see the pits to the right. A little bit of idea on the storm that's working its way across the sky.
Such a great shot.
All right, so they had some issues with transponders earlier,
right?
And they got deleted, but they had to add them. They ended up adding them back. And then that kind of might have screwed things up a bit, but it is correct. What he's doing now is showing correct.
Oh, cool. Well, that's awesome. That's really what we just want to know. You know, we could tell there was some transponder. One of our viewers, Bo, was watching. It's like, hey, I think there's a transponder issue. The way it's acting. Like, oh, okay. So that's cool. Yeah, if the order's pretty much all together, then that's great. Thank you for
he's
checking
doing
on
like
that.
219s or something like that now. They actually ended up taking the hood off. And then they took the hood off, took the windshield off, and then put the hood back on. So they're running without a windshield right now.
Oh, okay.
So.
And several of Danger's laps aren't showing up the lap time. Is that just where they fixed it, where it wasn't pinging?
Probably. Well, they ended up getting a black flag, and we after we reviewed the video, we discovered it wasn't. So I actually looked and watched. And we went back a long time in the video. It took forever. But we watched, and sure enough, it wasn't. It was a kind of a mistake, I guess, by the corner worker. But the time was given back to him.
Okay, gotcha.
So I guess that put him back into the lead or something. So. But right now, it looks like we have 4, 6, 7, 8, about 8 cars on pit lane fueling, a couple working with their, on their engine, because I guess they are, because the hood's up and there are a bunch of heads poked in there.
Mm-hmm. This track is hard on engines, isn't it, Bill?
You're just sitting there at a high RPM for so long. And they're constantly looking at the radar image. There's like a screen where, when you look at radar, it stops on that last screen. Well, it's like storm, lightning, and then massive lightning. To me, it looked like sort of end of the world. When you ever see those sci-fi movies where the lightning is striking about every foot or so? That's kind of what it looked like. It's pretty insane. But the field is really spread out. We pretty much have cars on all parts of the track. There's groups of 3 and 6 cars kind of racing all together, which is really fun. That's when it gets really fun. Hardly any car out there by himself.
Yeah, some of them are kind of tight.
I heard a rumor. Infinity, the shot car, is that still in it?
I mean, they tumbled quite a bit through the standings, and I haven't really been watching.
They're up to 14th now.
Okay. I think he had a fire in the car is what I heard. I can't say that up here, but I think he had a fire in the car, like maybe twice.
Really early on?
Yes. Like in the trunk area. So all I could think about was my camera, because I'm selfish like that.
Well, it quit working around that time, so maybe it went up in flames. I don't know.
It may have. So I heard it was the whole back was involved.
Maybe it was because of your camera.
Well, he's back there now. No, because they're all standalone.
I'm just kidding.
No, who knows? That's kind of always scared me,
Lithium ion, man.
They're not intrinsically safe.
Bill burnt my car down.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Darn it, Bill.
Debating on if I should leave and go back down there, because if it rains, I don't want to get wet.
Might melt all that sugar.
You guys have any questions for our timing guys up here?
No, I think you covered all of it.
Chris. Yeah?
Yeah, Chris is awesome.
Chris is awesome, Paul says. Oh, thank you. He said thank you. He blew a kiss.
Yeah, I'm sure he did. Shoot.
Dana got really mad at me. I brought him up their lunches. I'm the lackey today again. So brought up their lunches, and Dana opened a soda, and it kind of spewed everywhere. And he just looks at me, and I'm like, I did not do it. I didn't do it. Yeah, he wasn't happy.
So Marky's telling me to go check out the Force 13. Let's see. I'm seeing Cyclone stuff. I don't care about. Do I want Cyclones? I don't think I want Cyclones, do I? I think I want. I think what I want is more like lightning, but I guess maybe you get the whole, you get it all or nothing. Krugerton's in the pits with their Porsche, getting serviced. Floridia's out there on the racetrack turning laps. So is CU Boulder. May not have much video, but we're trying. We're very trying. Zip Tide's out there. They're on the racetrack turning laps. Rockingham, they're getting some laps done out there. So's Legacy Autosport in their Mazda Miata. Infinity Loop is out there also turning laps in their Ford, I believe that's a Contour.
Infinite Loop.
Infinite Loop, there we go.
The Floridians?
Yep. Long time Champ Car racers. And Headquarter Automotive, JJEP Racing in their Miata.
So we had a few people over on the YouTube chat asking about Barber not being on the schedule this year, and it is not on our 2020 schedule.
22, you mean?
Yeah, 20. What did I say? 2020?
You said 2020, but yeah.
2022. It's not on the schedule this year. Last year, our race in December, the weather was not good. We had a lot of people going off and interacting with the grass and the grounds. And so Barbara wasn't super happy about that. The track management was not super happy about that. So that left us out for this year. We are in talks with them. The board is. I've talked to them recently, and we're going to do everything we can to get back there and get that back on the schedule. So just stay tuned, and we'll keep you updated on how that's progressing. But currently, we're not on the schedule.
So I think this is the lightning strikes is what it's trying to tell us. What's going about in the area. I'm not exactly sure where Daytona is, but it's somewhere in Florida.
It's out on the east coast of the peninsula between Jacksonville and Orlando almost-ish. Let's see.
There's Orlando.
Down that way. There's
Daytona Beach. Okay. So there you get. You mean where that giant label is?
Or that.
Oh man, it's a good thing. All I do is run this show instead of something important. As Doc used to say, everybody talks about the weather, but nobody ever does anything about it.
Yes, he does.
So if you're seeing more and more people funneling in to watch the show, my sincere apologies in advance for what you have to put up with. But yeah, if you'd like the stream, that's always a boost to my self-esteem, and it's mostly why I do this. So I appreciate if you do that. I'm Paul Veltum. We got Tiffany Alexander here. We had Brian Belansky on a little bit earlier from the Racing Wire podcast, ChampCar.Live podcast guy. And Bill Strong also helping call a race for you this weekend. It's just today, but it's 14 hours, so it's going to be a long day. We're going to be racing all the way into the night, if the weather permits. We do race in the rain. We do race in foul weather as long as we can see and we're not floating on the racetrack. We'll be out there racing. So we do a lot of races in the rain. That's just part of the sport. It's great to see these guys come out here from these colleges, excited about auto racing, and it seems like we're in an era when most most of the youth have no clue how to work on a car, and it's so technical now compared to the way that it used to be. It's natural for that divergence to take place, and so it's really great. I think they have a great time with it, and I hope they just really do enjoy racing with us and enjoy the sport as much as all of us have. Ultimately, I think that's really what it's about. We're all just fans of the sport.
Such a wonderful sport to be a fan of and be involved in. Some of the best people I have ever met in my life I met at the racetrack or in and around the racetrack.
Well, thank you.
You included, Holly.
Oh, yeah, him too. Coming out of 6 here. Here we go. Whoa, had to pedal it a little bit.
You can't deny me as a friend, no. I'm kind of one of those forceful friends. I'm like, once I decide to befriend you, you're like stuck with me.
Well,
no getting out of this.
I've often said, unless we've given each other the bird at least one time in our relationship, you're no friend of mine. Oh, shoot. That hasn't happened yet. Here we go. Back up onto the high banks here for Headquarter Automotive. Good to hear that from Bill. The standings we have here are our current 101 laps turned. Danger Racing is leading this race by 3 laps over GBU, who just turned in a 2:18 on that last lap to carve some of that time back out of Danger Racing. Rotary Rocketeers is in 3rd. Team London is in 4th. Marathon Coach Motorsports show not turning laps right now in 6th. Followed by, it's actually 5th because there's an EC car there. So Marathon Coach is 5th. Then we have Team Jackie Yakes in 6th. Floridian Motorsports would be 7th. Weeby would be 8th. Kruger Tune would be 9th. And Blue Steel and their Miata would round out the top 10 standings here after 101 laps turned at Daytona. Charles says he's tuning in and watching from Dallas, Texas. Bill's sending me the a picture of the weather tracker that they're watching there in race control. They're keeping an eye on things, of course. The track keeping a close eye on the weather as it approaches the track. Bill is predicting brake rotor size hail to fall upon us.
It's getting quite close to the track, yeah, but not quite there yet. So
yeah, they have one of the chief stewards up here. He's actually not watching the race. He's only watching the map. It's really interesting. Everybody else, Amy, our race control here, she and the safety and one of the chief flaggers, they're out looking at the actual race, watching out the window, along with Dana, Andy, and one of the stewards here are focused on that radar, and it refreshes every couple of seconds.
Nobody's watching our show?
Nope, it's never up here like that.
No.
It's all business up there.
Yeah,
huh?
you should just say, no.
No.
All right, that's fine.
Plus, I'm up here sending memes to Dana, so it's now everybody's turning around looking at the map.
All right. Well, we've reached the top of the hour here. Tiffany, do you want to take us out for commercial break and see if I can make this work?
See if we can make it work. This is the Tire Rack Champ Car, 14 hours of Daytona. You're watching Champ Car Live. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
That's not great. I could get him today.
Get the parts fast and the job done faster.
AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Daytona International. We're full course caution here due to lightning. There is concerns about lightning, and so they've gone to caution. I'm not sure where this goes from here. Typically, it's a red flag where they'll bring everybody in and park them in the pits if there's concerns about lightning, but
Yeah, and sometimes if the lightning is close but not within the complete limits of what the track, requires it to be to close it down, they'll do a full course caution just to get the field under control. So if they have to go to red flag, it will be easy to get that calmed down and they can bring the cars. If they think it's going to be a lengthy red flag, they'll bring the cars into the pit lane for that. So they want everybody, gathered together and under control if they do have to go to red.
I see.
In that situation, yeah. Or sometimes if it's close but not quite within the scope, they may just do some full course and see where the storm is tracking a little bit. But if they have to bring everybody in, they want to do it in kind of a controlled fashion, typically. Or at least that's what I would guess. How about that?
Yeah.
Close.
It looks like Joe chimed in here on our feed and said he's watching his son. I'm trying to Brack. Okay, Brack Racing. Got it. Number 930. Got it. He said his son's racing for the first time ever with Brack Racing, and he's at home recovering from hip surgery, so he couldn't make it. Obviously wanted to be here to see that. And so I'm just wondering, running through the field here to see if I can find how they're doing. See, Brew Crew's still out there. Brack is up to 59th. They're actually ahead of Brew Crew in the 86 car, but that car's been retired. Well, no, because it's actually shown that it's turning laps. So Brew Crew's got their second car out there. So, yeah, Brack, I'm showing in 59th place. They're not actually going to be in 59. They're going to be further up than that because they are running a properly classed car. So they will be up further in the field as the EC cars. There's a few of those ahead of them, but maybe 4, 6, 7, 8 of them. Those cars will be removed at the end. That will move them up in the standings.
You guys there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So they're closing the track at the tri-oval. They're going to force all the cars down pit lane, following the pace car. They're going to line them up drivers right in the order they came in. If they dive into pit lane or whatever, they're going to cause a lot of trouble. So they have to stay to the right. Pit lane is closed. They're stacking them there for everybody on pit lane. As the cars go around and the flagger's cleared, they're telling the flaggers to seek shelter ASAP.
Right.
So just what I said. Gotcha.
Here come the cars under control of pace car.
Yeah, they took a fire truck out there on the tri-oval. They got it blocked sideways, so he's going to direct them down. We don't want anybody sneaking through. Because,
No.
they do that.
It happens, yeah.
How do I get my lap back? I want my lap back.
No, it's usually somebody's just all race mode and not paying attention sometimes.
Possibly.
Don't tell Bill that. He wants drama. No, they're trying to get their lap back. He's trying to cheat.
I mean, some people might be, but a lot of times it's just, user error. Piloting errors.
So even though Bill said the pits are closed, they're going into the pits. I'm confused.
Sorry, pit out is closed. Pit out.
Oh, gotcha.
So there are any cars that were already in the pits, they're not going to let them exit the track to get back
We
to
just
the
had
end.
a big lightning flash up here in the tower.
We got guys all the way over on the other side of the racetrack here, still trying to funnel in.
I mean, it's no small feat to get 110 cars in, 111, 112 cars in.
Right.
So I guess that lightning is a little too close for comfort.
Yeah, we could see it.
That's closer than you would like.
We just sat down here in the front window, and I'm thinking, Somebody down there by Dun dun dun. It's kind of fun watching these guys. They're being pushed down. There's the Riley car with no window and wings and splitter and the whole bit. There's a couple of Miatas in a row, a couple RX. There's an first gen RX-7. We seem to have a bunch of those here this weekend, first gen RX-7s. There's the RB Graphics and Wraps, the 411. Wait, did that car start the race?
Yeah.
Which one?
The 411 RBA Graphics. I saw it out there.
Huh.
Why do you say?
Because I
I
thought they were running their EC car.
Oh, I see. I think they did.
They are running an EC car.
They're running like
the 511.
Okay.
Well, they've registered as 511.
Well, you're asking a question. I shouldn't say yes. But I noticed that paint scheme running, so I thought, no, that's the the 411 car.
Sometimes what they do is if that car blew up or something, they would all hop in another car. They bring two cars just in case, and then basically it's not scoring. Or it's scoring if it is. It's an EC.
Right.
Wow, there's a lot of cars still running. 74 cars. Somebody asked me about how many at halfway point.
Do we have any? Do we have any viewer? We got a lot of people watching the stream today. Do we have anybody or who else watching from outside of the United States? Would like to hear from you. See where you're watching from today. And who you're rooting for. It's been great to hear some of the stories, the folks that you're watching and rooting for.
Okay, listen up.
Your attention, please. May I have your attention, please? Be aware there is a threat of a thunderstorm/severe thunderstorm lightning in this area. Please clear the front stretch seating areas and find appropriate shelter. You are staying on property. Implement your personal safety plan. Please be sure to secure all items at your campsite. Again, there is a threat of a thunderstorm/severe thunderstorm in the area. If you are staying on property, please take the necessary precautions. Regarding pit lane, as soon as you get the cars packed up, they come out and cover your vehicle. Pull your driver out of the car and cover your vehicle. After that, I suggest you secure your equipment, including your tents, your shelters, take the canopies off. We are expecting some fairly severe weather. I expect down for at least an hour at this point. As soon as the vehicles are packed up tight, going red flag, will be going red flag. You cannot work on the vehicles. You can remove your driver and you can secure your vehicle, cover it for weather. We'll give further announcements as we have information available. Thank you.
You hear that?
Yeah.
I say that in bill terms, that would be hold on to your butts.
You guys were here last year, right? I mean, we watched it last year as the pretty much all the easy ups on pit lane they found them in the fencing, the tri-oval. Heck, I think even maybe the bus stop.
You got to get those down. They just end up like a kite.
Hold on. Is that on the line? Oh. So we had twice. Oh.
So we got people watching. We got someone watching from Canada, watching
That's kind of foreign.
Greater Chicago area.
That's foreign.
Washington State.
So
cool.
I've got this ad that I'm supposed to be running that I don't run, so I'm going to run it so that way I can say I ran it. And let me go find it. Here we go. It's this really cool alarm that's available that you guys could probably find some really creative things to do with it. So check this out as we're under caution here.
Flex.io is an entirely new kind of sensor, designed from the ground up to operate in environments where existing solutions don't work, including places without power, internet access, or protection from the elements. whether it's in your backyard or on the other side of the country. This durable battery-powered sensor uses LTE connection to provide real-time alerts so you can keep an eye on what matters most without boundaries. Flex.io works right out of the box as a contact sensor for gates, sheds, storage boxes, and virtually anything else that opens or closes. You can also monitor freestanding items like tools, tractors, and golf carts with a wired sensor input that easily connects to MagnaPull loops. No matter where you install it, Flex.io comes with all the benefits of the Alarm.com platform. In addition to our intelligent alerts, you can get real-time status updates on your phone, see Flex.io events in your activity timeline, and easily automate your other smart home devices. With Flex.io, we're welcoming a powerful new class of security solutions.
Yeah, so
That's pretty interesting. I need about 50 of those.
Yeah, those folks are. Whoops, that's the wrong gadget. Get this. There we go. We are under red flag, folks. Red flag condition here. The track has been flagged red, meaning we are not racing at this time, and that's due to weather, as lightning's been detected nearby the track. An announcement has been made by the race director. They're expecting thunderstorm to severe thunderstorm conditions moving to the track for about an hour. And so he's instructed the people there to seek shelter, secure their items, cover the cars, and seek shelter quickly. Yeah, we had somebody chime in here. My brother Johnny is driving for Grit and Grind. Yep, I saw that. Watching from Austin, Texas. I've been driving the Datsun 8280ZX for a few years now, which we just saw that car at Harris Hill Racing. Cheering on my buddies with rolling start in the Thunderbird. They've been having issues all day. Team Jackie Yakes, of course. Go get them, guys. Go Gerald Campbell of Aggressive Eagle Endurance. Gerald the GOAT. So cool. So the cars have been brought in inside the Brew Crew car here. Those that have tarps, they feel that they can put them on and keep them on the car, such as the CU Boulder team. They'll go ahead and put those on. Got some cameras still trying to get caught up. Yeah, we had like just a moment there where all the guys that stream out to YouTube, all their cameras like went down and then came back up. It was like, whoa. Infinite Loop, Rotary Rocketeers, Kruger Tune Racing. People are scrambling to get their cars covered up. HQ looks like their car is in, of course. So all the cars have been brought in from the track. So the track is cleared. And now we've got safety personnel, your corner workers, and so on. They're leaving their stations, making their way in to take cover. And this is something that happens, it happens almost every year, it seems like, doesn't it, Tiffany?
It really
does. That red flag for a little while due to weather, and then, before you know it, you're back out there at night racing. So
yep. Weather passes and game on. So Dennis is saying he's watching from Canada. His nephew is driving the 719 car, which is the Colorado Boulder racing team.
Yeah.
That's cool, isn't it?
John McGraw from Cincinnati, Ohio, not that far away from where I live. That's quite a distance from Daytona, but yeah. Yep, same thing happened here last year. It is a thing.
Yeah, Florida has, weather. Just kind of sticking out there in the ocean and the Gulf, comes from either way. All that moisture has to go somewhere. And it's spring, so thunderstorms are a thing.
Looks like we might have an emergency vehicle rolling around there yet. Here's some of the trophies that, if you haven't seen a Champ Car race before, our trophies are very unique. They're very artistically put together. We use mechanical parts of cars and things like that, and so they're really special. It's one of those things that they get a lot of attention, and people all over the world know about these trophies. And everybody looks forward to the possibility of owning one someday. Of course, if you'd like to find out more about the Champ Car Endurance Series, you can do so at the Champ Car website, ChampCar.org. We are a .org. And there's a ton of information on that website. There's also a forum that you can get involved in. You can get lots of bad ideas over there.
Yep. So Ethan's asking, does a red flag pause the race time or does it keep running? Actually, it keeps running. Usually if it's more than 30 minutes, though, it's going to reset the driver's stints. So if someone was in the car, they could go back and start a new 2-hour stint. But usually we just wait until see when we restart, and then they usually give us confirmation whether the driver stints have been restarted or not. But it pauses the race, but not the time. Time
Right.
keeps on ticking.
Right, like that clock keeps rolling. So I often, when I'm calling the races, I'll often say, so many hours of continuous endurance road racing, but it's always predicated by, conditions of the weather and that kind of thing. Mm-hmm. Those things might affect just how much racing we do get in.
Right. So they'll throw the checker flag at 11 o'clock Eastern, regardless of how long we're under red or whatever. Yeah. This is our third red flag today. It's a little abnormal.
Yeah, it is. So we can see that kind of moving its way in there. One of the videos I like to keep in my hip pocket is a video from Mark Link where he talks about frozen rotors and the benefit of using his brake rotors over other types of rotors that you can buy out there. So we'll probably visit that video, as I think we're going to be under red for quite some time. Another video that I've kept is a video where this goes way back to Sonoma, and it was right around the time, this is probably about 3 or 4 years ago now, probably more about 4 years ago, maybe even 5, when Bill was out walking in the paddock area and walked up to a team whose car was there. They had the hood up, and he was asking him about the turbocharger on their car. I'll show you that video now. It's pretty funny.
So there's a turbo hidden in there somewhere. Is it a Toyota turbo? Because it's so reliable?
The original turbo had a base plate of prefabulated amulite, which was surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with the panometric fan. The winding is of the normal Lotus or Delta type, placing panodermic semi-boloid slots in the stator, every 7th conductor being conducted by a non-reversible trimming pipe to the differential girdle spring in the up end of the gram meter.
Back to you guys. Back to you, quick.
We had a lot of fun with that. Just completely out of nowhere, and this guy is rattling off all this garbage. Oh man, good times. We had a good time.
That's hilarious.
Rocketheam's still turning laps. I mean, yeah, it's like a race recap here, you know. Can see what was going on. Who knows how long ago.
Let's see.
The car that gets off track there and continues down to turn 6, it looks like. It's like the slowest turn on the track, the getting around 6.
Looks like it's Dan Retzer in the car.
And I think that's a Camaro. It comes back around him. It's got the legs. The track will flatten out here, and they'll head down into the bus stop chicane. Looks like he's might get a little bit better here on the top end. BMW coming down the inside. There's a light fixture on the fence line there as you get close to the bus stop there, and that was kind of how I gauged my braking point going in to the bus stop. Pretty nice whistle through the bus stop there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if he comes back around him here. No, he's catching. This is the El Camino, and that might be Rotary Rocketeers. Not sure. It's kind of loud as they're going through there.
Red Miata. I'm not sure which one. There's quite a few Miatas here.
Notice how close he gets to the grass there as he's heading into one. Now he'll clip here and start rolling on the power to come around the outside of the Corvette. And this little S right through here is really difficult to go double. It's much easier to go single file through there. There's been a lot of accidents there from pro racers trying to double file it through there. And this is a huge U-turn. You don't think much about it when you're watching guys go through it, but here's this really fun left-hander. It's very fast. Just pedals it a little bit. And another big, you got to really steer slowly. Look how slowly he moves his hands. Because if you turn too quick, suddenly you're into the corner. You're suddenly apexing way too early. He'll drift back to the right, brake, downshift. Didn't grab for it. Okay. Back on the power for coming out of 6. Back up onto the oval. Let's see how
he's already in 3rd.
Kind of up on the, yeah. He was just rolling through the infield all in 3rd gear, and so he didn't need to make a downshift. Never made it to 4th.
Right.
And he's just kind of mid-tracking it here. Dan Retcher saying, yeah, we got a new live feed afterwards, so he sent me a link. That's for Rocketheam.
Oh, good.
They'll refresh this. Dan's really good. He sends me, he's one of the guys that sends me a link directly for every race they do.
Yep, send it to me too. So
he's really on top of that, you know, and it's impressive to me because so many, you're so busy, you've got so much stuff going on to be fiddling with that too, you know. But he always makes time to get me that information, so it's pretty cool.
It's nice when people think about us, huh, Polly?
Oh, it's great. It's fantastic, you know. I mean, yeah. It's a huge help. Just the timing at which he caught that car was just so good. Just like the Corvette, he caught the Corvette at that same spot where they're through the corner, he's on the power, he's around the outside. It's working really well for him.
So Dan's been doing this for a little while, so that experience shows up.
Ooh. This is pre-recorded video, folks. Pre-recorded. We got a car stranded track left. This is all pre-recorded. We're currently under red flag conditions. No cars are on the racetrack circulating at this time. All right, folks, so we've reached the bottom of the hour. We're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
That's not great. I could get him today.
Get the parts fast and the job done faster.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
About 3 years ago, ChampCar came to us and wanted to put together an iRacing series to help connect with the drivers when we're not at the track together. So for the last couple of years, we've been running a series, and we run on Wednesday nights, run hour-long races. And this season, we're running a mix of 3 cars: the Street Stock, the Jetta, and the Miata. And it's been a pretty good season so far. I think we're a quarter of the way through. If you participate in 12 of the 16 rounds, at least 51% of the race, you're entered in a drawing for a free race entry. So that's been helping keep the car counts high throughout the season. And then, of course, if you're the winner of the series, gather the 12 best finishes over 16 possible rounds, then you'll be crowned the champion and earn an entry into a real-life Champ Car race. You can take that, enter your own car, like we have here with this one, or use that to enter with any number of the teams in the series, like I did last year at Daytona with Speedway Creations.
So explain iRacing. Is it just pretend racing, or is it?
Yeah, it's kind of like Forza,
yeah,
if you've heard of that. So no, it's as real as it can be. You know, I'm sure there's some quirks to it. You know, there's things about it, maybe the way the tires work sometimes, how quick they heat up or don't heat up, that people might complain about. But overall, I think it's a big help for people with their competition, their driving, having good racecraft, being able to work through traffic, that type of thing, make decisions. A lot of that stuff just comes with repetition, and you need thousands and thousands of reps before you can consider yourself to master a skill. So getting those reps online is much cheaper than at the track, and you know, I think that it definitely pays off. By doing those laps ahead of time in the simulator, I'm much more prepared once I get there.
Now, do I have to spend thousands and thousands of dollars to buy simulator gear?
No, actually, the fastest guy I know races with a single monitor and a G27, which is like a 12-year-old, you know, type of wheel, base entry type of thing. You get going with a wheel for about, I think about 200, 300 bucks, I don't know. You can spend upwards, and that would be a wheel, shifter, pedals, the whole thing. You know, computer, $600, $800, $1,000, you know, you can spend more, but I would say you'd be fine with $600 or $800 machine. You know, a couple $100 for a wheel, you could be, you know, 0 to racing in probably $1,000. It sounds like a lot, but anyone watching this spend $1,000 a lot quicker on a lot dumber stuff in the middle of a paddock just to go racing again. So, and then, you know, the sky's the limit. It's racing. You can get fancy pedals. You can get fancy wheels. I would say you could get a pretty close to top line setup for a couple grand. it helps, but it doesn't. It's not the end all be all. More expensive wheels just gonna have more forces, so the little bumps feel like little bumps, and the big bumps feel like big bumps. Where with a lower end setup, the little bumps you don't feel them, and the big bumps feel like little bumps. So it's a lot of fun. iRacing also puts on endurance races throughout the year. They do all the big ones: Daytona 24, Sebring 12-hour, Nürburgring 24, Bathurst, Le Mans, everywhere, the Knoxville Nationals, any big event, Indy 500. So you can compete against people of your skill. You'll be matchmaking. You have a driver rating, and then that puts you in races with people of your own skill. So if there's 500 people that show up, you'll be paired with the 30 that are closest to you. Now in the Champ Car Series, since we're a private league, we have all skill ranges. So if you come out to the Wednesday night races, they're a lot like a real Champ Car race. We have some guys that are, some cars 8 seconds off the pace, and then we have, people that are all of a sudden, on your bumper, alien speed. So it's been really awesome. I know the car count's going up. We've got quite a community. A lot of people are proud of their progress. One of them, Andrew Kosick, he was the door prize winner last year, so from Most Mint Racing. So I know he's really proud that he's now finishing on the lead lap, so that's pretty awesome. Everyone's gonna have someone to race, right? So definitely come out and join us.
So what's this? We were talking earlier. What's the secret Andretti cheat code?
I can't share it with you guys. Yeah, I got to keep one advantage back.
There you go. All right, thanks for talking to us, Alex, and we'll see you at the track.
Yep, thanks.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to ChampCar.Live. Our special guest today, it is Mark Link with Frozen Rotors. And Mark, Frozen Rotors sponsoring this upcoming weekend's race at Road America, the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic. But I want to say thank you for taking some time out of your busy schedule to meet with us, to talk to us about Frozen Rotors. So, Mark, tell us, why is it that we should be using Frozen Rotors in endurance racing?
Yeah, just to give you a little bit of background, our company has been in business for over 20 years. The Frozen Rotor part of our business came around probably about 17 years ago. And we actually started cryogenically treating brake rotors for racing. And we processed our first set of rotors back in 1998 on a twin turbo Porsche, just running driver's eds. Happened to have a lot of horsepower, about 650 horsepower. Customer was actually turning his rotors on Saturday night to run Sunday. So a set of rotors to him was about $1,200. So he was interested in processing rotors. We hadn't done any at that time. So we did them for him. And that season, he ended up running 3 to 4 full weekends on them. So at that point, back in 98, we knew we had something. But since then, we sell brake rotors all over the United States, actually all over the world. So most of our customers are going to be fleet, heavy users, and racers. And the cool thing about the cryogenic process is cast iron has a lot of carbon in it. And typically we need at least 0.5 or 0.4% of carbon in the metal for it to react to the cryogenics. And cast iron has about 3.5 to 4% carbon. So lots of carbon. Because of that, cast iron, we're able to precipitate out what they call an ADA carbide. And these ADA carbides give it just more wearability as far as that goes. So as the pad is clamping on the brake rotor, basically it just wears longer. Now our brake rotor will still fail by the same mechanisms, but it just takes a lot longer for it to happen.
Yeah, we've certainly seen that. I know with the uses that I've used it in, BMW and Miata, so it's an amazing product. Well, let me just ask you then, I guess there's going to be a big push to allow two-piece brake rotors for 2021. in order to save money. Do you have two-piece rotors that will fit the Willwood center hats?
Yeah, we do. We do. We do work with Willwood, not directly, but with a warehouse distributor. So we are able to get the Willwood rings, as they may call them, or the disc replacement discs. And of course, we would cryogenically treat those for maximum brake rotor life.
Okay, great. That's awesome. And then
and we wouldn't necessarily have them on our website. It'd have to be a call-in situation. But as we get a feel for what's most popular out there, it's pretty easy to add that to the website.
Okay, so you may have some things, just because it's not on your website, doesn't necessarily mean that it's not something you carry or would carry.
Correct.
So
we carry a whole line of trucks, SUVs, and automotive brake rotors. So we're constantly updating that website. Hard to get them all on there, but we can pretty much source just about everything.
Right. So are you actively freezing other things as well beyond brake rotors then?
We are. The company name is Diversified Cryogenics. Frozen Rotors is our brand name, but we treat a lot of engine blocks, camshafts, crankshafts, piston, and rocker arms, if I didn't say that, and piston rods. All the things that potentially wear, distort, or break in a motor is a good candidate. We work with a couple specialty transmission shops, and we treat a lot of gears for motorsports as well.
Okay, and the cryogenic process, are you seeing it pretty much for the benefit of treating wear characteristics, or does it go beyond that?
Yeah, it's mostly for wear, but it's also for thermocyclic fatigue. As in the brake rotor, when you put the brake on, you're heating that surface up significantly. It does open up the cast iron, so any moisture in the air, which there always is, gets trapped inside as that rotor cools off. So all that thermocyclic fatigue, or that thermal cycling, eventually the rotor does oxidize inside. And then when it oxidizes, it loses its ability to dissipate heat. Basically, oxidation in a brake rotor is an insulator, so the brake rotor will lose its ability to dissipate heat efficiently. The cool thing about cryogenics is it slows that whole process down. So it'll be an effective heat sink for a longer period of time.
Do you do do you freeze anything like bank accounts, assets? Is there anything like that you'd be willing to help me out with?
Yeah, no, we don't do that. No, sir.
Okay, so you've been involved with ChampCar for quite a while. You're sponsoring.
We have.
Why is it the Road America race? You guys are up in the colder states, aren't you?
I figure the Winter Classic fits our brand name well.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
And it's a close track for us, and I've been there for many years. I've been racing there many years, and thoroughly enjoy Road America. It's world class, and it's a privilege to be sponsoring that particular race as well.
So you're not just an engineer with a brilliant product, you're also a racer as well. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, actually, years ago when ChampCar was ChampCar, we raced the first race they had at Brainerd International with a bunch of friends, and it happened to be something we really enjoyed, and we've been racing ever since. Before that, I did a lot of DE events with the different driving schools and at the different tracks around the country, and always wanted to get in racing. And this series has made it quite easy to do that. And heck, I've been doing it for over 10 years. I don't know exactly the number, but it's been a while.
Well, that's great. That's fantastic. I don't know, is there anything else that you wanted to tell us about Frozen Rotors, Diversified Cryogenics that we should know that maybe we don't?
Yeah, one of the things the racers need to know is we do have a discount code for the series, and it's a 15% off any Frozen Rotor purchase. On our website, there'll be a promo code if you're checking out, and that promo code is CC, as in Charlie Charlie, 2020, and that gets you 15% off of the Frozen Rotors brand. We also have a bunch of different racing pads on the site, and we do give a 10% discount on racing pads. That'll be a separate promo code, and that's FR, like Frank Robert, 1010. So those are good to know. I'm a racer, so anytime I can save money, that's good.
Thank you again so much, Mark, for joining us and taking some time to talk to us about Frozen Rotors. Folks, if you want to find out more information, head out to their website. It's frozenrotors.com. We'll see you later.
Thanks, Paul.
Pretty cool guy. It was fun talking to Mark and getting the skinny on Frozen Rotors. I've used them, and I mean, I know they're awesome, but just wanted to, it's always fun to talk some deep tech sometimes with the sciencey people in the industry. So that was fun. Yeah, I just got a word. It came down. So Bill let me know that they're saying a half an hour after the last lightning strike before we can resume. So that must be the measuring rod.
Yep, and as we said that, we had another lightning strike. So then we had to start all over again.
It resets the clock. Okay.
Yeah, we just had another one just this second. And about 30 seconds or so ago, the county or the National Weather Service sent out another alert to everybody's phone saying severe thunderstorm until 3:30.
Okay.
Local.
All right. So that's the story that we're sticking with. All right. Let's see. We had a video that we a couple
Did you do the Ed
videos.
video?
I haven't done that. I'm going to do that. And we've got some people that are watching the show today that haven't watched Champ Car races before and don't really know much about the series. So let me see if I can
So basically,
show everybody's.
everybody.
Yeah, that's not it.
Whoop. Did you let them know that we're just a bunch of guys that do this? We're not professionals, and that we're just we do this for fun?
No, I told them I was a consummate professional and was perfect, but okay, fine.
And that we make it up as we go. And if they're expecting, Formula One standard of coverage, they're not going to get it here.
Oh, great!
We
Now
tried.
we just lost 200 viewers. Thanks, Bill.
Well, sorry, Formula None.
Yeah.
I have to watch it because that's like trademark or something. Who knows? Well, mine. Oh, there's another light. Oh, that's a lot of it. We had one right across the
I heard
strike
it.
about half a mile from the airport here, right in front of us, and it just.
I heard
it was
like
pretty
a
wild
tick.
little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard this little, and
Oh.
all right.
So we lost all the YouTube channels.
No,
that
not
we were
it
using.
wasn't us. It was everybody that brought their cameras.
Yeah.
I'm watching them on my preview, and everybody's cameras went down at the same time. They all went to a white screen with a pinwheel, except for our cameras. So
yeah,
it stinks. But
well,
they
those
all,
might go out soon.
They came back. They came back though. So anyway, yeah, I want to show you guys this video. This is cool. Bill and I put this video together. Bill interviewed Ed with Team Infinity Racing, and anyway, it was really cool talking to Ed. If you don't know who Ed is, he's a longtime racer in Champ Car, and Bill flew out to
Ed
Florida.
Steinhoff, yeah.
Steinhoff spent some time with him, and anyway, it's not a real long video. It's pretty cool though, so check it out.
Yes. It's my taxi.
Hey.
How you doing, Ed?
Hey, Bill.
So Ed, tell us a little bit about how you got started in Champ Car.
Dirt track guys with nothing to do. The local dirt track closed. A little bored doing some demolition derbies. We hear about this new series, 2009, Portland. Champ Car at the time.
Yep.
When this first started, we thought it was crazy, and we put everything we had into running as many races as possible the first year or two. there's no way this could be happening. There's no way this could last. Let's do this before it gets shut down. And it's just exploded since. It just kept getting better and better.
So you drive this on the street?
I do. It's street registered, and the police don't mess with me unless I'm speeding.
So tell us a little about the car.
94 Infiniti J30, a lawyer's wife's car when it was new.
And this car's an automatic too.
Yeah, and I think the only one running at the top of the field. It's part 300ZX, it's part family car, and they were built tough. The conversation went, if we don't like it, we're sawing it in half after the first race. I said, I don't care, you guys just paid for the car. Do anything you want with it. And 12 years later, it won Daytona. You can't get any better than that.
So what was that like winning Daytona?
Surreal.
And Team Infiniti hammered down. I saw the actually crowd control racing actually fell behind them.
We were a dominant force. Some of the other heavy hitters were having some struggles, and we're always right there. This car runs like a Timex. When the race progressed, it was obvious we were going to stay up in the standings, and we finished right there and just blown away.
Go on board with Ed's car. Looks like Ed at the wheel to start the race. We had some attrition yesterday, but we kind of expected that. You know, it is Sebring.
It's Sebring, and we started with like 90 cars yesterday, so.
So Champ Car allows you to go racing for cheap. You've done all kinds of other racing. You're a one-man shop, a one-man operation here, and you're able to go to some of the best tracks in the world and win one of the best tracks in the world. How about teams that have been doing this in other series for a while, you know, sprint races in SCCA or NASA?
You're missing out on the best bang for your buck with this series. Coming from dirt track, we already knew how to drive the car. We just had never been to a super speedway before. It was seamless. We hit the ground running. I think we set the pace on the East Coast.
So what do you recommend for guys that have never been racing before in their life, but they want to get out on the track and race at tracks like Daytona or Sebring?
Don't let anybody tell you you can't do this. Get a few friends together, get a welder, get your favorite car, and read the rule book. Start building.
And just get out there and do it.
Just do it. There's nothing that we're doing that's special here. We picked a car and made a team with some friends and family, and just keep at it. Pool your resources and build something you like to drive. Don't let anybody tell you you can't do this.
I always get a kick how Champ Car is an endurance road racing
How he
grassroots
says,
motorsports series.
I'll come back to it.
The idea of Champ Car is you can get a bunch of buddies together and on a budget go to these premier racetracks all over the United States and up into Canada and get maximum track time.
Josh here, Wasting Money Racing. The things that really draw us to Champ Car that we love is that the series is a little bit more serious than the other entry-level endurance racing series, and the series as a whole is like a big family, and everybody is always willing to help each other in any dire situation that you may have.
The rulebook is intentionally kept small to make it simple for everybody to go racing, and yet control costs for the competitors. For sure, one of the most exciting things for me with Champ Car was that I get to race on all these amazing racetracks, and it's super easy. No licensing, no special qualifications. All you need is your driver's license, your gear, your membership. Rent yourself some seat time, and you can go racing this weekend.
I enjoyed racing with Champ Car because I think they provide the closest competition in all the amateur endurance series, and because they race at bucket list tracks.
Hi, this is Rick Bazar from Savannah, Georgia, RPM Auto Works Racing and Apex Predators Racing Team. What I like about Champ Car Endurance Series is the opportunity it gives an old guy like myself to get back into some competitive door-to-door racing with a modest budget. You can put together a really nice car for not a lot of money, and it's a lot of fun to go out there and mix it up with some top-notch drivers. I enjoy the camaraderie, I enjoy the friendship, and I enjoy the program that Champ Car Endurance Series has put together.
Yeah, that stuff was a lot of fun to put together, but it looks like it's raining badly. Yeah, it's definitely raining out there now. And the tick, 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 it almost sounds like it is starting to hail a little bit. So we're red flag here at Daytona International Speedway. This is due to lightning. So they brought all the corner workers in. They've tarped the cars, those that had tarps, and the rain is not what brings us in, it's the lightning. So what they'll do is they'll wait 30 minutes after the last lightning strike is out about 8 to 10 miles, and they'll put it back on the track and go racing. Bill?
Yeah, it is. We can barely see NASCAR 3, or sorry, Speedway 3 and Speedway 2 from this area because it is raining really hard. The wind has really picked up a lot. Some of the guys in the garages with the curtains, it's not fun down. It doesn't look very fun down there because the rain is just coming in one side and it looks like it might be going out the other side.
They look, from the view that I have inside the garage, it looks like they're fine. We still got cameras running of guys working in the garage. So
yeah, well, there's some garages where they have the doors and stuff, so that's really nice. But there's ones with these curtains that
right.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's not as bad as you're making it out to be, but that's all right.
Dana, he thinks I'm making this all up.
Well, I'm sure it's not as bad as you're making it out to be. I mean, you can see how much.
It is, Paul. Yeah, see.
What?
It pretty much is. He's not making this up.
All right, if you say so. See, that's the thing. You never know. You never know.
Yeah, we just lost a view of Speedway 4.
But you don't need to see Speedway 4. The racers do. We don't care if you can see it from the tower. As long as they can see it when they're on the racetrack, we're good.
Well, we're trying to, figure out how many, we're making bets up here on how many easy ups we do. So far, they're doing pretty good.
Dana just sent me a text message and it says, "It's not that bad." I love it. It's so funny.
He undermines me so much.
Oh my gosh, it's funny.
So we've got puddles developing on whoa.
Puddles.
Stepping away from the window.
Whoa, there's the lightning coming across the. Yeah, that was a boomer.
It hit the 500 club. It looked like somewhere over net area.
It's actually the sod start floating.
Yeah.
So I have a 10-11 second gap in all communication.
Dana just sent me more text. He says,
going regularly, like 10 hertz or higher.
He sent me a text. He says, "It's just Bill making stories." And then he sent me another one and says, "Oh no, not puddles." Oh, shoot.
So we're able to watch lightning strikes using Flagtronics too.
Okay, Bill.
Yeah, right. What can't you do with Flagtronics? Can you make toast with it?
All right. We got to break for a quick commercial and be back in a couple minutes, folks. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's rainy. It's rainy at Daytona. Stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
Oh, no.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're under red flag condition here at Daytona International Speedway due to weather. That's right. The lightning has been striking around the race course, and that puts an end to the racing until that moves away, that goes away. And so the ruling is, last time we heard, it's 30 minutes after the last lightning strike, and then we'll go back to racing. So that's the plan, and we shall just see. But for right now, we've got a lot of teams hanging out in the safety of the garages here at Daytona, just waiting out this storm front that's rolling through right now. So I sent a message over to Castrol Prefect just to see how their race has been going. He sent me back a message. He says, we've had a couple electrical gremlins to start the race with. The main fuse blowing every time we tried to start the car. We resorted to push starts, which is fine, but it doesn't work during red flag, so had to get it towed in. We're going to keep running, just push starting, and hopefully make our way back up. We're down as far as 87th. We were down as far as 87th, but we're back up into the 30s now. Hoping to get out in the wet, lots of pace for us when it's raining. So that's Castrol Prefect, who runs a Lexus. No, did I get that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lexus SC300. Yeah. Thank you, Tiffany. And helping me out with my confidence there. And so yeah, they're working on getting back out there. They're looking forward to running in the rain.
Well,
they feel like that's going to be a strength. Go ahead.
The tri-oval is now a lake.
Oh, Bill.
I just sent you a picture, Paul.
Yeah, I see it.
And it is pouring.
Because remember, it's usually the weekend.
So I just, someone was asking, how does the Flagtronics work here? Because, not much experience with Flagtronics here. So I sent a message over to Dan Retzer, Tiffany, your friend, with the Rockingham Racing Team. I said, hey, man, are you guys running Flagtronics? He says, yes. He says, it's great. I said, how do you like it here? And so he's sending me a message back. I thought it'd be fun, get some input directly from the drivers about what they think about the Flagtronics system at the track that maybe we haven't used it before. For many of the drivers, at least, anyway. I don't know. Maybe we have used it here before. I don't know. Pit timing is on.
So,
it's
Paul,
a good tool for the team. I'm guessing 5 minutes. Yeah.
I'm sitting right next to James Ballinger, the founding father of Flagtronics. James, so how's it going today?
It's going reasonably well, other than being, soggy and wet and crazy right now. There's a lot of flags early on in the day where racers were getting a pretty crowded track and getting on a lot of first races for the year, I think, for some teams. And this one is a pretty heavily attended race, so there was a lot of action early on. And it was interesting. We're able to see the monitors here, so we can see sometimes when a car stops on our display. We can see if the car is basically motionless and doesn't have any G values, so they're stopped on track, and we can see it in the software and validate it on the video at the same time. Sometimes we're able to spot those pretty quickly or announce that there's a car in concurrence with the video or before the video.
So the Flagtronics unit, so for those that aren't familiar with it, it's a flagging unit about the size of a, cigarette package, or maybe a little smaller than that sits in the car with a little screen on it, little antenna. You have a GPS unit that mounts to the car or the roof of the car, and basically lets us follow you around track, let us know where you are, and then we can send you flag changes, like when it goes to yellow or...
Right. So it does full track flags, and it also does local flags, and it also does individual flags. So it makes the black flagging a lot cleaner here in race control. It makes it a lot simpler. The locals are more specific, and people are paying attention to it. We also have signboards here, so we actually have them around the track, and those are panels that are actually mounted physically on the track, and they sync up with the the system there as well. So we've got a lot of information to provide the drivers the safest possible experience we can.
Now, these are, do these replace the flaggers, or are they supplemental with them?
They're supplemental. So what they're doing for the long-term goal is to have one system of control where they can press the button for their local station, and then they're free to act at that point. At the moment, they have a flag in the stand, a physical flag, and they press the button. And we also have control and race control. So we have sort of all of the pieces of information provided to the driver currently.
So yeah, so the flaggers don't really need to worry about their jobs. It's just another tool that they can use.
Right. Yeah. It's trying to make everything more cohesive, faster, and safer for the driver ultimately, and in a lot of cases, the corner marshals themselves.
Cool. What else can this thing do?
So it's got some nice features in it for racers. We've got a pit timer in it, so that's useful for Champ Car. So it detects the zone as you come into the pits and counts up increments, and the counter shows the text color of the track. So if it's red text, it's a red track, or yellow text, yellow track, green text, green track. So we've got the GPS, which allows you to get that local flagging information. And we can also do things like courtesy pits. A lot of teams have radios go out and that sort of thing, so you can ask for a courtesy pit, and then we can actually send the pit command to the car individually, so they can know to come in without someone being out there with something going on in the car the team doesn't want. And then it's got some CAN bus capability on it too, so it can sync into your telemetry system, your logging system, and a dash system as well.
So if I had one of those fancy little AIM dashes, I can plug it straight into that, and it'll let me know in a big.
Yeah, so we've had it hooked up to AIM dashes, and one of the things I like about the dash and logger method is that if you're going back and doing your data analysis and your driver breakdowns, now you can take out the non-green flag laps, because you ultimately your analysis is usually with the green laps for the driver to see what the averages were, and you're taking out the laps that are outliers essentially. And now you have that directly in the data with the CAN bus connection, so your analysis gets a lot better too.
Remember when you used to judge how you drove by the amount of trophies you had? Now it's all about data.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately the data is there to help us all be better drivers, make us safer, and make the cars more competent, more reliable. And that whole modernization thing has got us with pretty good cars these days that we just couldn't run and maintain and do so easily years ago.
We have 2 easy ups flipped over. So far 2 easy ups.
We're running count from race control to see how many make it.
Yeah, we got a couple buckled. So anything else? So you also not only with Flagtronics, but you are kind of well known within the auto community, not just racing community, with your Ballinger Motorsports and the services you offer with them.
Right. So we do a lot of sensors, connectors, data logging systems, air fuel ratio meters. We do custom electronics and
wiring.
Yep. A lot of wiring work. So we have components for that, and actually a lot of the cars in the paddock will have purchased sensors or connectors from us to get things on the car. You get these junkyard harnesses or whatever, and you need to get the right connector, you need to get the right parts to connect to even the stock sensor, and we've got those parts.
It's kind of cool. Some of the stuff that you sell for just lost another easy up into the fence. We so a couple of the things you do is like adapters from like the stock sensor to something better.
Yeah.
Like O2 sensors.
Yeah. So with an O2 sensor, you would need to be the same compatible electronics, but a lot of sensors you can do a different ECU, or you can upgrade the sensor and have the same calibration and get a sensor that's more robust or has a different calibration on it. So there are a lot of adapters that we make for that, and the more common thing is to be able to change out something in the harness, so you can use your stock harness with a different ECU or something like that, and then get a different sensor package on there.
I know that you're a go-to guy for the for like pins to repin ECUs and rewiring them with kind of this to keep those guys using the stock setups. And when we instead of buying a pigtail or whatever, we can buy the plastic connectors and then the pins and then just new wiring from you as well.
Yeah, and we have the original components. I know it's changed in the time since we started the business, the Ballinger Motorsports. It used to be that they just weren't available. Now there's more wide availability, but there's a lot of sort of knockoff components. And so the knockoff components, they tend to fret and corrode, and the material isn't as strong. So you want to make sure you're getting original components, you're getting high quality components, because trying to trace an intermittent in a harness or a bad terminal, people will pull their hair out trying to figure it out. Did you blow up that piston because the injector went lean because you hit the right frequency to just separate the terminal?
Right.
That's not something you really want to be. You don't want to be there.
Exactly. And especially, 4 hours to go, or even 12 hours to go on a 24-hour race. It's dark, it's cold, it's probably raining or something. You're trying to figure out those problems. So it just makes it easier buying it all new.
Well, and you see people going around trying to debug, jiggling a harness and that kind of thing to figure it out. So
it works when I hold my foot up in the air and I do this.
Yeah, that's about right. So getting the right components definitely makes a big difference. And
so how do they find you?
Well, we have the Flagtronics website for the FT200 for the racers. We also have track packages, signboards, and the equipment to go on the track. So you can send it out to cars and on the signboards. And then we have race organization link on the Flagtronics webpage too.
Now you're offering this worldwide, or?
Yeah, it is a worldwide product, absolutely. And the Ballinger Motorsports, or the website is bmotorsports.com, and that one has the wiring supplies, the sensors, some of the aftermarket components, logging, dash systems, and those things.
During the pandemic, the start of the pandemic, I know because we don't live that far from each other in Virginia, but you started up to help the local hospitals at getting needed what do they call it? Mask and
PPE.
PPE.
Yeah, it's a funny thing that's become so politicized these days now, but at the time it was really just a pure pursuit of trying to help our local medical professionals and all these people in desperate need. And there's no politics associated, just trying to get something done that they couldn't get done. And we ended up just pouring time into it and setting back development on a lot of things, and it cost a whole lot of money to do just to be able to try to provide it. And it's not something that we ever did to pursue profits or anything like that. It was just purely to try to help people, and we knew we had the right connections to be able to try to help, and we were able to leverage those and just do the best that we could.
I was just amazed at the amount, because I was kind of involved with it. I kind of just worked on the websites for you, but it was the amount of people that reached out to you to get this gear. The old folks homes and local hospitals in the Virginia area was just incredible.
Yeah, absolutely. There were some industries that we didn't really expect. You expect the sort of old elder care homes and the direct hospitals and that kind of thing, but there were a lot of practices where there are secondary practices, so it might have been doctor's office or
dentists.
Yeah, exactly. There were a lot of dentists, and the one that we didn't sort of expect were the funeral services.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Because there are a lot of elderly people that tend to go to those as well, and they needed that. But there's all this other stuff. So there are sort of care facilities for kids, and just on and on. People who weren't prioritized by any of the systems, which when we started doing it, nobody had priority. Nobody had it.
Right.
But as we went along, the hospitals started to get their supply chains linked up first.
Right.
But these secondary providers who still needed the PPE, they just weren't being connected with anybody.
Right. And that, you worked on that because of your connections overseas with suppliers and just bits and bobs.
Yeah. So with a lot of the connector and wiring components, they are a lot of them are Japanese. So we get a lot of Japanese components, and a lot of them are made in Asia. And so we have connections there because we're buying all these connectors and supplies on an ongoing basis. So it meant that we had access to some of the Japanese and Asian PPE equipment that other people wouldn't normally have those sort of import connections that we'd already established.
You'd already had the experience at actually ordering through that supply chain. Whereas if I had tried it, it's like, who do I contact? And how do I do this?
Yeah. Absolutely. And that's what we recognized pretty early on there, is that, okay, well, we have the ability to try to do something here, and you have to sit back and say, well, should you? It's gonna cost a bunch of time, money, effort. It's gonna set your schedules back. It's gonna, you're not trying to do it to profiteer or anything like that. You're just trying to help. So is this a worthwhile effort? And we dove in and just did it. And it was
thank you in the Virginia area. It was pretty awesome. So it has cleared up here a little bit. We still have rain falling, but it's we can actually see the airport and downtown area, or not downtown. Some of the high-rise apartments we can see from here now.
We can see the end of the track.
Yeah, we can see the end of the track. So yeah. But we do have waves forming on the tri-oval. Well, thanks, James. That's James Ballinger from Ballinger Motorsports and Flagtronics. I'm moving over here now. Yeah, I'm going to have to go offline, Paul. I need to go find more power for this phone. So it's yours. I have 12% left. I'm just going to shut off.
All right. So, yeah, I was messaging with Dan Retzer of the Rockingham Racing Team. I said, are you using Flagtronics? He says, yes, it's great. And I said, how do you like it here? And I was referring to the Flagtronics. I think he mistook me. He said, well, this is our favorite race. But then he did steer it back to Flagtronics. He said it takes the whole, wait, is this yellow here or not? At turn 6 and turn 1, it takes all that out of the equation. So it sounds like what it's doing nicely for them is they're liking the accuracy of it, clarifying where's the yellow, where isn't it, kind of thing. And so it sounds like just a lot of positive feedback coming back from the racers who are using the product out there.
Yeah, you don't have the, you see the black flag and you're in traffic and you're like, was it me? Was it them? Which one?
Well, that right? Too, yeah, the black flag thing. Absolutely.
So if it's for you.
I got an email from Ryan, let's see here, Ryan Quimbley. They're of Legacy Auto Sports. They're running a 2000 Mazda Miata. Jeff Anton, Heath Allen, Mike Carbetta, and Willie Armett are the drivers of that team. And their sponsors are Armett Trucking, REM Construction, Squid Decals, and H&C Plumbing. And so if you're just joining us, we're broadcasting live the 14-hour race. I almost said 24-hour race. Help us, Lord. The 14-hour race at Daytona International Speedway. We're currently under a red flag due to lightning that's moving through the area. But 30 minutes after the last lightning strike, we'll get the drivers back in the cars and get back out there. Some of the teams are looking forward to that. They're looking forward to getting out there racing in the wet because that's their strong suit. Others probably not too thrilled right now. But that's the name of the game. That's endurance racing. It's always changing, and definitely racing in the weather. The wet stuff is a part of the game. So we've reached 3:30 here. We're going to take another quick break for commercial, and we'll be back here in just a couple minutes. So stay with us, everybody. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're under red flag right now, but we'll be back shortly. Stay with us.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Awesome.
You earn an AutoZone reward.
Awesome.
Get more out of getting the job done.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Dealing with one of these, you need the free Fix Finder service from AutoZone. It checks these warning lights to find more possible fixes and email results straight to you. It can even tell you future service dates. And if you need a repair shop, we can help you find one. It's the most complete free warning light report backed by technician verified fixes.
Yeah, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Someone asked, how fast is the storm moving? I don't know how to answer that exactly, other than to say it's moving.
It's not gone yet?
Yeah, it's there. You can kind of get an idea of what it sort of looks like. I'll try to expand the old dealio here so you can get a little bit better imagery. There you are. So we are right there. So anything going forward here is future. So this is 4 o'clock, 4:30, 5 o'clock. So that's as far as it goes. So I think they're going to be with it for a while. One of the things that I think you look for naturally is how much wind are you getting, and it's pretty still out there. So that's an idea that it's not a ragingly fast moving storm, and so for that reason it's going to be around for a while. But again, it's not about the rain, it's about the lightning. So if the lightning moves off, then we can race in rain. We do it all the time. Heavy rain. We've raced in races that were raining all day long. So it's not about the rain necessarily. It's about the lightning.
So we're 5 minutes into zero lightning.
All right.
So maybe we should do Champ Car. Wow, what do you call it? Darn it, I just had it in my head. Now, sorry. It's been a long, long day. Trivia. Champ Car trivia.
Oh, Champ Car trivia. Okay.
You know any?
I was thinking I must have worked on something, but no. Okay.
Well, we just thought of this just now. We didn't think it was going to rain at Daytona. We'd be under a red flag. Now, how often does that happen?
Like every time?
Typically.
I was hoping it would snow. I heard somebody say hail, because that would look like kind of snow,
I know you were hoping for that.
Yeah.
I think it was you who said that.
It's all for entertainment, guys. Yeah. So where's our next race at? Road America, isn't it?
Yep, you'll be at Road America, Bill. This coming weekend, and then get 1 week off, 2 weeks off, and then.
Well, you do. Then we had to.
You got
we
Palm Beach.
Turning around and coming back down to Palm Beach, Florida, which is further south than we are now. We're doing a Tuesday race. It is the last sanctioned race at Palm Beach International Raceway. So it's going to be pretty cool. I think we have 35 cars signed up, and it's going to be fun. It's a fun track to race at. That's a lot of red, man. Don't like red.
It'll be all right, Bill.
Is that red south? That red south of us, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Looks like it's moving away. The hardest.
Yeah. See, all of that is, I think, behind us. No? Heck, I don't even know where I'm at here.
Well, you can see where Daytona is labeled up there. So you're kind of in the path of it, just a little bit to the south of it.
Well, it is Florida. That could all disappear in 10 minutes too.
It's definitely getting much clearer out there than it was.
Yes. And the water's actually draining it's draining towards the middle of the tri-oval.
Nah, it'll be all right.
Oh yeah, they shouldn't be out there anyway. And this is talking to the guys yesterday in the garages and asking them how they thought their cars would work in the rain. And Bill Riley just looked at me blankly and then looked at his tires that were 2 feet wide and said, "Yeah, our car doesn't do very well in the rain." And then you ask the same thing to a Miata guy, and he's standing there with his 195 50-14 or 50-15 tires, and he goes, "Yeah, we'll do fine. This is how we win this thing." Of course, the mini drivers are like, "Rain, bring it. This is how we're going to win this race."
Absolutely.
That rain is the great equalizer. And I know you got all these front wheel drive guys down there. Let's go racing. Let's go racing now.
It could happen soon. All we got to do is beat the lightning clock, and we'll be good to go.
How many minutes?
You're probably 10 minutes out now.
Like tick tock, tick tock.
Yeah, we'll get to like 29 and bing. Are all the cameras still up, Paul?
Ed's camera went down pretty early on, and so did Hong North. But Hong North went down because it broke loose. It was spinning, and I think it probably came unplugged.
It unplugged itself.
Yeah.
I wonder why that one. I'm gonna have to fix that a different way. I thought I fixed it. That camera, that didn't work. Okay. Well, one of the issues with that car is they have solid engine mounts through it, Delrin, the whole bit, and no balance shaft in the engine. So that tends to cause all kinds of vibrations through the chassis. So when they're going down the road, it's just sending waves of of things that can unscrew things, So yeah, what's it? NVH, noise, vibration, and harshness. Yeah. Probably have a few engineers that deal with that with the auto industry, or actually any industry now. So it's a big thing. Listening.
It's a live image of Daytona Beach there from one of the beach cameras. Nobody's out there.
Not quite as pretty as before.
Right.
I put that camera out on the beach and nobody's using it.
Right. How do you like that for gratitude? I'm using it, Bill. I'm using it.
I don't ever put the voyeur cams out there. There we go. Nobody's out there.
Yeah, David, they didn't. This is a flaw in the slaw, man. When you guys run those Daytona races and iRacing, you got to put rain in there. That needs to be a rain event.
Aren't they doing it? Aren't they adding like different things now? Weather conditions now to iRacing.
Oh, they could definitely do it. It's been around for a while. Yeah, they could definitely do that. He's got great. I got these clowns telling me what to do. Shoot. Yeah, they do a great job.
Well, the rain is it's still raining, not hard, but hard enough to make it fun racing.
Yeah, no, this is great.
So we can see the track, but we're still waiting for the lightning to. We have to wait 30 minutes from the last strike before we can go back to get guys loaded up in the car. So we're at 12 minutes now. So the process is that once we're given the approval, we'll have everybody come out, uncover their cars, get their drivers buckled in. We'll get everybody safely on pit lane. We'll get the easy ups. We think I counted about 13 easy ups that might have been damaged. So the safety guys will probably come out and help with those. And nothing actually straight onto the track, which is nice. They just flipped over in the paddock. We got a couple of cones that got tipped over, so they'll get those picked up and fixed, and we'll get everybody strapped into their cars. And they usually allow the cars that came in early for pit stops to catch back up to the tail end of the field to leave, and then we release the pace car everybody follows them, and then those cars will catch up to the back of the field and usually go back to racing one lap. As long as the conditions are right, then we just go back racing at, with the 1 lap out. But it all depends on what the race director wants to do. And then we just wait for the drivers to show us how much water is sitting in turn 1.
or their seat.
Or the braking zone. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of cars out there with covers on them.
Yeah, but did all of them stay covered up?
Yeah, well, I think one kind of came off on one car.
Oh, that's not too bad then.
I don't see any real convertibles, except for Riley's. Yeah, they took out their window. What's it like driving a race car with no window in the rain? Anybody done that? Oh yeah, I guess if you drive a motorcycle, you would know. I go 1 minute. Oh, we just reset. Oh. So outside of turn 2, in the distance of less than 10 miles, 6 miles, something like that. If they didn't have those big pointy things sticking up in the air over there. What is that? Cranes? I think they're cranes over there. Cranes. So, hope you folks, if you want more to listen more about Champ Car, we have Inside Champ Car every Thursday morning. We release the podcast on all your favorite podcast networks. Brian Belinsky and I. Has Brian been on yet today?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
You should watch the show sometime, Bill. It's not too bad.
It's kind of worth it. He has that voice like Paulie, that radio voice, or that media voice for TV and radio.
Yeah, he was on for at least an hour. We talked for maybe an hour and a half actually, and we talked, and it's good.
Cool.
Yeah, he might be back a little bit later on here. Probably once we get going again. He actually has some work to do. So he doesn't spend his weekends goofing off like we do. He's got work to do.
He's out. Yeah, he's out working at Willow Springs. He's the voice of Willow Springs, and there's another, or Button Willow. I think it's Button Willow. He's the voice of Button Willow.
Oh, okay.
It's a Southern California racetrack.
SoCal.
A lot of guys sleeping in the garages. You got the sleeping cam, you got the garage cam on. There you go.
Taking them a nice little lunch break.
I think what they're doing is the next driver in, they're putting the anti-fog on their helmets and on their visors, because that's kind of an issue when you're driving in the rain. The fog develops on the fog gets on the inside of your face mask, and it's kind of hard to see.
Yeah, fogs up your visor.
Yeah, visor, that's it. Yeah.
Danger Racing is shown leading the race. Good, Bad, and the Ugly in second. Rotary Rocketeers third. Team London in fourth. Team Jackie Yakes is up to fifth. Florida Motorsports would be sixth. Then it's Weeby Racing in seventh. Krugertune Racing in eighth. Then we have Team Infinity in ninth and Blue Steel in 10th place. Unofficially, of course.
Woo-hoo. See if I can.
Definitely much easier to see out there. So really we just need the lightning to go away, and we should be good to go. Started the race with about 110 cars, said Tiffany. So
How many?
a lot of mobiles.
115, Paulie. You're being corrected.
Nice.
Oh, 113. So you were closer.
All right, man.
And the last full lap, we have 74, and that's for our timing official, Chris Evans.
Hey, Chris.
Hey. If you have any problems with their timing and scoring, please send all your hate mail to info@ChampCar.org. That's Dana's email, by the way.
No, but Dana actually did do something really funny to you, Bill.
I bet he did. He always does. What'd he do?
Remember all the emails you were getting? Dana
Oh my
actually
God, yes.
redirected email to you. And
yeah, he told everybody, please email Bill, please. And they did.
Yes, and all your hate mail that way.
Well, yeah, it's not hate mail. They love me. So about a couple of weeks ago, we sent out an email to all the membership about a slight upcoming change to the rule book about seatbelts and their expiration dates. So basically, if the seatbelts have an expiration date, that's it. There's no extending it out a couple of years like has been done in the past by various sanctioning bodies. We're just pretty much everybody has moved to, if it says good until 2019, it's good, or sorry, good until 2022, it's good until 2022. So in response to that email about SFI belts, series sponsor Lifeline USA, they have an ample supply of 2026 expiration harnesses in stock with hundreds of 2027 harnesses. They're en route right now. In order to assist teams using expired or expiring SFI harnesses, Lifeline USA is offering a 15% discount on any 2026 expiration harnesses while supplies last to any Champ Car team needing a new set of belts. So I put a link up on our Facebook page and forum with the link to the harnesses, or you can just go to lifeline-fire.com and find your belts on there and give them a call. You have to call them at 540-251-2724 to get set up with the discount. And they're open Monday through Thursday, 10 to 6, Friday, 10 to 5. And they're located in Central Virginia, or Southwest Virginia, sorry. And just give them a call at 540-251-2724 and get you set up with some harnesses. And I know Ron at Discovery Parts, who's here this weekend servicing our folks, he also has an absolute ton of different harnesses, and you can also get your member discount through him as well. So I give either of those shops a call and make sure your harnesses are up to date. If they're not, there's a solution for you.
Cool.
Ba-dum.
So we've started over the time, the 30-minute requirement.
Yeah, we'll start all over again. Yeah.
So we're at 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, and then members also get discounts on Maxxis tires. That was renewed for 2022, and you can go get your discount code via your membership webpage. So you log into the ChampCar.org website, and where you enter races and update your membership. And I think we just had another lightning strike.
No.
Yeah, I saw it. Maybe it didn't hit the sensor. But we're the Maxxis type. You should just log into your membership your membership area of the website, and you can download the special code you use to get the discount on tires from Maxxis, and that includes the VR1 tire, which is a 200 treadwear, which makes it legal for Champ Car. Also on that page, you can get your discount code for the AutoZone, and that saves you a few bucks there, especially when you're at the racetrack and you need something quick. Just use your discount code for in-stock items and get some money off. What else we got in there? Oh, we got some, get a couple of free issues of Grassroots Motorsports magazine or Classic Car magazine.
Do you want to talk about the mini championships?
We have the alarm, so it's not really a mini championship. I think I named it that, but it's basically the overall winner of this race, the Daytona 14 hour. Um, let's go back. I got to bring that up because I don't want to get it wrong. I think it's Palm Beach. Hold on. Have it right here. Yep, here we go. So alarm.com will give away to the overall winner, excludes EC class, of course, of each race below, a Flex IO alarm system. That's a Daytona 14 hour. Person will get one system, which is 2 units. That's enough to cover the side door of your trailer and the rear door of your trailer. PBIR 8 hour, one system. The AMP, Atlanta Motorsports Park 8+7 hour. They get 2 systems because that's a 2-day, or that's a 2 race weekend. And Sebring 10.5 hour will be one system. We have a link on our webpage to the Flex IO. It's a pretty cool system. It's basically it's like those alarm systems that you have in your house. You have like a magnet on one side and a unit on the other. Basically, it just fits in your trailer. So if somebody opens it up, it notifies your cell phone, and you can track your trailer. You can do all kinds of really cool stuff. You can find out who opened it, who got in it, when it opened, all kinds of cool stuff. And today
really
with
cool.
trailers disappearing left and right, it's kind of a good thing. You got to protect your investment. I don't know if a race car is an investment, but you want to protect it.
We sure don't want it disappearing with the trailer, though.
No. Nope. And then we also have the Summer of 24s, which is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, returns to the Nelson Ledges in 2022 with the longest day of Nelson Ledges. For decades, the Nelson Ledges Road Course has been the home for amateur endurance racing, and Champ Car is proud to be the sanctioning body for this iconic 24-hour race in 2022. The longest day of Nelson Ledges joins the 24-hour classic the Lifeline 24-hour classic at Virginia International Raceway to make the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series Summer of 24s. Run the longest day of Nelson Ledges and the 24-hour classic at VIR. Complete at least 10 laps of each race. Add both your overall finishing positions together, and the lowest finishing score wins. First place will get a trophy. Second and third place will also get trophies too. It's kind of a cool thing to do. I know we have a group of guys out there, they live for these 24-hour races, and to be the king of the hill is always a good thing. So look on our schedule for when is that? I got it right here. July 15th and 17th through 17th is the Nelson Ledges longest day of Nelson Ledges 24, and that's presented by MoneyShiftRacing.com. And then right in August 12th through the 14th, about a month later, you're looking at the Lifeline Classic 24-hour.
Mm-hmm.
That includes a test and a 24. Actually, both of them are a test and a 24-hour. The VIR one, we include the test, and for the one at Nelson Ledges, it's the track holds the test. So folks at Nelson Ledges, always great group of guys. The track is just such a cool track, flows like crazy, really, really fast. It's a good club course to do a 24-hour on. It gets dark there, though. Boy, it gets dark. Not VIR dark, but it's close. You've done 24-hour races there, right, Paulie?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you haven't?
No.
Oh, Nelson Ledges is the best.
No, but it does have that it has that VIR style fog roll in, midnight type thing. So you get that same fog feel thing going on. We're like, what's going on? It's like, yeah, that's a 24, bro. This is the way it rolls.
Right. The air turns into soup.
Well, that's like here with the 14-hour races. They're when you throw all the environmental stuff at you, plus you got to deal with, the car and the track and your teammates and just all the things that gets thrown at you during these endurance races. I think that's what makes it really fun. I don't mind
challenging.
Driving in the rain. Yeah, and challenging. I like driving in the rain. Do you guys like driving in the rain?
I love it. I never had so much fun as when I raced it. If all places, Watkins Glen, you think it'd be terrifying because you got surrounded by nothing but barricades, but really I just had so much fun racing there in the rain. Probably because it's not all puddly like Gingerman, you know.
Yeah.
It's flat.
Yeah.
I
like racing
pro-level course.
in the rain when the car is actually the alignment is right. I raced in the rain where I got the alignment way off, and that was just like, this is the worst ever.
Sure.
But,
yeah. I've raced in slippery conditions at Mid-Ohio and didn't have any fun, but then at Watkins Glen had a blast. Done a lot of racing at Gingerman in the rain. Road America, a lot of rain racing, a lot of fun.
29 minutes. So, the big question we'll get once we go back to racing from the racers is, do we just add on this time to the end of the race? And the answer is, Paulie?
No.
No.
No, they would have to rewrite the contract, and that hardly ever happens. It has happened, but it's not going to happen.
No, it's at 11 o'clock. 11, right?
Yeah.
At 11 o'clock on the dot, this race ends. Usually because they're switching off at 11:01, they're switching the lights off and the electric and
we're tired.
Telephones.
We're tired and we've had it. All right.
They probably had it with us.
All right, so we need to take a quick break for Merschel. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're currently under red flag condition, but we'll be right back. Stay with us.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Let's take it slow. Slow.
Mom?
Wow. And they'll check them both for free.
Yes.
Fix Finder, the most complete free warning light report backed by technician verified fixes.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product, So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
FlexIO is an entirely new kind of sensor, designed from the ground up to operate in environments where existing solutions don't work, including places without power, internet access, or protection from the elements. Whether it's in your backyard or on the other side of the country, this durable battery-powered sensor uses LTE connection to provide real-time alerts so you can keep an eye on what matters most without boundaries. FlexIO works right out of the box as a contact sensor for gates, sheds, storage boxes, and virtually anything else that opens or closes. You can also monitor freestanding items like tools, tractors, and golf carts with a wired sensor input that easily connects to MagnaPull loops. No matter where you install it, FlexIO comes with all the benefits of the Alarm.com platform. In addition to our intelligent alerts, you can get real-time status updates on your phone, see FlexIO events in your activity timeline, and easily automate your other smart home devices. With FlexIO, we're welcoming a powerful new class of security solutions.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And we are still under red flag condition as we brought the cars in for lightning strikes, which is always bad. So that shuts the race down and does not allow racing to continue until we have about a 30-minute gap since the last lightning strike. I got some old video stored up from Rockingham Racing a little bit earlier today, so that's still rolling out. This is a look at Daytona Beach with an emergency vehicle doing a patrol there. Which you can see the track conditions don't look too bad themselves, you know. Not seeing anything all that awful in the way of, you know, terrible storms. You can even see from the windshield here on board the BMW OFIC Racing. Not really seeing more rain come down so much as we're just waiting for that the lightning strikes to roll out of the area, and then we should be good to go.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be gone soon. Or not. If that back end of the storm is less red, maybe?
Yeah, there's a whole nother chunk of it back there that...
It's a huge storm, yeah.
Sure is. But the way that it's developing here, I predict in my incredible wisdom and Mark Ruffalo rugged looks, that it's going to be it's going to be okay. Oh, shoot.
Love it. Is that your famous twin?
I don't know. I've had people tell me that. I really wasn't doing well with taking notes this morning.
I took some. What do
Oh,
you
yeah?
want to know? Yeah?
Well, we
'Cause
did
this
see
is our
GBU.
third red flag of the day.
Yeah, we did see GBU up at the front leading, and then they fell back to Danger Racing, and they kind of stayed there. We had Team Infinity up towards the front, and then
Early.
they tumbled down. I guess they had some kind of a fire at the back of the car. But then they got back out. Like, they're in 6th place right now. Oh, no, excuse me. That's Team Jackie Yakes. But they are near the front. They're in E10. They're 9th place right now. So they are back up there. Rodney Earwood's team, OFIC Racing, they've been doing pretty well today, and they were up a little bit further in the standings earlier, which is really good for a new build. That's a big deal. So good for them. Let's see, Brew Crew Racing, the number 86 car was on the wrecker for a little as it was being towed back in, but their number 75 car, which is a newer build, it's like less than a year old. That car is in 27th right now, if you include the EC cars. They got like 3 ahead of them. So that's the status of Brew Crew right now. Now, CU Boulder's shown in 36. They had a little bit of trouble with the car. Coming into the pits, they were working on the drivability, the fuel and ignition system somewhere in there. I saw them going into the car with a laptop. They also had a problem with the John Allen Special Mini Cooper. I just saw a Facebook update while we were away at break. Not the kind of day that they were looking for, as they've been working on that machine as well. Let's see. ZR Nunn.
Did they say what was wrong with the...
Let me see if they really say anything. I don't believe so, but that's something we can... I don't know how busy they are, if they want to try and communicate with us, commune with us.
Yeah.
There's a lot of posts out on Facebook, a lot of things. Most of it's from earlier this morning before we got started.
Gotcha.
I don't see it offhand now, but... Yeah, that could be about right, Barry. I guess, again, we race in all day weather rain. It's not a problem. It's all going to come down to, these electrical strikes, the lightning strikes. So if that suddenly stops, we'll go racing again. But if it's going to continue like this and strike every 15 minutes or whatever, then yeah, we could be in for a long wait. Hard to say.
We'll just have to stay tuned. Find out as we find out, I guess. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Last year we had Chelsea out here as race director. We were thinking, after we got done, we thought, was she the first ever race director at Daytona? We really never got a clear answer on that. We thought maybe she was, and then we weren't sure. There were some other people thinking there was somebody else, and I don't think we ever got any confirmation on it, but definitely the first female in Champ Car. So that was a pretty cool moment for Champ Car. And it was a crazy race. Got really weird. It was kind of like this, where we had that red flag thing going on. Well, the nasty storm that blew through, much worse than this. And but they got the cars back on track, and we went back racing.
Now all we need to do is get the cars back on track and go back racing.
Yeah, and I was thinking about it this morning because I wasn't sleeping, just awake thinking. Just thinking about how much work goes into these cars for these teams. As I'm working on your Honda, for instance, it's just like, wow, all of the amount of man hours that represents 120 cars to put those cars out here on this racetrack combined, is probably just stupid. And yet,
incredible.
we're all here and doing this stuff. And at least we're not at work today. Most people aren't. I am, but
I am.
Most people aren't. I know it's all about you, Bill.
Yeah. So the prom kids are being dropped off now.
The problem kids?
No, prom.
Oh, the prom kids.
Yeah. High schools we have that little black building across from us along Pit Lane is the 500 Club. It's where Victory Circle is. That is used for proms, and that's what they're holding there this week.
Almost every year our race coincides with the prom, a local prom.
Yeah. That's the way it works.
Hope the weather gets better for them.
It should. It should be okay.
Some of the guys are out there now picking up their easy ups. We had a tipped over fuel jug, which they just fixed. We told people over and over again, don't use your fuel jugs to hold down your easy up because that never ends well.
No, not a good idea.
I mean, that moment in time when you do it, this will hold it. No, they don't.
Especially not during a storm.
No. Just like when it's cold and the fuel is less, it's probably lighter during rainstorms. Let's ask an engineer.
Push the leg down again, it'll be okay.
So now we have, it's really fun in a tower. We do a lot of commenting on what happens on pit lane. It's like Mystery Theater 2000 or something like that. Yeah. 3000. Yeah. But a lot of times they're pretty darn close. We have any cars drop out since the last time you told me, Chris? We need an update, Chris. We need an update. Yeah, now it's how many cars? Yeah, same car in the lead still. God, I think that's the longest that. Oh yeah. Are there any alligators in that lake, Lake Lloyd? I don't know. We would have had Paulie do that. Paulie, we'd have a little segment on Paulie wrestling alligators. What? No? Yeah. When you come to Florida, you have to do the thing.
I'm just thinking it'd be cool if we could get somebody out there on a jet ski in the lake, like.
If there's alligators in it, that's always fun. Jet skiing alligators. You need one of those Florida airboats.
Yeah, don't fall off the jet ski.
Actually, you could probably use one of those airboats on the tri-oval grass here. Great. Airboats have less water than that. Like no water. Like no water. Power up a ramp down the road and down the ramp on the other side of the road, hitting a different lake. That's awesome. Probably didn't hear that. Wait, what's that from? Is that a replay?
Oh yeah, this is. I don't know if it's a replay or if it's just still in the spooler. I don't know. Been watching him come back every once in a while. Watch him.
Yeah, because that's not on the track because I don't see anybody out there.
No, it's just he's just
something to look at.
People are coming out to inspect. Yeah, people are starting to walk out of the garages, umbrellas in hand.
Yeah, Bill, you should go down the garage there and do some interviews.
Mm-hmm.
I should do that.
We agree.
It takes 20 minutes to go over there, right?
Probably
does. It's a bit of a hike.
How lost I get. I got so lost coming up here.
It's
remember, Paul, when we did the show here, we had that like janitor door we had to go through to get up here.
Yeah, I mean, you got to get over there. You have to drive to get over to the garages. It's just from the pit lane. It's a drive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. We need a zip line.
The problem is a zip line only works one way. Well, it'd have to be something like a ski lift. Get you down the back.
Yeah, I don't do heights, so
something about a ski lift in the lightning probably isn't a good idea.
It would be me screaming like a little girl as we, what do you call it? Tramlined all the way down to the other side. Yeah. Don't unbuckle him. Just let him on. All right, reverse him now. God. Still screaming, you all look. Stop at halfway there. Yeah, that's what they would do. Stop at halfway there. I can't believe I still work for this company. It's
I know. I can't believe they haven't fired you yet.
They gotta. You just want that promotion, don't you?
I don't want a promotion. I want left alone.
You sound like me, Polly.
Polly in the IT cave? Kinda, yeah.
Be like, all I want is some cotton pick and peace.
I saw your new boots there, Tiffany.
Are they cute?
Chicken boots, yeah.
I got little chickens on them.
Oh my gosh.
So technically, you're supposed to have biosecurity, right? You're supposed to have a pair of shoes you wear in the coop and the run and around them that you don't wear through your house, and you don't wear out, so you don't bring in other bacteria or whatever. So you need to have a dedicated pair. Well, I kept changing my dedicated pair around as I wanted to wear them or use them or whatever. So I decided to buy a dedicated pair. And when I saw them with the little chickens on them, I thought even better. I'll remember what they're dedicated for.
Mm-hmm. They're just too adorable not to be used for that, right?
Right?
So there you
they're
go.
They're kind of waterproof, so if it's messy in there,
They're puddle jumpers.
Yep. Kind of rinse them off with a hose.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to turn into a country girl after all. I don't know what's happening to me. My grandmother has even asked. She was like, you've never been, you're good? And I'm like, I'm good.
Really?
She's like, I never saw you as a chicken person.
Yeah, more rain or a different car. Not our car. Or just put it on the car.
Where's the camera going to end up? Everybody wants to know.
Mm-hmm.
They're thinking about putting it on that car or in that car.
Yeah, it's a challenge by choice thing for most of us.
That looks very wet. I am still seeing it spitting a little bit. But regardless of how nasty that looks out there, I'm thinking, you know what, it's you guys will be all right.
You'll be all right.
It's like I was supposed to go to Road Atlanta to produce a race there for the the Road Atlanta race earlier this year. And I got on social media. I'm like, I'm a little concerned about the snow. Got a bad weather storm coming in. Don't know how bad it's going to be. And all my friends are like, you'll be fine. Go ahead and go. Like, they don't care about my safety. They're like, you just go ahead. You'll be fine. I thought that was pretty funny. Most people were just like, enough with the excuses. You'll be okay. And you're such a baby. And I thought that was really funny that none of them were like, take it easy. You don't take any unnecessary risks. It's like, you'll be fine. Go ahead, go. Oh my gosh, that was funny.
Friends.
My friends. I remember the first time that I went out to drive. It was when it was going to rain, and it never really did. I don't think so. I think it just barely sprinkled a little bit. But I was in the car. I was in a race car, and Dad comes up and he says, "Okay, what you do? Just brake in a straight line. Get all your braking done before you turn into the corner." And just don't drive on the racing line, Approach the corner in the middle of the track and cross over. Mm-hmm. You'll find more grip out there. That's all he said.
That was it.
My dad didn't teach me how to race. He's
like, you'll be fine.
He'd teach me hardly anything. When I first started racing, he handed me a cassette tape. And it was called something like Drive to Win or something like that.
Oh, okay.
They had all these different guys commentating, and Mario Andretti was one of them. But it's primarily a driver's video for racing from the UK. And so it was this guy talking about how to rev match downshift, although he didn't call it that. But he showed you how to do all this stuff, and they would take you to tracks, and it was kind of like he'd show you these techniques, but at the same time they were kind of going through the story of following these new drivers who were taking this driver school and the evaluation of those drivers. And so it was sort of like following a story in a way. At the same time, you were learning what was going on. And I watched it so many times I could just about repeat it verbatim, like like you watch a movie you really enjoy and I know all the lines. It was like I got to that point with it. And there's one particular spot that always kind of stuck out to me. That there's a part on one of the racetracks over in Europe where he was driving a Formula Ford. He was turning through the corner as he would. There was a change in direction, kind of like going through the S's, where you're turning to the right and then you're turning to the left. But as he would bring the steering wheel back to center to begin turning the other way, he'd tap the brakes and then do it. And this would keep the car from pitch rolling so hard to the other side. You kind of stop the momentum of that roll. This was one technique he talked about. Another one that stuck out to me was on one of the tracks there's a little bump, and he'd come over that full throttle, and as you did it, it would kind of freak you out. Like maybe the back tires are going to break loose. Maybe you're going to lose control of the car and end up in the barrier. And so he would just lift off the throttle a little bit as he went over that crest and went back to power. He said, truthfully, you don't have to. But sometimes the person you have to play head games with is yourself. And I'll never forget that. I thought, wow, that's interesting. As much as I hate it when people play head games with me, sometimes the person you have to play head games with is yourself. And I'll never forget that. So anyway, stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live. Back in just a moment, folks.
probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
That's not great. I can get him today.
Get the parts fast and the job done faster.
AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it
starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. The announcement has been made, my friends. That's right. The drivers are to return to their race cars and prepare to go back to racing. Yay. So there, it has been handed down from Dana himself, our fearless leader. So we are moments away
from a restart. Yeah.
Yes. And there we see emergency vehicles beginning to circulate about the track.
So what happens if you don't make it to your car in time to leave the field? Do we just leave you behind, or do we wait for you? What do you think?
I think we should wait. But that's why I'm not a race director.
Nope.
No, Charlie, hold them at pit out because Tom's not in the car yet.
He's still smoking his cigarette. Yeah, they're not running out there. I thought they'd be running out there. We only have right now, I only see one driver suited up, actually walking to the car, and that's it. There's no other drivers headed to their cars. That guy wins. We're done. We're going home. First guy to their car wins a race.
Rocketham's still turning laps. Actually, he's going to send me another link, so I got to stop being a wise guy and get ready for that.
Guess what, guys? Guess what? Guess. We just had another lightning strike. Blue lights are on.
Maybe that's why they didn't go running back. They thought, yeah, right.
It's like, never mind. Yeah, Dana's like, we should have got him out there, get that vortex of speed going and move that storm out of here.
Lee with Daring Greatly sent me a video how his team's race ended at Daytona last year. So we're on board their Cadillac. So they're really bummed they couldn't make it out to Daytona this year. We made a ton of changes to the car and couldn't test it before Daytona, so we passed this year, which is a good idea. Real wisdom there. So something is about to change with the race car. You're watching. Wait for it. Remember we were talking about all those underhood pressures? Yeah. Yeah. Fortunately, he was able to pull over and not crash into anything. And I don't know what. And then he calls in. He says, "So guess what happened?" And that's what happened. Some pretty massive damage, which always happens when those hoods come up like that. They always bust the windshield, and it's always pretty nasty. Thanks for sending me that, Lee. Appreciate that. Yes, they did say saddle up. Oh, did they say go back to shelter? Well, I don't know.
Yes, they did. They
okay.
have to go back to shelter.
There you go, David. Yes, the answer is yes. It's been relayed from the incredible, trustworthy source of Bill.
Well, I'm sitting here right next to the weather lady.
I'm just kidding you, man. I'm just giving you a hard time. So, yes, he said it's incredibly hard to hear in the garages, he's saying, Bill. So, yes.
Right. So they're saying it's incredibly hard to hear in the garages.
That might be why nobody's coming out.
They'd like me to go down there now and install speakers for them.
Yeah. Whoa.
If that doesn't get your attention, see? Told you so.
Oh, jeez. And they're running. Really, they are. Yeah. Yep. That will do it. Are you there? Did we lose our cell tower?
So, Mark, yes, the reason that they're not racing right now is because of lightning, not because of the rain.
Yeah. I think more people die in Florida from lightning than almost anything. I don't know. Yeah, it is a lightning capital of the world. That's right, yeah. Oh, Volusia County, this one? Just a lot of people that stand outside holding kites. Or golf courses. That's right.
One of the racers texted me and said, "We can't hear the garage. Are we back racing?" And a minute later, he texted me, "Never mind."
With that lightning strike, they know they're not. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a big one. It was just this huge white flash right in front of us. I don't think, we hit, but it was big. And the rain's actually picking back up too. I'm explaining it to the Yes, yeah. On both sides.
Did you think he was being sarcastic?
Yeah, maybe. Dana. Yeah, dead air. What else can we talk about? Yes, we are. We just make things up. 14 hours of racing. What do we talk about, Paul? What's next? What's on the list?
Well, usually when I completely run out of everything to talk about, then I'll talk about me, but not until then.
You just hand it over to Tiffany?
There's got to be something else to talk about. No. I was talking about this video that my dad gave me back in the 80s, this VHS thing. He said, "Here, you watch this, you check it out." I mean, my dad taught me almost nothing about racing. I had to learn it all on the outside, which was weird to me. I just we're out there at a place used to be called Indianapolis Raceway Park. Now it's called Lucas Oil. But anyway, I'm out there racing in the Formula V. Come through a corner and I lose control of the car and I spin. So afterwards, I'm talking to him about it. He's like, "What'd you do?" I said, "Well, I was going to the corners, feel the back end start to go away, and I lifted off the gas." And he said, "Oh, no, you can't do that, because if you do that, you're definitely going to lose control." And I'm like, "Well, why haven't you told me any of this stuff? Why is it I don't talk to me at all about how to race?"
Well,
It's funny.
It's a lot of that stuff you have to learn on your own. It's more of an experience.
Yeah, I suppose, but I guess it's just weird the way. I mean, he just put me in the car and sent me out there. There was no.
I mean, I did that with Ian as well. I just said,
why not at least give me some pointers? There's like no knowledge whatsoever. Here's how to start the car.
Yeah.
It was funny. Of course, I mean, I grew up driving a 510. That's my first car was a stick. So it wasn't like I didn't know how to rev match, and I've been doing that on the street anyway since I was, 16. So anyway, I went out there and driving around. Now, Indianapolis Raceway Park, it's the front straightaway is actually the drag strip for the Nationals. So it's a very long, very, very long front straightaway, and the Formula V gets topped out pretty quick. You're about halfway down the straight. You're going as fast as you can go. It's not going to go any faster. And a lot of it was made out of concrete. And it's sort of a Sebring feel where it's very bumpy going into turn one, and they never fix it. It's just going to stay that way, and the car's hopping and bouncing around. And I'm like, gosh, it's going to be almost impossible to be consistent with this. I mean, it's terrifying. You never know. As you're hopping through the corners, you don't have any idea just where you're going to end up at the exit unless you just kind of take it easy through there. Mm-hmm. And so, more of this spam stuff going on. Okay. So it was just a bizarre learning experience racing at IRP. And then Mid-Ohio. Mid-Ohio was interesting because you're in a Formula V, you're so low to the ground. You're just getting used to this whole thing of being so out there in the middle of it. You're getting pelted with rubber and just little pebbles and stuff as you're racing because you're out there in the open, and as you turn into a corner, the wheel for a moment is facing you as it's rolling, and so anything on the track is spit up and it's pelting you. You can smell everything, you can feel everything. I mean, it's just all very visceral, very cool. But it's also very fast, and everything's exaggerated because you're so low to the ground, you're actually reclined in the seat.
Oh, yeah.
You're sitting very low to the ground, and your field of vision is low. So a blind corner that you and I would be used to in a tin top, we come up over the hill and everything's cool. Well, in a low-lying open-wheel car like that, that brow is much more pronounced. So you're coming over in a very high rate of speed, and boy, if there's anything wrong on the other side of that hill, you're in big trouble, and there's no way you're going to be able to avoid hitting it. And I very quickly became very keen to the corner workers because, if they're not displaying a yellow, then I'm trusting that I'm going to be okay when I come over the hill. And so you're watching those guys pretty carefully. But it was definitely a very growing experience trying to deal with that and get used to that whole aspect of it. Then when I drove it, we were talking to Brian Belansky. Both of us drove at Blackhawk Farms. Blackhawk is a small racetrack similar to Gingerman, not even as much elevation change as Gingerman. Relatively flat. It's really hard on brakes. Lots of fun turns and stuff going on. So that track wasn't, it's not scary at all. It's just fun. But that was the first time where I came around turn 1 there, and I came upon a gigantic turtle that had wandered out onto the racetrack, which I hadn't really experienced life forms making their way out onto the racetrack. Everybody's dealt with that at some point, though. I can remember my dad racing a dog shows up on the track, or a deer or something like that.
Yeah.
Have you ever had any of that going on?
We've had foxes hit. One time at Barber, a buddy of mine was right behind me, and I barely missed it, and he collected it. Yeah, and then at NCM, we've had turtles, and something else was on the track. Of course, at Barber, we have deer issues from time to time. There's quite a few deer out there. There's a crazy video, probably I'm sure it's on YouTube somewhere, where it's like a Spec Miata race, and they're coming over turn 4, which is blind and straight uphill at Barber, and they clip a deer and it goes flying through the air. The driver never saw the deer because he's coming over a blind hill, and the deer is coming a straight 90 degrees from his left, right? I was like, that's pretty terrifying, over turn 4.
At Summit Point, it was a Lemons race. We had a deer hit. Made major, all the automotive video places at the time, back in 2009 or 2010. And then Chump Car held our first race there. And we also had another deer hit, a Mercedes, right through the window. It was pretty wild. As you were in the braking zone for the front straightaway. So it was pretty much a full speed impact. And we've had some, I think, ducks or some big bird hits at VIR over the years.
Well, we've had some geese issues, yeah. And a goose is not small.
Goose, that was it, yeah. Where the goose was? Where was that? That was somewhere. Of course, now we're going to get all kinds of email from PETA.
No, we don't want to see any of the animals hurt. We don't any of that stuff. It just, when nature interacts with race cars on,
So let's talk about Champ Car racing. So we have a national championship coming up at Ozarks here in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
So who's our lead teams for that, Paul? That's I know that our bank is the most winningest team of last year.
Yeah, I mean, Pinky's Out is up there. I think I'm going to say it's level 1, the Miata team. There's a handful of teams that are all seated in first place. I don't have the thing in front
Yeah, I
of me.
kind of
but
have
I
it
can
here.
look.
So there's like good, bad, and the ugly.
Mhm.
Pinky's out, the Aero car. Team Salen's ketchup car. Arbank's Honda CRX. The Team Salen Mustard Boxster. Premium Dudes, RVA Graphics and Wraps. Flat Out Nemesis. Well, there's a lot of them. Flat Out Nemesis. 901 Motorsports 903 car. Touchstone Racing's Miata. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot's Miata. Cone Crushers and their Porsche 944. GMS Racing's Mazda RX-7. Basil Weenie Racing and their Miata. Level 1 Racing and their Miata. Pinky's out. Let me see here. Pinky's out. 325 IS. Freddie Mercury. That's Brian's favorite team. Freddie Mercury and Visceral Racing Group's 944, the 959 car, which I think was destroyed at where was that? Road Atlanta, wasn't it? And those are that's the top 9 or top 18. Top 18. Ooh, I just gotta.
But what they come into the race with to qualify will just be their grid order. So all the teams that are qualified for the championship will be gridded according to how many points they have, lowest points towards the front. And then after that, it's winner take all.
Yep. That'll be a fun race on a track nobody's ever raced, or hardly any of our guys have been on them, let alone race on it.
Right.
So.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
it's not going to be an easy track.
They'll get a practice day, and but you're right. There's not a whole lot online for YouTube videos to have any idea. But everybody's going to be in the same boat, and it's going to be a technical racetrack.
Yes, yeah, and fast. So technical and fast. We have to take the minivan around there, Paulie, and just do lap after lap after lap. I don't know if it's right. Let's do it again. Your turn.
Yeah, we need to. I tell you, my little Transit's awesome on the track. It's fun. It's stupid because it's so dumb looking, but it's fun to drive on a racetrack.
So I have more fun driving cars that are ill handling. You really have to drive them than the cars that are stupid fast and just handle on like rails. Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess that's kind of fun, but when you got to make it work, I think that's just more. What do you call that? It turns out to be more fun for me.
Yeah, sure. The Transit has got a really stiff suspension. It's meant for passengers. A lot of passengers, like Uber, buys this particular passenger van. So it's got these high load tires and the heavier springs and shocks. So actually on a racetrack, it's not too bad. It's on the flat side. But it just kind of plows if you overdo it a little bit. So it's fun. I enjoyed driving it around the Autobahn. Hope I get a chance to do it again. We'll see. I know we got some double races stacked up this year where we're racing in 2 different locations at once. I'll be at Sebring this year. Broadcasting Bill's going to be at Thunder Hill for the California race. That'll be awesome. We're going to split the cameras up and do our best. With that, I think we're doing it another time this year. We're going to do a split deal. Because I know we're at Autobahn and maybe it's Willow or something like that.
Yeah, I think Brian and I are going to do like a radio type broadcast from Willow Springs. We really don't have the infrastructure to do video. They just don't have the bandwidth out there. But we're thinking that we can do like audio only. So, it'll be interesting. It'll be kind of a fun thing to do, I think. Brian is really, Brian comes from radio and television, so let's see if he can do that over an 8-hour period.
Yeah.
I think I'll go to Sebring with Polly.
Yes, that's the plan. You'll be
Yeah, that'll be fun. We'll team up on that place, and it's going to be, July 1st. That's my wife's birthday. She wants to come and hang out, and it's like, well, okay, hon, we can do that. So yeah, we're gonna make a week out of it and kind of hang out.
Did you let her know that Central Florida in the middle of July might not be the or not July? When is it?
Yeah, it's July 1st.
Maybe July 1st may not be the best time of the little deer vacation. Much like I didn't tell my family and kids that going to the Keys in the middle of August might not be the best, or the end of July might not be the best time to go because it's
I
so
mean, at
hot.
least you have water there in the Keys.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You don't, and
Yeah, she knows. Yeah, she knows. But
Well,
she wants to. I mean, it's going to be her
hurricane.
birthday, so she doesn't want to be alone. She wants to go with. So Bernie said he's going to be at the Ozarks at the end of the month. Bernie, why don't you? You know, it'd be cool is if you could mount up a camera in a car and take it out there and drive it around. So we've got some YouTube video.
Absolutely.
From somebody like yourself, that would be really cool. You could kind of get some good evaluation, pass that along to all the members, so they have an idea of, you know, what the track's like.
You think he's gonna give away all the little secrets to handling? Because you know he's in it too, man. Give that competitive edge away. I don't know. Oh no, you want to take the corner this way.
Seeing some rain come down still at the track.
Yeah.
But
the rain doesn't keep us from racing. It's the lightning stuff.
And hopefully that moves off. We're still seeing, you know, the storm front's still moving across the state.
Yeah, we don't stop for rain. We just stop for lightning.
Get some emergency vehicles out there on track.
This is the 10th year of the Champ Car at Daytona, and 10 years ago we had a tropical storm, which a lot of us call a hurricane, because you know anything with high winds to us is a hurricane that don't live here. But it was a tropical storm that came through, and it was an insane amount of rain that was dropped on this track. We had to red flag at one point because it was just so much water and you could not see very far on the track. And we actually had a big a Jackie Ick's car actually got into a crash that bent the car almost in half. It was pretty wild. There's a couple of cars that were involved in that incident at, I think it was turn 3 or 4. And I remember seeing the video for that. A little scary, of course, but everybody was okay. All the safety devices did their job, but yeah, it was a little dangerous. And they ended up red flagging the race for a while until the rain kind of died down, and then we went back to racing. Of course, I was in the garage the whole time, so I didn't see any of that.
Oh, and back to the Ozarks race. That is our national championship. But then also we're going to do our annual board of directors meetings there.
Oh, yeah,
so
that's right.
we're going to review all the petitions that were submitted last year and go over, you know, any of them that were approved or, you know, just kind of the board's thoughts on those. So that'll happen that weekend too.
Yep, I got the financials the other day. I'm just waiting for the board to approve them. Once I get that approved, then it's just a matter of putting them up. Everybody can take a look at the financials before the meeting, and they'll discuss them. If you have any questions, they'll discuss it at the meeting. That will all be broadcast, and it'll be fun.
Going across your grass.
So we're seeing some cars pull out on the racetrack. Not sure what's going on, but probably hoping for that 30-minute mark to come and go. And no lightning for you.
Somebody's taking a shortcut across the track, and they're all trying to decide who it was. And the safety guy's saying, "I think it's a corner worker." Corner worker chief is like, "Nope, that's not one of our guys."
Like, I got him on video. Totally busted. Like Candace.
26. We need somebody to be brave enough and close that 707 gate.
Are the cameras on the turn 1 and turn 6?
Yeah, all the cameras, the turn cameras are all up. Yeah.
I was thinking I could just go out like they did and just turn them on and get yelled at.
All right, so we've reached the top of the hour, so we'll take another commercial break and come back, and we'll see. We shall just see if we will go back to racing here this half hour. Time will tell, my friends. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
Oh, no.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
right, we're back here, folks. ChampCar.Live. Back at Daytona as we're waiting out a red flag condition. If you're just joining us, yes, we are under red flag right now, and it's largely due to, we're just waiting on the weather to clear for lightning at least so we can get back to racing. And that's really all we're waiting on. I did find a video on the Ozarks, and so I think I have the technology to get that. There we go. Hopefully this won't be too loud. If I can find the volume control here and turn it down. I don't know why I'm not seeing it here. There should be. The guy's driving a Ford. Whew. Sounds like he's got a sequential box in it. So this is on 10/30 of 2021, and it's 11:15 in the morning. Phew, look at that elevation change.
That's a lot of elevation change there.
Looks like the track's a little bit wet. Just kind of taking it easy through there. You can see the track map over there on your left. Get an idea just how large this racetrack is. After this next session, see if you can really build up some speed here. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at that right-hander. That is insane. You can see that track in the distance up there. It's like, whoa. Ooh, this
There's
is
a lot
sharp.
going on at this track.
Yeah. Look how slow that corner is. Wow. Strange you come out of such a sharp corner into a bend. And this is the start-finish line? Wow, that's strange. That was odd.
A lot going on there.
You'd have to watch that a bunch of times over to get anything out of it. There's so much going on, like you said. Looks like, it'll be a lot of fun for people.
It's definitely going to be challenging, I would think, since nobody's been there before. No, shouldn't be much of a home track advantage for anyone.
So one of the teams is going to bring their car into the garage, and they want to work on it. And the only stipulation of doing that during a red is you can but they're gonna put you back in EC. They're gonna put you in EC when you do that. So they're gonna move to EC, but that will allow them to get the car back into the garage and do some work on it. That's the Loose Screws Chevy Camaro team. Not a big deal. Just changes their classification. They're still gonna be out there having a good time racing around. If they can get the car, back to race worthiness. They want to do it now rather than lose track time. So it's their prerogative.
Yeah. I mean, if it's turned into just more of a track day and a practice day and a shakedown day and just time in the car, then might as well get as much as you can.
Just watching this thing recalculate everything.
Mm-hmm.
And thanks, Marky, if you're listening, for turning me on to that. This looks like the same weather map you're watching in the tower, actually. Jack R. Kling in the garage. I don't know how to get the Jack R. Kling in the garage.
Our bot is back.
However,
The blue light is off.
Okay.
Of course, Dana stepped out of the room, so now we're just waiting for him to come back. Get the corner workers out there. Takes a few. Did you hear that?
No.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, the lightning alarm may have gone off again.
No.
We'll see. Yeah, the blue lights are still off, so that's the official thing.
I will let you know.
So I guess these blue lights have something to do with the status of the storm, or
It's either
lightning
that or there's
strikes.
a sale going on over there. Anybody remember the Kmart blue light specials?
Maybe that's what it is. Of course, we got Daytona up here.
That looks like the worst of it's moved away from Daytona.
Yeah, it does kind of look like that, doesn't it?
Or is that just wishful thinking on my part? I don't know.
James keeps showing us these weather maps that are in color, and it's really scary. I said, can't you just show one in black and white?
This is literally the first time I pulled up a weather map. She looked at it, and I showed you.
Jeez. God, that's really bad. I like the weather apps that you get when you choose what type of radar it is or something, and some look worse than others. You always pick the better one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So-
more optimistic one.
So Johnny Robinson just sent me a text message. He said, since we're currently in first place in EC, the race could end right now, and we could just win EC.
There you go. There you go.
I said, yeah, that's true. We'd get
One way to look at it.
We just had a car transfer from D class to EC class because they wanted to work on it, and during a red flag, that kind of disqualifies you. So
Yeah, I talked about that a little bit. Yeah, kind of explained how that worked.
you know what's cool is we still have the El Camino out there. We've got I saw the Dodge somewhere.
Yeah, the Dart.
Oh yeah, the Dodge Dart is at the front of the pack here.
Yeah.
We've got the Gone in 60, or the not Gone in 60, the GBU car. He's out there as well. What other older cars do we have? Well, they're all old cars for the most part. Oh yeah, the Fox Mustang, the Fox Body Mustang. He's out there. I'm sorry.
Okay, all right. So we do. What do you think? Should we start trying this thing again? What that tells you about?
It's kind of cool listening to the race control. Kind of discussing how they're going to go back or when they're going to go back. We got to get the corner workers out there first. Safety people on in their staging areas.
Right.
Because when the lightning goes on, they evacuate everybody out to keep everybody safe.
Now we got some people beginning to sign in more and more, listening to the show to see what's up.
Yep. We're getting ready.
We are getting ready for the drivers, and the corner workers are beginning to make their way out to the corners to take their positions. So
I was seeing it where he was.
Hopefully we get on here shortly.
It's actually raining still pretty hard out there, but that doesn't stop us from going racing. It's just the lightning part. And Dana's just said, all right, let's get the drivers out to the cars. So if you're listening to the show, all 6 of you, head to your cars.
We're going to try it again.
Yep, and now they're running.
They better get in there and get strapped in quick before it lightnings again.
20-minute restart. That gives the guys time to get the covers off their cars and get the drivers in.
Yes, it does.
Right, 1921. I kind of like it.
That's your race director, folks.
What did he say?
So the Dodge Dart. So earlier today, you probably saw the pictures of it. It caught on fire. The carburetor, they had a 4-barrel carburetor on it. It caught on fire. It burnt it up pretty good. They towed it back to the pit. They had a 2-barrel carburetor. They found some plywood and made an adapter. All I could think of is, wait, you caught on fire one time. What are you going to do with plywood? Will that catch on fire? But they've been running for a while with just a plywood adapter and a 2-barrel carb on it, on that Chrysler 318.
David Haynes says he's not here for Polly. He says, I'm here for the hot girls and boys video chat.
That's secret, man. We're not supposed to talk about that.
I said, you lie. I called him a liar. It's funny, man.
Well, is he from New Zealand or Australia? I get the two confused because they're sort of on the same side of the world.
He's from Australia.
Yeah, Australia. That's it.
Come on, Bill.
Well, I have a lot of friends that are in New Zealand too, so I can't get them all mixed up sometimes. And
I know. It must be hard for you.
What, geography?
They let me know. Now we have a lot of Toyota MR2 folks in both countries, and yeah, they let me know when I get it wrong.
Named David Haynes?
Huh?
Named David Haynes?
No, just other folks.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, Dave's going to be with us as the 24, I think.
Oh, really?
He'll be up there talking with us.
Cool.
You going to be with me at 24 there, Tiffany?
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
Is it on the schedule?
Schedule?
The broadcast schedule?
I don't think I ever filled that out.
No, you didn't. You've been busy. You've been busy.
Okay.
So RVA Graphics guys are pushing the 411 or 5, whatever one, the little E30 they put in the. I guess their M3 blew up, so they brought out the backup car, and they've been making laps. They're just not counting, so they're just putting some seat time in. So, yeah, they don't want to destroy that car. especially in the rain.
Oh, David said you'll hear more about what I'm doing in the coming weeks. Oh, cool.
Yay!
Cool. I don't see drivers getting in cars, Bill. Are you fibbing?
Now they're coming down the Rolex chute, and
Okay.
there's a bunch of them.
Okay.
Next year we'll have a camera on the Rolex chute just for Polly. What you would notice too if you were here, that the clock is wrong. It's set at 12 still. Battery must have run out.
No, big drop of water right in the middle of the screen.
Yeah.
Of course.
If you stay there long enough, it gets knocked away or by another drop of water. And then...
Hey, can I go wipe off a camera? I like that view. That's like the worst camera to set up, though. Trust me. That banking is so steep.
It's serious.
Yeah.
You like end up crawling on all fours up there to get to it.
Almost.
Bill was not happy putting in cameras. He kept complaining a lot about heights.
And... No, he kept saying, hey, go to the top of that tower. He knows I'm afraid of heights. That's one. And that one had one of those ladders that didn't have a circle around it to protect in case you fell backwards. That's 12 feet up in the air, which is pretty high. And then you got the Lamont chicane. That one is even taller. So the bus stop. So there's a camera to the left of where the B is for bus stop. Then we have another camera after Speedway. I have to relabel those. They don't like us using the word NASCAR. It's Speedway 2. I have a camera over there. That's actually a nice position to put a camera. That's fun to put in there. And of course, one along the start-finish line here. And we got that new camera, Paul. Which one's that one? Is that the banking?
Why the change in terminologies?
New camera.
That's the banking. That's between Speedway 3 and 4 on the banking.
Gotcha.
And that's the start-finish one.
Yeah, I like how they have our logo there up on the stand. I think that's cool.
Yep. And it slowly rotates around. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And here come the drivers.
Dun,
yeah, do you see activity? Yeah.
If you look over to the right of your screen there, you'll see the teams approaching the cars. So we're getting there.
The middle of that building there is where the start-finish line basically goes right up to the start tower there.
I see.
That's the building where you can see it. There's a winner's circle there where we do our drivers meeting there in the morning, and we also do award ceremony. Remember the winner of it looks like one of the cars there is being pulled behind the wall, and that is our one of our camera cars.
Oh no.
The number 8 car. Hong North. They're being pushed behind the wall.
Oh no.
Well, that was the one where it's actually come loose and unplugged itself, and it was spinning and.
Oh, okay.
So we lost that camera anyway. But yeah, it's too bad for them because they were doing so well. So, bummer.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not.
You okay?
Good. All that stuff
I'm
is off.
reading the YouTube chat.
Yeah, I know. These guys are having some fun. The world center of racing. Or wait and see.
Yeah, we're actually sitting right up there. We're on the bottom section of that glass tower, right kind of smack dab in the middle.
You get all the good seats, Bill.
Well, can see more. I can help describe what's going on too, and listen to what the race
Mm-hmm.
control is saying, because I think that helps you guys more than.
Oh yeah.
You said you don't want to get wet though.
I don't want to get wet. I do have. As I get older.
Yeah, they took the camera back out of the car in the garage.
Yeah, I was just wondering if we were talking about the state.
All right, I'm gonna silence this because they're getting ready to go back, and there's a lot of stuff on here that we really don't.
Oh, we're having floor jack races in the garage.
I saw that. I don't want to even know. I don't want to know.
You don't need to know.
Racers will race anything.
I'm surprised, Bill. I thought this is right. This is your speed, man. This is just your
It's
kind of
what
thing.
I do. Yes, it's what I do, but we don't show the boss that kind of stuff.
They signed the waiver.
Yeah, they did.
All right, camera's going back in the car. They had their fun.
The green floor jack wins.
I think. Oh, I should have caught that on the replay. We could have replayed that over and over again. Too late. There's commotion in the garage. I'm not sure they're all focused on getting on the racetrack, but there's a lot of talking and stuff going on.
There's a lot of stuff going on, yes. I'm not sure how race car focused it is.
Maybe they're sort of, just
distracted.
Yeah, we're going to get ready, but,
Well, I mean, they have
When
had
they-
it announced a couple of times that
Right.
we're going to start back, and then the lightning hits, then we don't.
Right.
And again.
Right.
So they're like, yeah. When I hear a motor crank,
Right. When they start rolling them out, then I'll know. But
Mhm.
it does look promising by this lightning strike science-y stuff that shows like things have moved away for the time being. So at the
That
very
does look
least.
promising.
Yeah.
I'd say Racing Jason.
What's that?
That sign on top of the car does that say Racing Jason?
Oh, yeah, it does.
Hmm.
Does say something like that, yeah.
Sounds like there's a story there.
Oh, yeah, there's always a story, right?
Right.
Drive-through penalty for F-Jack. Speeding in pit lane.
The floor jack. Oh, yeah.
You were
That's right.
warned. You were warned.
Well, we're down to what, 5.5 hours now? That's amazing.
It's still a ways to go, but yeah, it's going to be dark out before we get done.
We're well over halfway into this, though. might be able to make it, Polly.
Maybe.
Maybe. No guarantees, but maybe.
Right. Zip Tide Racing getting their driver plugged in.
Yeah.
He's got a yellow jacket on. Or yellow suit. I can respect that.
Yellow and blue. It looks like a Turner Motorsports suit.
Oh yeah, it does. You're right. Wow, good eye there, Tiff. Look at you, the old eagle eye over here.
I've got you on a big screen.
Oh, okay.
Well, I just remember following that team back in the day in Grand Am, too, the Turner Motorsport BMWs.
Yep.
I was always, I'm an Andy Lally fan, so I would always follow whichever team he was driving for.
Yeah.
I think when I started watching him, he was in TRG.
Uh-huh.
And then went somewhere else before he went to the team with
lots of guys getting into their cars.
Magnus.
Magnuson?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's an F1
Oh,
driver.
Riley is pushing their car back right now.
Pushing it back? What do you mean?
Yeah, they're pushing it back towards the chute. Or out of line. I don't know what they're doing.
All right.
So I think, they've got those huge tires. I'm pretty certain they don't want to wad up the car because it's still pretty darn wet and raining pretty hard out there. And they might have made a decision to just save the car for the Ozarks in a couple of weeks.
Which team is that you're referring to?
GBU.
Yeah, GBU.
Okay. Gotcha.
All right, so we've reached the bottom of the hour. We're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in a few, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Awesome.
You earn an AutoZone reward.
Awesome.
Get more out of getting the job done.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Dealing with one of these, you need the free Fix Finder service from AutoZone. It checks these warning lights to find more possible fixes and email results straight to you. It can even tell you future service dates. And if you need a repair shop, we can help you find one. It's the most complete free warning light report backed by technician verified fixes.
Danger Racing still leading this race for the last, what's it been, 2 hours? Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back at Daytona International, drivers getting saddled up.
Closer to 3 hours.
All right, guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we've moved a few cars to EC for working on their cars during the storm, during the red flag. Car 7 is one of them. I think I emailed you or messaged you the other one as well. But they're just doing car 7 right now.
Crucial Motorsports, Mazda MX-3. Or no, Mazda Miata. I swapped.
Yeah, it's a Mazda Miata. Yep. We had a team almost start to fuel, but they were stopped by one of our staff. Yeah, while they were in the pit stall, we tried to fuel before they. So Riley just called me. He said they're not going to risk the car. He says it's going to be pretty treacherous with the tires they have on their car. So they're just pulling it out of the race. He said they're not being sissies about it. They want to, they don't want anything else to happen. And they could be able to handle it. Maybe somebody else can't and kind of hurt the car. So I think that as you guys know, if you've ever watched the Riley teams race in the IMSA, that national championship or that championship is more important than a single race. So.
Well, they definitely have proven the car is fast today. So it's reliably hung out in the top 3 most of the day. So I'm sure Danger Racing won't be upset about that at all. Like, they may jump for joy.
A lot of teams are going to be happy with that.
Mm-hmm.
Teams are getting their cars started. We see a lot of lights coming on the cars. It's kind of a good thing to have on a car during a rain race is lights, because then other people can see you. That's one of the petitions that I put in this year is like all the cars, even if it's a day race, you got to go through tech with all your lights, and you start a race with all your lights.
Yeah, I don't think they'll go with that, but it's worth a try.
Yeah, why not?
You know, the problem you run into, of course, is the issue of getting them broken.
Yeah, that's what happens when you. I'd rather have my lights busted out than my whole car totaled because some guy couldn't see me.
Mm-hmm.
That's just me. I mean, that's a great thing about a club.
Yeah.
You know, there could be a majority that don't agree with me, and that's life. You know, maybe I worded it wrong. Maybe change it for next year. But it's up to the board of directors to sort that out. But
Can't
looks
hurt
like
to
the
try.
membership is the vast majority of the membership that have voted so far, all 50 of them or so, have said, yeah, that's a good idea. But
well, that's been a petition up for the last couple of years about rain lights or lights in the rain and different things. So
yeah, that's part of it. Rain lights are different. I think headlights and tail lights are more important than no lights in a rain light or something. But that's just me. I got just one guy in a club of 4,000.
Well, no running lights and just the rain light. It tends to look like an emergency vehicle from the distance.
Correct. Copy, thanks. Yes, the 121 does have a driver.
All right, 2-minute warning, guys.
Woohoo!
Trying to get that dryer vent.
We're starting to see guys run now.
Taped in the wet. But you can see just how much water is being poured out onto the racetrack. So it's definitely going to be wet.
Some are.
But hopefully we don't have the lightning going forward.
It's still raining pretty
So supposedly
well.
a bunch of the people went back. So supposedly a bunch of the people went back to their campground, Lake Lloyd campground. So it's taken them a little while to get over here.
Sounds like a personal problem.
I know. Why'd you lose the race? Well, we decided to go camp for a while.
I mean, we're not going to avoid the restart because someone's not there. We'll just push their car out of the way, right?
The people that went left to go to the campsite to hang out aren't there to win anyway.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly, yeah. You never know.
Danger Racing shown in the lead of the race here. They've completed 105 laps. GBU shown in second place, but they have retired that car from the race. Rotary Rocketeers in third. Team London in fourth. Team Jackie Yakes in fifth. Floridian Motorsports in sixth. Weeby Racing in seventh. Kruger Turn Racing in eighth. Team Infinity in ninth. And Blue Steel shown in 10th place. They pull the EC cars out.
So it's still raining pretty good, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, this is a pretty good shot. You can see it coming off the reflection of the lights that they've turned on there.
If I remember, the what do you call it? The speedway track is, the grip is really still quite decent in the rain, but the infield is rather flat in some places, and you get quite a lot of moisture buildup on the course. I happened to do a few laps in the utter pouring rain here one time. It happened at the start of the race, which is quite inconvenient. Keeps moving away. So as long as the stuff on the left doesn't come get us, we'll be okay. Maybe.
This is true.
So 721 is being pushed out of the line and back to the garages. So I think that's going to also be removed from the race, but I'm not the official when it comes to that stuff.
Deadbrook Motorsports
All right.
is 721.
So they're going to release the 3 cars.
Chris, go to yellow.
Yellow. So the Dodge leaves pit lane.
All right. Right, we managed to roll 1 car.
They're gone.
They were sitting there in front of Jackie going, I could hear them revving their engine for Jackie's boat.
They had to find a gear.
Cars are now on track.
Yep, and pace cars leaving pit lane. Here they come.
Yay.
All right, so everybody, if you've got a driver out there that took off before the pace car, you need to let them know they need to slow it down because we need to release everybody out. We need. So, if you're ahead of the pace car, you need to slow it down a bit because we want to get everybody out of the pit lane before you come back around because you're at the end of the field. That's how to upset the race director 101.
Oh, if you want to really make them mad, pass the pace car.
Yeah, don't pass the pace car.
Anybody's really wanting to play that game.
I'm just confused why the pace car isn't up at the front anyway. Why didn't they lead them out of the pits? That's typically the way it's done.
Yeah, like who took off without, yeah.
Why wouldn't the pace car be up there leading them out? You can see the cars leaving pit lane there.
All right, so turn 7 showing debris because of water buildup. So let your drivers know. Look for turn 7 and water.
And if you're just tuning in, I know we got a lot of people beginning to sign back in and just check. The cars have just rolled out onto the racetrack in hopes of taking the green here shortly, going back to racing.
I don't remember. Does the bus stop hold water? Do you know?
Well, we can see them come through here now with the pace car.
Okay. Looks like there's some there.
Yeah, there does. The water pools, but
heavy
not as
right
bad
there.
as 7 does. Yeah, not as bad as 6 and 7.
It looks like the exit of the bus stop is a little deep.
All right, so 6 o'clock, headlights need to be on. So if you have headlights on your car, better turn them on. So yeah, let your drivers know they got to have their headlights turned on. Headlights, tail lights, brake lights, everything on.
All the lights.
Well, not the brake lights, of course, but only when they need them on. So Jackie's reporting the bus stop has a lot of water buildup in it, like you guys were talking about.
Yeah.
Turn them loose. They'll knock it out of there.
Or they'll go spinning in different directions.
I'm thinking they're going to do another lap. They're not going to send them out that quick. Mainly just to get guys used to what the track conditions are.
Yeah, maybe knock some of the water out of the way.
Oh, we got a lot of cars coming down pit lane right now. Our leader just came into pit.
They're going to change those tires.
Don't
you think?
Well. So the warning went out to all the pit marshals that, hey, the track's slippery out there, so these guys coming down, this concrete might be a little slippery, so watch your back. And the Danger Racing car comes to a stop at their pit. Guys over the wall. Looks like they've they're going to change tires. They're changing the tires on that car.
Who'd have thought?
How did you know that? Do you have an insider?
No, I know those guys, so I know that I understand what they have.
Yeah, they couldn't do
they're
it.
Going to do
before. They have to do it now because they would be put.
They're going to go ahead. But you want to do it right now, right? While the field is still yellow. So that's what I would do if I was the team captain. So they're smart guys. I'm not going to outthink them most of the time. I mean, especially if you have it in your budget to have your nice, day weather tires and a preferable rain tire,
I think the guys are using the Continentals for the rains because there are some really good Continental rain tires.
I cannot divulge anything further, but
I tried.
See, Bill loves that stuff. You can tell. He got all tickled up.
Ooh. Yeah. But they're really slow at doing. They are getting older though. I think Chris is the youngest guy on the team, isn't he?
I don't know the other two's age.
Yeah, John's in his 40s or late 30s, 40s.
Chris just looks like a baby, but he's not actually a baby, but he's younger than us for sure. But.
All right, Jack has gone down on the right. There's still somebody where the tire changer on the right rear is a little slow. Oh, he's done. He runs around. It's not a NASCAR style stop. They've got full, I think that car is 5 lug nuts per tire.
Looks like I got a car that's pretty much stranded now on the straight. He's near pit in, but he's actually not on the apron. He's on the racetrack.
Yeah, everybody's coming in right now. Oh, we have a guy stopped on the short shoot. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, man.
Yep. I think yeah, there you go. You can see it.
People are going around. I'm not sure what's going on. Some that are
It looks
coming
like
in the
all those
pits.
people are coming in the pit. It looks like everybody's coming to the pit lane right now.
Not everybody, but a lot.
Well,
and that's the nice thing about being out is that you've got a lot of people that are going to dive in and you get by them all. The first race I did at Road America in the rain, I was really upset because I kept seeing all these people peeling into the pits because of the rain. I thought, cool, we're passing them all. But we were so far down, it didn't really make any difference. It's like I got out of the car and like, what, 16th? What, are you kidding me? All those people that came in? It's like, yeah.
What's the 75 on the pit lane? We're going to take a vote.
Floridians getting buckled in. Looks like they're going to be heading out.
All right, they can pick it up now. But
Piston broke, getting ready to roll out there too. There's a number of cars waiting to roll out, looks like. So they must be holding them back. This is old footage. This is it's just backed up a lot from right before they rolled out from inside the OFIC car. Tiff, I never got an updated link from Rockingham. I don't see that he's broadcasting, so I don't have anything on him. But
I'll look.
If you, ping him or something, I don't know. If he
Well, he sent
wants
me
to
an
send me
updated
something.
link, so let me see.
Oh,
if
he
it's
did?
working.
Okay.
It says waiting for Rockingham Racing.
all right, the car in the short chute is now moving.
No,
he's on pit
Pamela.
lane.
No,
So to
Pamela.
recycle that ECU a few times.
Okay, man. No, Pamela, that's a different car. You can see here they're still rolling, by the way. And there's the pace car bringing the field down. Here's the second pace car bringing the field down. You guys trying to pick up the pace here so they can get caught up to the back of the field. That is the protocol. You're welcome, Pamela. And this camera makes it look very civilized out there. It doesn't look that bad at all. Some of the other ones make it look just awful.
Yeah. Well, this banking, the water moves away, but when you get on the flat surfaces like the bus stop and the inside of the track, that course is pretty flat, so the water is just gonna hang out.
Announcement.
But of course,
the Hong North is being reclassified as EC. They worked on their car during the flag.
Right.
They know better, but yeah, they
know better. Bill, they pushed it behind the wall.
I know they've been racing with us for a long time, so.
Well, yeah, they knew. There's no mystery to that.
Oh, okay.
They pulled it out of line and pushed it behind the wall. That's automatic EC. You reported that earlier.
Yep. Yeah. Well, they made it official right now. they just came out. Well, we don't know if they're just pushing it back to put it on the trailer and go home or what. It's just Dana just made it official with timing and scoring. Moving to EC. So the is that the 86? Is that Blue Crew in pit lane right now? Yeah, both Blue Crew cars are on pit lane, putting different tires on the car, putting their lights on, fueling the car. Looks like a lot of cars putting their lights on, doing some fueling. couple of cars with their hoods up on their car.
There's a wide range of cost on cameras and hotspots, Charles. I've seen. I mean, you got guys spending over $2,000 for a setup. You got guys that are, putting a cell phone in their car. So it's a wide range. All right, so we've reached the top of the hour here as the cars are beginning to circulate. So we're going to go ahead and take a quick break and be back in just a couple minutes, so stand by. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Let's take it slow. Slow, slow.
Mom?
Wow. And we'll check them both for free.
Yes.
Fix Finder, the most complete free warning light report backed by technician-verified fixes.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live. We are green flag racing at Daytona International to continue the 14-hour race here. Right now we're showing 107 laps turn, Danger Racing leading over Rotary Rocketeers, followed by Team London.
Less than 5 hours to go. So that means we've done 9 hours so far, right? Yes. Math.
Yeah, we started at 9 o'clock and we're here at 6, so 7, 8, 9, 10, right? No, 10, 11, 12, 9. Yeah.
I was like, it's a 14-hour race and we got 5 hours left. So it ends up with 9 hours completed.
Makes sense. Doing the subtraction.
Yeah. I do math backwards a lot of times. It's faster. Unless I get it wrong, then obviously it's not faster at all.
Well, it looks like the field's already beginning to stretch a little bit and make it through the bus stop without any trouble. They're just moving right on through there.
They're doing a good job in turn 6 there.
Yep, that was supposed to be the place where all the water was at. I guess there's a puddle that showed up there, but turn 1 here. This can be a little sketchy sometimes in the rain, where you have the cars overshoot the turn and they end up out here, but that's, notice all the asphalt. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
So if you get offline, you lose control, you spin, you come to a stop.
Right, without hitting anything preferably.
And you're not 3 inches deep in grass and mud.
Yep.
You come to a stop.
Well, the asphalt has much better traction than the grass and the mud.
Yeah.
Slows down. You can woe it down a little better under those conditions.
Check out that banking. And when our camera's actually tilted at an angle towards the banking, it's not quite level. So it's crazy cool. All right, 4 pauses ducked into the pits out of 4th place overall. Reeves Racing also shown in the pits. GBU is going to be tumbling down the standings because they've pulled the car out of the race. Kaywood Racing shown in the pits out of 26th, and Brew Crew in the number 75 also shown in the pits. You see, looks like they're getting ready to roll out. They came in to do tire changes on these cars. He's checking the steering wheel there, it looks like. Not sure what the holdup here is. Looking at that left front. Turn 3, standing yellow. Looks like he's looking at the steering there. We did have a car that spun on the racetrack, but they kept going. It's the Blue Steel team. That's what's being reported. Car 990. Spun, but kept going, which means they did a little loop there and kept going. Cars look to be negotiating at that pretty well.
Yeah.
CU Boulder at speed. Lots of rain coming in the cockpit. You can see how challenging this is.
His windshield looks so foggy. I hope he can see better than I can see out of his windshield.
I think he can. We've got a little bit of moisture on our lens. But yeah, if I was driving with that, with the way our lens represents it, I mean, you wouldn't be able to see anything there. He just about takes out some cones. Just trying to get through the bus stop here. Got a slow mover on the back stretch. Cars are being called in for not having lights on their cars that are working. In fact, that same car that spun, number 990, might be one of them. We do have a car into the wall, according to Bill. I don't know if that's
Rossmar Racing.
one of the Rossmar cars. This is Rotary Rocketeers here. Looks like both the Rossmar cameras are down, so I can't bring them up. So we do have a car stopped on track over there.
Ooh, right at the entrance to the bus stop.
Mm-hmm.
At least he's kind of out of the way-ish. I mean, not in a great spot, but...
It's always kind of hard to tell what Bill's saying is true or just drama, but he said the hood buckled on one of the cars, and that's why the 471 made contact with the wall.
He said another one in the infield. He got back on 801.
Yep, they're going to take
London.
They are going to take us to caution here.
David Haynes says, damn, that Elise would be sketch in these conditions. I would have to agree with you. I would guess the same.
So this is a full course caution. And a car is still parked there at the entrance to the bus stop chicane and has moved it far to the left there.
He looks like he rolled forward a couple of feet.
It does. Maybe he's trying to get it going.
But you know, like we didn't have any moisture earlier, and now we have lots of it. So, you know, we know how water and electrical components work well together.
Here comes an emergency vehicle to the rescue.
Dun, dun, dun. And I wouldn't imagine rescue would want to be standing out there in that spot. Oops, through the grass.
Yeah. Car overshot going into the bus stop under yellow.
Well, now that he's rolled forward, he's kind of not really in their line, but in their vision of their line, I would think, a little bit.
Oh, I see, yeah. Right.
So he probably just missed his turn in by several feet.
So you got a number of teams hopping in the pits. That might be
looks like Rockingham up there,
Rockingham,
doesn't it?
yeah, with the green BMW doing a tire change. So this number 990 car, blue steel, no headlights, so they'll be brought in.
Yeah, just moving forward, everybody bring headlights to the race, because when we get these bad conditions, sometimes it's just required. It's just going to be necessary to be able to, if the corner workers start telling us that they can't see cars, then you're going to be brought in if you don't have lights to turn on, and then you're not going to be able to be let back out without being a visible car on track. So it's just better to always have headlights that are an option that you can, like Polly was saying, you don't want them to get broken, but have something you can at least mount on the car if the conditions get bad, even if it's not a night race.
This is just one. I bring it up only because it's an argument I've heard. I don't really have an opinion on it. I don't know. There's that many rocks out there on the racetrack that break them? I don't know.
Well, actually, you bump into each other, and that's usually what breaks them.
Well, I don't usually hit people, so I wouldn't worry about it. But maybe it's a thing.
Bars,
it's just something that people do.
Yeah.
That's one of the arguments. That's all. But you got to err on the side of safety too.
Absolutely. How likely are you to get hit because someone doesn't see you beside them and turns in on you? So, I'd rather be visible. Some teams choose to run all races, day or night, with their lights on just to help their visibility, which I think is just safer. Anything that makes you more visible to your competitors, especially if you're doing a lot of passing,
Man, what is the noise in the OFIC car? Holy smokes.
It's kind of pitchy, huh?
What is that? Maybe it's a fan or something?
That's annoying.
I'll bet it is. I'll bet it's like some kind of a fan that they're blowing up onto the windshield, because it wasn't making that sound earlier.
Yeah, that's a weird noise.
My gosh, please let it not be a fuel pump. Because it's not going to hold together with that.
So Keller agrees with me. It's always better to be more visible.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm a diva. I kind of need to shine. I got to shine my light.
We'll be fine, Polly. We're going to put lots of lights on the car. It's going to be set up like a Christmas tree.
Is it? Chasers. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, boy. Tiffany got a hold of it.
Oh. Every once in a while, I like to be purposely obnoxious. Just a little bit out there. I have this Christmas sweater, and it's not that bad, but it has some little bells on it. I only wear it on a rare occasion. But just when I feel feeling like being a little obnoxious because it kind of jingles as I move around. I had one that was a bracelet, and it drove me crazy. It was so jingly. So it has to be just annoying enough to annoy other people without driving me insane.
Gotcha.
So I can enjoy aggravating the other people. Otherwise, it's just not quite as fun.
Right. So we were green and then we were under caution. So Danger Racing, they're shown not turning laps right now. I think Bill mentioned they came into the pits to do a tire change. And I think you mentioned that. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what they're doing. Rotary Rocketeers in second, Team London in third. I love the comment somebody said, show more zip tie. They shred in the rain. I'm sure they do. Well, we'll be sure and keep an eye on these master shredders as they work their way around the track.
I wonder if the duct-taped dryer vent is still together.
Well, they affixed it to the mirror while it was raining, so it's kind of better.
It's working.
maybe. So.
I can see through their windshield a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Oh, they're all but stopping, huh? I guess we're still under caution though, so.
Pamela's like, zip tides from Washington State. It's like normal driving for them. No kidding.
It like rains more days than not there, right?
Seattle, baby.
Nope, I'll put up with the humidity of August in Alabama to get all the other nice months with.
All right. Well, they've cleared the track of the car that was over there. This thing about the car that was stuck somewhere, or their hood's buckled or something because they hit the wall. I don't see them anywhere, so we should be good to go here.
So maybe looking for a restart soon. Well, a girl can always dream, right?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that, and we're not getting anything else from Bill, but yeah, just no headlights. I would imagine if there was like a wall being rebuilt, we would know about that. That's the only thing that holds these things back is once they get the track clear, they can send you back to green. Part of it, too, is that we have to deploy the safety car, and then that means that car has to come all the way back around in pit before we can go to green.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you clear the track just after it crosses, pit in, then you're committed for another lap under these conditions. So. Yeah, no, the reason we put a camera in the zip-tied car is just because it's so much fun. So we're looking forward to watching them. And it's ironic that the last time I remember us having a race with zip-tied, it rained like this. It was so bad. So, and they did good. Here we have the field being led by the pace car. Down to the bus stop. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but
yeah,
there's like clanking as he's pitching the car left or right.
That's weird.
Might be like a jack handle or something still laying in the car.
Oops.
Race control dictates to the pace car driver how fast to go. So they give you a mile per hour, and it often changes on the pace lap. They're watching the whole field, and they're controlling the field with that pace car. So it's like, geez, why are they going so slow? Well, there's reasons behind all of that. The pace car driver is just taking direction, whether they want you to go 40 mile an hour or 45 or 25.
Yep. Taking direction directly from the race director.
Yeah, they're just talking to you on a radio, and you're just doing whatever they tell you to do. But sometimes they'll do that. They'll slow you down. And usually I think it's just to get the field to bunch together. Mm-hmm. They're trying to get a gap established.
Yeah, the field to be bunched together, but the gap being between the pace car and the back of the field is the gap they're trying to establish. See how that could be misinterpreted. clarifying.
Yeah, it's kind of the other way. It's from the back of the field to the pace car, from the back of the field around, all the way around to the. Yeah, you guys get it. She said it right. Yeah. That is. It sounds like a 1980 Oldsmobile that left the door open. Remember that buzzer?
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
It would just go.
I'm like, it sounds. I was thinking in my mind earlier. I was like, it sounds like an older car that the door is not shut all the way.
Too wide restart. There you go. We actually used to do stuff like that. Okay. I think it wasn't doing that noise before the rain came, so I'm thinking it's a fan that's blowing up on the windshield. They've got, I don't know if it's a blower motor or what it is, but it wasn't making that noise before all this rain. So I'm hoping it's something not really important. It's just a fan that's making all that racket.
I mean, that'd be the best possible scenario, right?
I'm hoping so. Yeah, because the car is, Rodney has just combed that thing. I mean, it's so much, he's so meticulous at preparation. I would be surprised if it was anything important. Again, the speeds that the cars are traveling around the track is controlled for reasons beyond just trying to get them to the start-finish line. And see, we got cars trailing around behind trying to get caught up yet. This is old footage here, so don't put too much stock in the UFC camera. Yeah, no, wipers. I've experienced that too, especially if you just run a little bit of Rain-X on that windshield. You don't really need them. You don't need wipers. But I've also had experience where we treated the windshield and it made zero difference. Like, you needed the windshield wiper. The Rain-X seemed to do nothing. So
It's weird when it does that. But I've seen it do that too. Just like nada.
Oh, here we've got, okay, well, that's an old image, but the part of the problem is it's hard to, maybe we can see from here, most of the cars, the outside view is so washed out, we can't see anything on track. Maybe from here we can kind of see an issue that's on track that's causing this.
You mean that's keeping it full course?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's the situation. That's why they're moving so slowly, because the pace car is dictating the pace. He's backing them up so that they'll move slowly through there. But I'm hoping we can kind of see through here. This is the bus stop here, it looks like. And this pace stuff it's weird when you're at Daytona because you're feeling these loads of wanting to push you down and just ride on the apron, but there's usually a lot of garbage down there too. So you really don't want to be on the apron. You want to be up here.
Because the water will run off that. It's so banked.
All right, now we're back to green, Tiffany.
Yay!
So there we go. Let's see what turn 1 looks like. Let's see if they can make it through here.
See if everybody can make it through. It'll be challenging.
Happy campers. Happy campers, everybody. They're taking it nice and easy down there. Slowing down quite a bit. The speed at which they're coming by the start-finish line, you can see they're moving pretty good. And then the speed at which they make it into turn 1, they slow it way down. So they are taking that turn 1 nice and easy.
Looks like everybody got through there pretty much unscathed.
Yeah.
Good job.
Now turn 6. The bottom of the hour, we're going to need to take another quick commercial break, so we're going to do just that, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. We will be back in just a couple minutes. Stay with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
That's not great. I can get him today.
Get the parts fast and the job done faster.
AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, back at Daytona here. Back underway under green here at Daytona. Did get a message. We've got a standing yellow in the infield there, 3 and 5. But the cars are out there turning laps. Oh. Got a little crossed up, got into the pylons there. Looks like that's the bus stop area. Those aren't pylons, they're cones. I just call them pylons.
So it seems like the Tater's Garage and the 900 Motorsports car maybe had some interactions of the physical kind. Tried to occupy the same real estate.
Gotcha. 891, not 981.
Well, maybe maybe I said the wrong one. Hold on, let's see. Him and his dyslexia.
I don't see an 818. There's not a 981, is there? Yeah, there is. There's 900 Racing.
Okay, so if it's...
So it's 900 Racing, even though the car number is 981.
Well, that's what
I'm not confused.
981.
I'm not confused at all.
Whatever. Somebody hit somebody. It's somebody's fault. And the race director will be speaking to them.
As my friend Ken used to say, somebody make up my mind. Getting her woe down for turn 1 here.
Mm-hmm.
And the wipers don't quite know what to do.
They are struggling. Might be better just to turn them off before they just stop together, all together. Yeah, he switched them up. And slow-mo.
Gonna ride through the horseshoe here. Okay. I'm looking for cars off to the side. I don't see anything. So those cautions must have been short-lived if they're in the infield. I think that might have been the Mini Cooper that came by. As they head out of 6 back onto the front straightaway, 116 laps turned. Danger Racing leading over Rotary Rocketeers. Team London in 3rd. Marathon Coach in 4th. Weeby Racing is 5th. Team Jackie Yake 6th. Blue Steel is 7th. OFIC Racing 8th. Floridian Motorsports 9th. Kruger Tune Racing is in 10th. C-Class led by Danger Racing. B-Class Rotary Rocketeers. A-Class Blue Steel. D-Class Floridian Motorsports. EC, it's 4 Paws Racing in their Toyota. Team Infinity shown in the pits right now, along with Dynasty Racing. Dynasty down in 25th, Team Infinity in 15th. And again, Team Infinity won the race last year.
I mean, Danger Racing has 2 laps on the field. To be hard to contend with. Of course, we still have over 4 hours of racing left, so.
Yeah, it looks like that tire change was the right way to go.
I'd have to agree with you there.
Don't know what they're running. Is it a pure rain tire, which could be bad if the track dries out, or is it just better set of tires, more tread or something? Got a car kind of stopped up there at the median there that separates the main speedway from the infield. Really just looks like they're looking for a clean spot to get back in. Bonsai. Here we go. All right. Back underway.
I mean, whatever tires they put on, it doesn't look like it's anything that's incredibly faster than the rest of the field. Actually, several other cars are putting down some quicker laps, but they're in a better position currently.
Well, and everybody does that for different reasons, right? And sometimes you're riding on tires that aren't that great, but you're okay with it for the rest of the race. But then if it's going to be really wet out, maybe somebody's nervous about racing in that condition, and so they're like, let's put the best tires on that we have.
Yeah.
Zip Tie doing a driver change already. I think they're swapping Hans devices, Really able to carry a lot of speed around the banking here like you said, Tiffany, it's when you get down to the flatland areas that's where you got to take it easy and kind of gently roll through.
Do the best to stay out of trouble.
You can see some cars carrying a lot of speed down the straight. Got another car coming into the pits there.
Shows you how kind of messy it is.
Troy Isidore said that Rodney's car has that noise because he's running a fan.
Well, that's what you had thought. It was a fan of some sort, yeah.
Oop. Was he on track there? Was he kind of...
he was in the grass.
Agging it, yeah.
Yep. I'm pretty sure he got at least 3 wheels in the grass, if not 4.
She got a little wide on him there.
It may have turned a little bit more than he thought it was going to.
Thanks for that, Troy. Appreciate it. Piston broke. The guys that spent a lot of time in the garage with their car had some electrical issues with it, but had time to get the car fixed up so that they were back out here after the extended red due to lightning.
Yeah, that red flag lasted a long time.
It did, but
it had to
it's
happen.
still Daytona, man. It's still awesome.
Yeah.
I know it sucks. I know.
I mean, at least they didn't have to drive in the monsoon.
Yeah.
They came through.
This is negotiating the bus stop here in the rain. I mean, when you're really hustling through here, it's pretty much a one-laner, but they're working their way around. OFIC is shown in 8th place right now. And of course, as you mentioned at the beginning of this whole red flag problem, all the driver's stints are reset. So it's not about driver stints as much as it's how much fuel's left in the car. When are we going to come in?
Because it was like about 3 hours, then it changes up the complexity of the strategies for this afternoon, because it's not going to be on that 2-hour mark anymore. I'll be a little off.
Yeah, definitely. You know, we put the cars back on the track around 6 o'clock. We went back to green, but we're in the rain, so we're not going to be using as much fuel, even if we were, you know. We're going to be using less fuel for sure, being this wet. So there's the El Camino up to the left. Okay, Zip Tide, they've put their Dodge back out on the racetrack. They put a new driver in. Looks like they got a YouTube channel they're sporting too.
So you've got a smoking car in Speedway 1.
Okay. That is just off of 6. Here, be up on the right. I don't see any smokes. Eventually they would end up down in the bus stop area for that camera. Whoa. Oh man, this got really dizzy. Okay.
Don't do that.
See if we see anything coming through here. It takes a little while to get down here. It's not just right around the corner, but from 6, but you know. Looks good. I don't see anything bad there. I'll let you guess who put the camera by the fan. Well, I would think the fan, Troy, would be up by the windshield, not behind the driver on the roll bar. I don't know. Why would you put a fan back there? I think it's just so stinking loud.
Woo, sideways. In the grass. Slidey, slidey. It's like a slip and slide through there.
Yeah. Here we got 3 cars coming down. 2. Oh, we're going to go full course caution here. See what happens here going into this corner.
So Nabil, he's driving in the Hung North car. He said that they are back running now. Their O2 sensor broke and melted the rear motor mount, and then followed by the left front axle failure. So they've gotten that fixed, and Kevin Boswell is in the car now.
Okay.
There's oil down in turn 6. Ooh, that's what you don't want in the rain. Oil in rain? Mm-mm. That makes slippery.
Hmm.
Do we see anybody go slidey? What does OFIC stand for?
That would be some good trivia. I haven't asked him what that means.
Ah, okay. Just thought you might know.
So, see you, Boulder, coming in under this full course caution. Yeah, I don't know what the... I don't... Okay, they're waving yellow there. Bill said it's because of oil down. That would mean there should be a debris flag. I don't see a debris flag, but... You know, it is a long way away. It just looks yellow to me. Yeah, Boulder taking the opportunity to do a driver change.
All right, our leader just pulled in under that yellow, and the pace car had to pick up anybody because they needed to get everybody slowed down. So they picked up the Dodge Dart, and the Dodge Dart can't catch up to the pace car. There he goes.
The Dodge Dart. So not so technically, but appearance-wise, they are leading the race, but they're not.
Appearance-wise, correct.
Yeah, that would be great to catch on camera, you know, that they... See if I can get that. How about that? There's the EV heading out too, so there must be more than just... This is a rollback, so there must be more than just some oil down. There must be a car stranded somewhere.
Well, that's that Camaro. That's the, sorry, I don't know if it's Camaro. I assumed a Camaro, but it's the car stuck at a NASCAR 1 on driver's left on the concrete part.
Gotcha.
He dropped oil down there, so they're going to flatbed him off the area because of the oil.
Roger, roger.
They don't want to spread the oil anywhere else.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, somebody's saying that they can tell me what OFIC stands for, but not sure if it's appropriate. Oh, that makes it even better. Now I'm guessing.
So there's their broke down car. Okay. So I think from this camera we're going to see it well. So for you Dodge Dart fans, we're going to see the pace car leading Zip Tide Racing down into the bus stop chicane as though they are the leader of the race. So that'll be kind of fun. Their camera is still rolling. Yeah. So they got to come through this banking here. Here we go.
So it looks like the leader's changing tires. They've got the right side of the car up. They got a new tire changer for the left rear or the right rear.
Okay.
Looks like a younger guy.
Antagonizing.
Oh. Party plans.
Well, they told us the Dodge Dart, they shred in the wet.
What is that on the rear of the car? Is that supposed to be a wing or like a push to start?
I don't know. I thought it was green. I didn't know it was blue.
Looks green there on the inside.
Yeah, but you see it's got this little hood scoopy thing. And
So I'm guessing those cars that were way down on the apron were probably about to come to the pit end. Maybe.
is it not updating? Could be. Sometimes that pylon will just get stuck, and I have to refresh it. That's really all it is. I just think, again, some guys like driving down on the apron when they're going slow. They don't like being up on the track, but I think that's the place to be, not down on the apron.
It's dirty down there. Oh.
Yeah, let me refresh this. This pylon's not right. Thanks for catching that, by the way. I shall refresh said pylon.
Any idea why it says 6 hours in when we're clearly 10 hours in?
Where does it say that? Up on the scoring thing?
Timing and scoring, yeah. Maybe they paused it. Did they pause it while we're under red?
Yeah, maybe.
Strange.
All right, so I'll go ahead and take us out to commercial here, folks. I'll get this timing and scoring thing fixed, and we'll get that get back here in just a minute. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Under yellow right now with Danger Racing in the lead. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone. ChampCar.Live, back at Daytona, and we're back under green here. Welcome back, everyone. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Kruger getting a little bit crossed up there. What's up?
The Dodge Dart crossed the start-finish line, took the green, went into one, spun it, impacted the wall just a little bit, enough to cause some damage. It looks like he's crushed the nose a little bit, but he just got it going, and he's going through turn 3 right now, but it looks like there's a little bit of damage on the nose. Oh, and we have a Miata that spun off right in front of him.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
The steering wheel knocked askew there.
It's hard to tell if it was originally that way or...
I will gladly go. You want to fire the field?
He's doing a lot of steering. Oh, he's in the grass. Oh, he gets turned around. Oh, he bends up back on the racetrack. Whoa, he crossed over. Wow, that could have been a disaster right there. He's just going a little too quick into these corners, and the car's not going to turn. Looks like he's heading down into the bus stop with it and see how he handles through here. So it looks like the car is working all right through there. Now they do have lights that they use here at Daytona. You've probably seen, you know, in the Rolex they get really bright. We don't use all the lights here. It would cost a blue fortune. So they use some of them, and I think it's like 70% is about where they run. So you almost don't need lights here, but they will run lights. Headlights, I mean. I don't know, that's what Doc used to say. I've never raced here at night. Needs more angle of attack. There you go. I like it. Attack. Woo. Getting a little wild there, coming out of the corner in CU Boulder. Trying to get that power put down. Now that paint that they have on the side there, you got to be careful not to get your wheels there. That would be pretty slippery. I think this is their hot shoe driver guy. Although he doesn't have yellow gloves, so that's a mark against him right there.
Yeah,
he's got the momentum.
With the yellow gloves.
That's right. He's got the momentum. He's easily coming around some of the other cars here that probably just taking it a little more careful, you know. Might not be real comfortable driving at high speed in the wet. And look at all these cars coming into the bus stop here. Racing is our business, and business is good.
A lot of cars.
All right, Zip Tide's brought their car in. They're looking at that front end. Gonna adjust the inclination on that.
So now Danger and Rotary Rocketeers are on the same lap.
We got a car off track here. Driver's right coming out of one.
Doesn't show Danger has pitted, but they did have a 10-minute lap back on lap 122. So maybe it just didn't trigger the little pit icon.
Yeah, it must be because Bill reported that they pitted, so it just didn't trigger it for some reason. At least we're looking at, Race Hero. We're not really getting what the officials see. So Danger over Rotary Rocketeers, Team London, Marathon Coach, and Team Jackie Yakes, your top 5.
Who is this spun off to the right? 246, is that Atlas Welding?
I'm not sure, Tiffany. I'm having trouble seeing it. You got my screen's pretty big too, but I'm not sure who that was.
It started with the number 2.
Yeah. And
it wasn't an Elise. And it didn't look like a BMW or Camaro. Maybe the 233 never start racing, the 350Z. That could have possibly been a... I couldn't see the rear end of it, which is... Anyway, they're back underway, whoever it was.
Yes. And yes, Pamela, when I say Dodge Dart, I'm talking about Zip Tide. Okay, we got another car stranded, turned around there in turn 6 this time.
That's a Boxster, isn't it?
I think you're right. No problem, gets back underway.
He's like, oh, that was fun. Not. So we've got Dynasty Racing and Atlanta Speedworks both bringing a Boxster. I think that's the only. Nope. Also Kruger tuned as a '98 Boxster. Where's my colors?
We don't have our color commentator. That's why.
Colors on my list.
Turn 6, another car.
Wow.
Gets wide.
That's where the oil was down earlier, so maybe it's still kind of slick.
Lots of action there. Zip Tide heading back out onto the racetrack. Those guys seem to be able to get through there all right. Rotary Rocketeers takes over the lead of the race from Danger Racing. 2.9 seconds is the gap. Danger turning about a 5-second lap difference. It's getting crossed up. Zip Tide doing a full 360. Oh, now it's a 180. Looks like the car stalled. They're in the infield. That seemed to be where they're having the problem, is in the infield there.
Well, it's still raining, too.
Yeah, the infield's going to struggle with grip, for show. He's going to wait till everybody goes by till he has a clean place to pull back out onto the course.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, and I've been in this situation, there's nothing you can do. You're just waiting. You just got to wait till you have that spot.
Yeah, and you don't want to force it either. You want to jump out in front of a car it's moving at a race pace. You cause an accident, so just got to be patient, wait for a good spot.
Oh, I think he could have grabbed it there.
Or try to pull out and stay kind of offline a little bit so, other traffic could easily pass you, while you get up to speed again. should be able to get it done. Yep. Go for it. There you go. You also don't want to get too overzealous, right? And then whip it around and lose it again trying to get out there too quickly.
Yeah, being that he's in the wet, that could definitely happen.
Mm-hmm.
A little too much juice, and then you're doing another spin.
Mm-hmm. The only idiotic thing I haven't done.
We got a car sliding off into the grass in the bus stop there. Nothing too serious, though. Looks like there might be maybe a local yellow there. I'm seeing the car's movement slowing down, and
Rotary Rocketeers have passed Danger Racing for the lead of this race now.
all right. Here we got Rotary Rocketeers. Now, this must be a backdated camera feed because there's no way they'd be down on the apron right now. So I guess we're not going to be able to rely on that guy's camera. But, and the OFIC...
Actually, that looks like a lot of them on the apron. Right there.
Well, that was also OFIC, and they're behind too.
Okay. Well, that makes sense then.
Yeah, the rain's getting a little heavier now as I head back from the infield over to the garages now.
So it's picking it up.
Yeah, it's getting a little heavier.
All right, Blue Steel has pitted out of 8th place. 126 laps turned. Rotary Rocketeers leading by almost 3 seconds over Danger Racing. Team London in 3rd. Marathon Coach is 4th. Team Jackie Yakes is 5th.
I think there's a high likelihood that this is going to be our conditions till the end.
People like flagging for no headlights or tail lights on the car.
No headlights or tail lights.
148. Roger that.
CU Boulders moved into 27th. Okay.
Still waiting on 651. Yeah, we're putting in. We got him posted in 6 now. Waiting on a response.
Brew Crew Racing up to 35th here.
Sup? You got one pissed off motherfucker right here. What'd you do?
Yep.
All right, sorry about that, folks. Got it muted. Here's CU Boulder trying to work their way around the BMW. He's got the that is the car we were just on.
Mm-hmm.
UUC Motorworks there, sponsored Brew Crew car. It is so tight through there.
Sideways-ish.
Yeah, trying to work your way through that part of the track is crazy when you're side by side like that. And they got another car passing them on the high side. So there's Colorado Boulder going by. Really surprised the Brew Crew BMW got outrun there.
By Miata.
Now there's a caution.
It's local, I guess. Oh, yeah. See it on the Flagtronics unit on the dash.
Yeah.
Let's see if it clears in a sec.
There's the car. The camera just stopped right there. There's a car parked on the left-hand side between turns 1 and 2.
right at the pit out. So do you know which one, is it the 75 or the 86 that's the original car? And which one was the second build?
The 86 is the second
original?
car that was built.
Oh, second, okay.
Because the 860 was the original car. It's not being raced anymore. So now they're racing the 86 and the 75. The 75 was very recent. It was like within a year.
Yeah.
So that, yeah, there's a backstory, but nobody cares. You know? Yeah.
So that's not the original car, like, brought back. The 75 isn't.
Oh, no.
Okay.
That's different. That car's done. It's
done.
Like Swiss cheese. They're not going to be able to race that car again.
Okay. I wasn't 100% sure.
Yeah, it's just been wrecked and repaired too many times.
Well, then it caught fire, right? So
it did catch fire at one time, yeah. So the Team Octane, the Mini Cooper, just comes out of the pits in their EC car. Blue Steel still showing the pits. Rotary Rocketeers now stretches their gap 10 seconds over Danger Racing for the lead. So they're beginning to pull away here in the wet stuff.
Rockingham up to showing 12th, but actually pull those EC cars out, and they're in the top 10.
They're in the top 10 now.
Yeah.
Good job, guys.
Yeah.
And there's Rockingham there. They're kind of single filing, and he's like, what's going on? Well, they're under caution. And that's why they're all lining up like that.
There.
It is very crowded.
You got people coming out of the pit out, then you got people passing you on the right, and then you got traffic in front of you.
Ouch.
A little busy.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on those mirrors. I mean, they're in first place. The last thing they want to do is be taken out by a competitor who's in the 30th position, you know, but a fast car.
Right. Team Infinity is pitted as well. They're down in 39th now, shown in the pits. Tater's Garage is there as well as Sharky 2 and Prefect Racing in their Lexus. Prefect Racing is pitted out in their 31st spot. So this day is just going from bad to worse for Team Infinity as they started out at the front of the field and just haven't been able to get some traction to get that car up to the front.
And Prefect hadn't had a great day of it either.
Looking for a way by here in the bus stop. Just trying to be careful. He doesn't want to get hit. Trying to pass on the low side. Oh, wow. Gets it done, but wow, that was close. Trying to grab a little bit of the draft there, staying low and then swinging up high for the pass. Wow, he's making it look so easy, too. You see the way they squeeze down the inside here going into one.
Just trying to find a way by, but there's not a lot of real estate out there.
Yeah, he's actually battling, it looks like, with Danger Racing there, and they're 2.5 seconds was the gap. Made a big improvement there on that gap on the last lap. There's just so much traffic, like you said. I think they're all over the place out there.
So they're coming down to turn 6 to make their way onto the banking.
On board with the leader of the race here, Rotary Rocketeers. 129 laps turned so far. That car's quick.
It's incredibly quick.
Go on board with the headquarter team. You can see the driver up in the upper right-hand corner there. And the speedometer mapped out in the center. Krugertoon now in 8th place right now.
Nice ref match.
Yeah, just trying to be patient through here.
Oh, we got cars spinning off everywhere here in the International Horseshoe. I'm standing right in front of it as it happens. Everybody's come to a stop with 2 cars off, drivers left. Looks like car 92 and car 886.
Okay, 92 is Tater's Garage, and 886 is
And 92, yeah.
Lemon Tea Party. And what
Yeah,
was the
they
other
are
one?
they're still sitting there. Like they're trying to get it restarted. There's a lot of traffic coming at them too. Mustang got going. Honda's still sitting there, or whatever it is.
Okay. A lot of smoke from inside the zip-tied car, but they're in the pits looking at it.
Didn't mean to interrupt you guys, but it happened right as I just leaving registration.
Don't lie, that's your favorite thing.
Oh, it's always good to hear from you, Bill.
Sorry, I'm doing some
recon
things for the boss and the other folks up there.
Yeah.
Oh, black flag. So they're black flagging a bunch of people. Black flag go. They got a list.
Okay,
the
man.
The latest one.
So we're going to have a black flag on car 970. He's spun and then backed into traffic to continue. You cannot have him backing up the wrong way into traffic on the racetrack.
I don't have a 970.
Yep, that's bad.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, the rain's picked up a little bit here in the center of the track as I head back over. The water is pooling again. I wonder how that's going to affect the guys that switched to rain tires and came back in as the track dried out. Came back in and put the dry tires on, and now it's starting to pick up again. It's getting a little darker now. The track lights have come on. I think they're using 70% of the lights. Yeah, we got the lights on in the banking, which is always good, except for the center section doesn't have that great of lighting, but it's okay.
Unless he said 570 instead of 9. 570 is family tradition racing. It's a Corvette.
Jonathan, I don't know if Team Octane has a camera or not. I do not. I haven't seen one from them, so. We do have a flag being waved there. I think it's a blue flag that's coming out. Got a full course caution coming out according to Race Hero. And with that...
Yeah, I think they called the pace car to position. I don't really know what's going on.
Okay. So after 131 laps of racing, Rotary Rocketeers leads this race by just a little over a second. There's a lot more racing to come, so stay with us. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Have I got any pit parcels that have not been to dinner yet? Have I got any pit parcels that have not been to
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, we're back at Daytona. Obviously, full course caution, the field being, this scene being cleared. Not sure what's going on with the driving through the grass here, but they're working on getting things sorted out. Pace cars picked up the field. Some cars are moving into the pits. Take advantage of that yellow. Get that pit stop done. Get it out of the way. Get some fuel. Maybe do a driver change. Oh, we got a car being towed off. That's the deal. So one's towing and the other one's a cover. All right. Welcome back to ChampCar.Live. I'm Paul Veltum. Tiffany Alexander calling the race with you, along with Bill Strong. After 133 laps of racing, Danger Racing leads over Rotary Rocketeers. Then it's Team London in third. So Danger Racing has retaken the lead away from Rotary Rocketeers. And this is in some delay, so let's see if I can get that up to speed somehow. There we go. Yeah, it looks like they're in the pits right now, Rotary Rocketeers. They've got the hood up on the car. Looks like they're making a driver change as well. So it appears as though perhaps it was Infinite Loop Racing that was towed in. Yes. So that's the car that's being pulled in, number 808. So most unfortunate for those guys. It's a shame.
Not the way anybody wants their day to end.
Brew Crew Racing. Looks like they're getting ready to roll out. Kruger Tuned also in the pits. Should be going back to green here shortly.
It's really starting to get dark. A little bit of light that was left in the cloudy sky seems to be dissipating.
Try to get some of these cameras caught up here. Yeah. I found a trick. I don't know how long it's going to work, but we'll give it a shot.
So Danger past Rotary Rocketeers shortly before we went to caution, or did they pit?
Rotary Rocketeers is in the pits.
Okay, so they passed them in the pits. Okay.
And so his headquarter here, as they're rolling down pits, looks like they're going to
Team London
come into their pit stall. Not sure he's blinking the lights there. So
second and third place are in the pits right now. Okay.
Giving him instruction about how to get around the racetrack.
Then you have to decide whether you trust your buddies or not, or they throwing you out there. Oh, you can take that one flat out, and you're like, oh god.
Sometimes it's like, I'll figure it out. I'm good,
Mm-hmm.
But
sometimes they'll steer you well. Sometimes they'll steer you wrong. It's always.
This is true. It, like you said, it's a trust thing, depending on the people that's, giving you the instruction. Sometimes that's good stuff.
I think it was like Troy and Bill talking about Charlotte and telling each other they could take it flat out, turn 3. Then he came back in and was like, God, I guess you can, but that's scary as heck, And
Right.
he was like, oh, you did it? I was just kidding.
Right. That's Bill.
Mm-hmm.
Back to green flag racing out here at Daytona International. As cars come across that start-finish line to retake the green. So, yeah, we're showing both Rotary Rocketeers and Team London leaving the pits.
Well, it was Infinite Loop that they were pulling in just now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Fred, if you're still listening, I don't know. I understand that Tommy is here this weekend, but don't know yet which team he's racing with. So OFIC in 11th right now when you pull the EC cars out. Rotary Rocketeers taking advantage of that caution to get into the pits, make that driver change. Probably took fuel too. That might have played very nicely into their hands.
I would think so.
We had danger pitting on the last caution, I think, so. But the Zip Tide Racing Dart is back out on the track. So we got Grit and Grind shown not turning laps right now. That's the team that Johnny Robinson's driving with this weekend. From 10th place, second in EC. Rotary Rocketeers clears that pit loop. Shown back a lap on Danger Racing with 135 laps into the race. Trying to chase down Danger Racing. See if he can swing out and keep a couple, pick off a few cars going into the braking zone. Down into the bus stop he goes. Track lights are on. as night falls over Daytona. Kruger Tuned racing south in their Porsche. So Rockingham in that top 10. Benzie Racing dives into the pits along with Atlanta Speedworks and Open Throttle Racing, all in the
You know
pits.
the number of that car?
I'm sorry?
We got a car spun. We got a car spun in the driver's right in the International Horseshoe at the entrance, or right before the apex of it.
Okay.
And yeah, he's just sitting there. And he's been sitting there for a while. You know, for maybe half a lap.
Yeah, there he is. Oh, don't pull out. There's just so much traffic there, Bill. He's just trying to find a way to get in.
Or get out.
Full course yellow. Full course yellow.
So another full course caution. These are coming quick.
What's it saying? Cautions breed cautions?
It could be for that Miata that's there in the Horseshoe, and that's going to help Rotary Rocketeers make up this gap. You know, they need this to get caught back up. You know, they turned a 235 on that last lap. There's a 241 to Danger Racing's 239. So that full caution, that will help them get caught up. Not good for Danger Racing.
So the right in front of Huggins is the
Danger car, Lexus.
Yeah, Danger car is the second place car. So the second place car is going to get his lap back. So that's going to help number 2. And
lots and lots of yellows today. Is this full course due to the Miata and the International Horseshoe or something else? Bill? He's not listening to me. Imagine that.
I'm sorry. I was talking to Andy. What's up?
I said, is this full course caution due to the Miata that was spun or a different incident?
Yes, and he's just sitting there. Yeah, it's a dangerous spot. We saw what happened with the in-car camera, and I think they've got a few other things going on too. But because it's nighttime, it's safer to just put everybody on full course yellow. That's the only incident.
Gotcha.
So Floridians has pulled into the pits.
The Dodge has pulled in too.
Dodge darted in the pits.
Yes. That doesn't sound good.
Oh. One of the hamsters gave up.
Yeah. Ouch.
Yep. Andy just asked Jackie if they're going to run the pace car out of fuel. She said, "Nah, she's all right."
She's turned quite the laps. Rocketham's up to still in that 10th position, but they're in the pits now.
All right, pace cars coming up on Speedway 2.
Benover Racing also in the pits right now. All those teams in the top 16. Benover Racing, Grit and Grind, Rockingham, and Florida Motorsports. 136 laps turned here, full course caution at Daytona.
Team Jackie X has just stayed up there in about the 6th place with the Floor Idiots, just
kind of hanging out
all
up there.
day. Yeah. Being super consistent.
And that's often, that's the car that ends up doing really, really well just by staying, not necessarily overachieving, just being there when the other cars drop out or falter. So Florida's going through a pit stop. They're underneath the hood of that car, probably just to check the oil.
Make sure it's got some in it.
So speaking of the Jackie X car, they've been in this position before here and just suddenly come out at the end and boom, there they are in first place.
Sure, just be ready, there and ready to
They're
pounce.
They're only 3 laps behind the leader, right?
You want to go ahead and eat there,
and
Bill?
All it does is help them by saving. Huh?
You want to go ahead and eat? Jerk. All right, coming up on 3 hours to go. Danger Racing shown not turning laps. I don't know if they ducked in or if it's just the speed that's caused them to go salmon on Race Hero, but that's the deal.
It could be either one. They unsalmon themselves now.
Yeah, they're cleared up. CU Boulder's shown in the pits right now. Yes, they have. That's CU. That's not CU. Here's CU here. Yeah, they're out there turning laps. Same thing. They're actually out there. They're not in the pits. But Bensky has come into the pits. Fat Crack's come into the pits. Atlanta Speedworks and Open Throttle crossing the pit loop. All right, Team Infinity still shown on that pit loop. So down in 48th spot. All right, Brack Racing in 53rd shown in the pits. Haywagon Express and that Chevy El Camino down in 56 also shown in the pits. So a lot of cars either crossing the pit loops in the pits right now or they're behind the wall working on their cars.
The El Camino seems lost. The El Camino seems to be lost. He doesn't know where to go.
Yeah.
And he's on pit lane right now, but he doesn't know where to go.
Is he trying to get back to the paddock?
Maybe he's looking for his pit stall and just doesn't know where it's at.
That happens. There's a million pit stalls out there. You don't have something, and now it's gotten dark, right? So if you don't have something distinguishing or your team's not flagging you in, everybody standing at the pit wall looks the same. At least that's how it happens for me. I always try to, like, when I first go out or, I'm getting ready to go out, like look and at race control or the, what other fixtures might be larger, and I can, see that I can say, okay, my pit stall is near this gate or this tower or off this, one side of it. So I kind of have a clue. Sometimes that works, sometimes not. But I figured this one would be a really quick yellow, being that there's a little access road right there by that, close to that horseshoe, that they could take that Miata.
Well, Bill did mention they were going to do some other things too.
Okay.
So that might be why.
Lights are out on the pace car. Yeah, so the lights are out on the pace car now.
So, guess they're done now.
Yeah, that would mean they're going to bring the pace car in this time by into the pits, and they'll send the field back to green. And here we can see them rolling through the bus stop.
We should be back to green shortly.
Yep, she's on the short chute right now. Coming off of turn 4. Speedway 4. And she dives down.
And there she goes. And they're going to come around and get the green. Back to racing.
Yep.
Little balls of light go flying by.
Down they come into turn number 1. All right, Danger Racing still retaining the lead of this race over Rotary Rocketeers, shown back about a lap.
We got a couple.
With Team
Got
London
a couple
in
of cars
third.
going too hot into. A couple of cars going too hot into 3 and getting spun around, so they got to turn back around and head it back out.
All right.
The little Lotus Elites, man, he was making some killer passes going down the front straight, or the between 2 and 3. Passed probably about 8 or 9 cars, and then continued on. Good braking on that car in the wet.
OFIC Racing in the pits. They've shut their lights off, shut the car off, so it looks like they're going through a standard pit stop right now. So we'll go ahead and take a commercial break here and be back in just a couple of minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Danger Racing is your leader. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Awesome.
You earn an AutoZone reward.
Awesome.
Get more out of getting the job done.
AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Dealing with one of these, you need the free Fix Finder service from AutoZone. It checks these warning lights to find more possible fixes and email results straight to you. It can even tell you future service dates. And if you need a repair shop, we can help you find one. It's the most complete free warning light report backed by technician verified fixes.
Back at Daytona International, 1.32 seconds, the gap from first to second place. We're seeing a 28 second gap from Four Paws up to Floridian. A 1.6 second from 9th place Kruger to Weeby Racing. And a 14-second gap from Legally Auto to Grit and Grind. So still some close racing out there. 16 seconds from 900 Racing to Rockingham right now. And it looks like on that last lap, we got Danger Racing turning some better laps than Rotary by quite a few seconds. We'll see if they can turn that around.
Yeah, after 11 hours of racing, we still have some really close battles.
And Fred, you asked me, Tommy Burns, who's he racing with this weekend? It's Team London.
Oh, our third place team.
Yes, and they did really well last year too, so
They're doing well this year. So
they
far.
are a threat, absolutely. Less than 3 hours to go in the race today.
Oh, I forgot to mention something. So, we've been doing this for a long time in the racing world, right? Like, so we've seen lots of products over the years if you've been doing this for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
So, I just want to give like a shout out to RVA Graphics and Wraps because I have ordered stickers and logos and different things from all kinds of different places before over the years, over the many, many years I've been doing track days and whatever. And that was the highest quality vinyl I've ever used and had our hands on, and the easiest to put on a car because it was such a good quality. I was just blown away.
What were you using it for?
So my car had a date at a pub for St. Patty's Day, so we just wanted a couple of things on there for the pub and that sort of thing. We're kind of going to do a giveaway for some hot laps, so we put the logo of the pub on there, and I wanted to refresh my business logo too. But I mean, like when we put the old logos on, it took a while to get it straight and get the bubbles out and all that stuff, and it didn't quite. This stuff like kind of stretched a little bit, breathed. It was just super easy to deal with and handle, like much easier than like any other vinyl I've used before. So I was really impressed with the products they're putting out. So just wanted to give them a shout out and the logos look amazing. I mean, they're beautiful. The color in them and everything turned out really nice. And then, on top of the quality. So, big thanks to them. That was just amazing.
Yeah, I've had similar experience with them too.
I mean, other than the stuff that we put on the cars that everybody has to put on there, and it's been a couple of years since I've had to put it on my car. I haven't used their product in quite some time, but I've used some other, a lot of us cut our own numbers out. A lot of us have those cutters at home where we can make our own numbers and change it up real easy, but nowhere near that. I mean, that is, amateur for sure compared to what they got going on.
Kruger Tuned overtakes Weeby Racing for 8th place. Moves their C-Class car up a notch. Floridian there holding on to D-Class in their Porsche. They're in 6th place overall. Sorry about that, folks.
They look like they're hauling the mail. Polly, have you driven a Boxster in the rain?
No, I haven't.
Okay. I know how you like rain driving, so I was wondering how you like that car in the rain. I don't have a terrible ton of experience in the rain either. In the Boxster.
Got a car that went.
What?
We got a car that went off way into the middle of the infield, driver's right after turn 2. He's got it going, and he's rejoining now. He slid a long way.
Okay.
Just going through 3 now.
All right. Well, thanks, Bill. I was showing them, Brent, but then I got yelled at by somebody. I'll show it to you again. There's the zip-tied Dodge.
Who yelled at you, Polly?
I must not say.
Okay. It wasn't me.
No.
I don't yell at Polly. Only Bill.
I don't think you've yelled at me because I would never let you yell at me.
I don't know if you always have an
Now,
option.
maybe outside of our interactions you might yell, but not at me.
I know I've gave you a stern looking at a time or two.
Yeah, all my wives have done that to me, so it doesn't.
You're immune to that look.
It's standard issue.
Standard issue.
Yep. So zip tide's out there doing all right, keeping it going.
So we've got a lot of packs forming up now. They spread out, but now the fast guys are catching the slow guys are catching the slower guys, and everybody's passing everybody. But yeah, they're forming up in little groups now, getting some racing done. 5 or 6 car bundles going around the track.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the top, cars between second place and down to 7th, they're all like a lap apart from each other. But then it's weird as you get further down to get closer. 23 seconds from Kruger to 4 Paws, 3 seconds from Wiebe to Kruger. You got Blue Steel in there, a couple minutes back, 19 seconds for Legally Auto. So there's a number of teams that are still in close competition. Been over racing for Team Phillips for 17th. And Rotary Rocketeers, in Danger Racing, they're leading this race, these two guys, 1 and 2, but they're kind of swapping back and forth on, okay, my lap was 3 seconds faster than yours. And so they're having trouble turning consistent laps, both of them. And I imagine if that's the case, then it's probably because of track conditions. Between the track being slippery and all the teams that are still out there on the racetrack, it's not easy to be consistent, apparently.
It's kind of a traffic issue too, because sometimes we got another car off at 3. So 3 is a very slippery corner. But we got, wait a sec. No, I was looking at, there's a red car that kind of looks like Danger out there, but I think it's a Pontiac, and it confuses us up here. We got another car off at 2, out in the mud. Driver's right, he's rejoining, and he's back on track.
All right.
Yes, it's looking pretty slippery out there still. I can't see if it's raining any harder. I mean, it's just like drizzling.
And the Floridians got a lot of experience on this racetrack. They've certainly done plenty of laps here in the rain in their car.
That Rotary Rocketeers, I'll tell you, down the front straightaway here, they are extremely fast car. I think when they get into the corners, it's not as, it doesn't seem as fast. But he is just weaving through the traffic going down the tri-oval.
Yeah, he's definitely got something going on there with that car, and it's always been quick. It's always been really strong. It's been racing with us for quite a while. It's also really strong at Sebring.
Yeah, I have a question about rotary engines that somebody might be able to answer out there. So somebody posted up a build of their 3-rotor engine or something. I don't know. It's whatever they're putting in there, the rotary engine. And somebody said, "Is that a Bridgeport?" What's a bridge? What's a Bridgeport rotary? What is that?
Yeah, I don't know. Could probably Google it.
Probably could, but my Internet's running a bunch of other stuff up here.
Beesball, I'm 142 laps for the leader. I don't know what you're asking. It's reporting 144.
I just think he thinks that's low. It's because we were under red flag
for like 3
red
hours,
flags
dude.
today.
Yeah.
Yeah, and one of them for over 3 hours. Yeah.
Maybe that's what you mean. I don't know. It looks like what we have between Race Hero and Race Monitor are the same, so that's what I've got.
Yeah, 144 is the official count.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks, Bill. Appreciate you. I hate to bother those guys, you know.
Oh, he's sitting next to me.
Well, I know, but I still... See, I want him to be a friend of mine, whereas I know with you, it's not really important.
So, oh, yeah, we got another car off. Driver's left, going into 3. I heard you.
Seems to be one after the other here.
Yeah, turn 3.
Yeah, Jackie, our pace car driver Jackie commented about how slick it was down there in 3. Of course, that led to Jackie, don't spin the car off it. That kind of stuff. Of course, I said, Bill wouldn't have done that. Paulie wouldn't have done that.
So this time by 145 to 146 for Rotary Rocketeers. So not a little bit, taking a little bit of time off that lead, but I would have thought that caution would have helped them out quite a bit, but they're still showing a pretty big gap. But judging by the way things have been going, we can expect another caution to come up for them. Piston broke, spent quite a bit of time in the garage, but they got the car back out there. They had some electrical problems this morning. If you remember, that was the car that was stranded on the racetrack. The driver bails out while they were already under a red, and his car kind of went smoking, and corner worker came up and said, "Hey, it smells like battery acid out here."
Oh yeah, early on.
The headquarter automotive team is one of those teams that was really, really quick and just whipping through the field this morning when we got started. And they are down in 22nd right now, including the EC cars, so that gets them inside the top 20. Florida Motorsports, they're doing really well. They're up in 6th place, and they are the lead D-class car in that Porsche 944. Not sure how they ended up in D. Maybe it's because they got a turbo. I don't know.
Maybe.
I think I seem to remember that's what they're doing. They're running a turbo. So Bridgeport is a technique for porting 2-stroke type engines, where the porting process leaves a small bridge for the rings, seals to press against instead of removing all material. Yeah, but it's not a 2-stroke, it's a rotary. Unless they're going to change the engine or something. Thanks for digging that up, Mike. That's really cool. I don't remember seeing that before. Porting 2-stroke type engines, where the porting process leaves a small bridge press against instead of removing all the material. I'd have to see that. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so that makes sense. It's the same type of technique. Okay, only in race engines, really. All right, cool. Thanks for looking that up, guys. It's awesome. It's always fun to learn some things about that. Gotcha. I remember learning about two-strokes when I went to school. I used to be an auto mechanic. I never really opened up one and worked on them. And I've only seen pictures of a rotary. So I guess I'm understanding now what you're saying, how they're basically, the valve action is probably very similar. So I'm tracking with you. I am somewhat picking up what you're putting down. Somewhat. Thanks, guys.
We've got Legacy Autosports and 900 Racing shown in 12th and 13th, but actually in 10th and 11th, trying to get into that 10th spot. They're just 12 seconds apart. And then just 6 seconds behind them is Rockingham Racing.
Okay.
So
cool.
I think those guys are really battling, trying to get into and stay in that top 10.
Yeah, I'm showing Kruger pitted, but I'm seeing them on the track. Let me check something here. Oh,
Yeah, he's showing them in the pit.
So maybe they rolled in and then back out pretty quickly, and they just haven't tripped it back. So Kruger tuned Racing South in 10th place. Showed that they did dip into the pits, but I've got a track camera has them on track right now.
Unless that one's behind, I guess.
Well, I figured out how to get these up to current, so it should be pretty current. Guys, this looks so much better than it used to. In previous years, this was like, almost useless to watch. It's so much better. It's so much better than it used to be.
The pinwheel show.
It was just really, 3 or 4 frames per second. It was just so frustrating.
We've only got 10 seconds separating 17th and 18th, which would actually be 15th and 16th. Team Phillips and the Bent Over Racing.
Yeah. Garage 65, pretty close. They're kind of pinned in between 2 EC cars, but just by a few seconds, they can get around them. They'll move up a bit. Rosemar Racing, 6 seconds. The gap up to Team London in 27th. So there's 2 Team London cars. There's an 801 car way down in the field, and then there's the 804 up in 3rd spot. So it's a two-car entry this weekend.
Yeah, and Rossmar had 3 cars, 3 or 4 cars? There's a bunch for them. I was trying to look. I think they've had at least one go kaput at 3 entries. Rossmar did.
Oh, I see.
On Miatas.
Okay. Yeah, they.
As well.
I was playing around with their cameras this morning, and I did notice that.
And they got 1 in 28th, 1 in 36th. I was looking for that other car. I think one had an issue, so maybe way down here. Yeah, they're back in 71st. That one seems to be out.
Really pushing that rotary, man. Just trying to get everything out of it handling wise.
I think they really want to shorten this gap between them and Danger Racing, right?
Definitely. And I think that caution would again be of help to them. Got a report from Bill. The car number 358 spun in turn 7 and then continued. So 358. I gotta scroll. Oh, that's the the Piston Broke Racing team. And we got a car that needs a tow over in turn 6. And that's car 651, which would be Veterans Motorsports. And they're talking a flat tow, which would be when they just pull in by a rope. I don't see it over there, but
yeah, hopefully they can just do
maybe
a
it's
local
just
and
yeah.
come in.
Yeah. That could be, without being able to really see much, it could be a full course caution would fit the bill nicely for the Rotary Rocketeer team.
I would imagine Danger doesn't want that to happen.
Right. And since you guys seem to know a lot about rotaries, there's a guy that I raced with, Joshua Castelaw, who's building a rotary Miata. He's been wanting to do it for a long time, and he's pulled the trigger on it about a year ago. Started working on it. He's got some videos on his YouTube channel showing the progress that he's making. And so that's in play. And I've talked to him, and I've talked to Bill a little bit. We're going to try and get him on the podcast with Brian Belansky so we can get some words out of him. He's a neat guy with Wasting Money Racing. Another Miata team.
This little BMW is scooting it.
Yeah, Rodney's put a car.
We have another car sliding through the infield. Coming out of 2. He's kind of trying to get it going, turning around. Looks like a Mustang, but I can't tell.
Well, there's not even a crowd over there.
You really had to go there.
I did.
Did she say something about a crowd?
Yeah, she did. It was quick too. It just came out.
Yeah, they're back. They got back on track and they're back underway.
Just looking across the field here. Wow, the top 35 cars are all out on the racetrack, turning laps. You got the Crash team and their Celica in the pits, along with Low Percent Pass. That's a funny name, yeah. Mm-hmm. Clark Motorsports in the pits, Crucial Motorsports, and Triple R as well.
I think the Team London is the one with Tommy Burns in the car. Tommy Byrne in the car.
Okay. That's cool. Thanks for reporting that. Yeah, I let Fred, I spoke of it. I don't know if he's still listening or not. He asked a while back, but.
Oh, Fred's always listening. He likes you, Paul.
What's not to love? That's what I say.
No, he said lights.
All right.
I don't know, man. I'm looking at Jackie Hicks.
Yeah.
They've been in this position before, and just we got another pit stop to go, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And they just find themselves right up there.
Yeah, it's cool.
I don't know. They're like 5 laps back though, so I don't know, man. It's because a pit stop here is 5 minutes, so you're looking at
2.5 laps.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, actually, the laps are slowed down right now, so maybe just 2.
The problem for Team Jackie Yakes is they're about 10 seconds a lap off the pace from the 2 leaders.
Yeah.
But with the track changing, maybe if the changes, you're right, it could totally whip things back around. But Danger's fast in anything.
I mean, I see water. It's still drizzling out there. So
yeah. So maybe it's not really going to change matters any. But we do need to take a commercial break here. Tiffany, would you like to take us out to Merschel?
Sure. You're watching the 10th annual 14-hour running of Daytona. This is ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, and we'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, Finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Awesome.
You earn an AutoZone reward.
Awesome.
Get more out of getting the job done.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Dealing with one of these? You need the free Fix Finder service from AutoZone. It checks these warning lights to find more possible fixes and email results straight to you. It can even tell you future service dates. And if you need a repair shop, we can help you find one. It's the most complete free warning light report backed by technician-verified fixes.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live as we're on board with Brew Crew Racing, the team that brought 2 cars out to the track this weekend, as that seems to be their new power play, their 33rd position in that BMW. As one of the competitors steams by down in through the, looks like about turn number 5, turn 4 in that area there. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong calling the race for you. Less than 2.5 hours remain in the event, and we'll see who's crowned the winners overall and class winners. We've got A, B, C, D, and EC classes. That trophy as well as overall for second and third.
Right now we have Blue Steel in first place in A class. Let's see, B class is Rotary Rocketeers, obviously. Our C class current one is Danger. And scrolling to D, Floridians are our D class leading car currently. And we should have enough EC cars to make a trophy, and that's 4 Paws Racing is our EC leader currently.
Yeah, you need to have at least 5, and we've got at least 8 that I counted, so we're good there.
Yeah.
EC cars, of course, the exception class, cars that don't qualify for a podium finish.
They don't meet our rules or our point structure in some way. We just let them race with us, and they run against our other EC competitors.
Yep. On board with OFIC. As Shake and Bake has come into the pits in 22nd place there.